か君の記憶朝日に怯えて窓私を読む Fly me, fly me, fly me 黒く塗られた罪の跡乾いて溢れ出す真実の顔 Find me, find me, find me それは初めて知るような懐かしい命の色君が美しいというなら全ての絶望が変わる喜び 日に怯えて窓私を呼ぶ Fly me, fly me, fly me 黒く塗られた罪の跡乾いて溢れ出す真実の顔 Find me, find me, find me それは初めて知るような懐かしい命の色君が美しいというなら全ての絶望が止まる喜び鮮やかに色づく理想は今日やっとたどり着いた世界あどうかまだ私を壊さないで国際の時に縛られていたい朝日を睨んで挑むものを笑う Fly it, fly it, fly it それも知らないまま生きる仕掛けね種もない作られた箱 Fight it, fight it, fight it 一度見えてしまったなら戻れない忘れはしないこれが美しいということすべての星に導かれ私がこの時に色づく意味になる息が止まってもいいからあどうかまだ私を揺らさないでうだかたの色に漂っていたいこれが美しい私の世界色作り作業ずっとこのままやっとたどり着いた世界あどうかまだ私を壊さないで国際の時に縛られていた君の fly me fly me 黒く塗られた罪の跡乾いて溢れ出す真実の顔 Find me find me find me それは初めて知るような懐かしい命の色君が美しいというなら全ての絶望が変わる喜び鮮
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像猫妹的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，两个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边雷克有三绝吗？哦呦，过点大西直接带走一个4杀来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边跳起来，哦，非常惨啊，直接秒掉了沙猫。你这个沙猫大直接憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边杜子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的残局。哇，杜子这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，哦，是2绝，甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A， 但是又回来了。
这边
有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被偷太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳 ，OK， 很符合简约的一个作风。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉威和一个小鬼黎明。假。
浩雪这边，
那这边已经在拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名，很长，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
这个奥黛丽在底线上面战神一样啊！就
让那份意志消失。
那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了！哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
底线的话是被湘美狙了一枪，哦，连狙2枪，这些直接来了一枪头，
西方胜利，
直接带走。
这就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出程度的有一伤害，不过小黑又一个人死掉。看一下千言的白墨能不能做出一些，哦，这边已经打死了一个，
操作一下，
哦，又打死一个，没错，这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
战斗倒计时4
这个白墨直接秒掉了你啊！但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边只剩下一个米雪儿，男友的一波拉威4。
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全大了，但是好像全被2楼这2位给接了。这边骚了，看一下你的线还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边真可以，永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过发了一跳一个大跳，是的，一个大跳带走了我们的6。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
人头给出来，这边防守方的压力相当大，看一下这边攻防能不能把防守全部开始。但这一波好像还不错，永贞第2时间还能和他的队友配合。4打2残局，
前过来也没有打掉。
攻击方胜利
，4杀来自萨利亚男友。
敵じゃねえ。
否永远被困在荒凉的深处？多久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，伸出援手。多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心里守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，再释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。你从你心头往前往辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一道光，你的热情就会带你前往你曾经心之所向的那些梦想。你看世界好美。新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心里有一道光，在黑暗中与你一起希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮我。你看一切好美。
火了哦
，carry 反杀一个，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲
啊，非常可惜。螳螂捕蝉，黄雀在后。中路的香奈美是马上拿下了一个侧面
，1打1，前点是1打1。
哦，这一枪顺狙好厉害，
没有给任何的机会。
看一下这边明，这边也封一下，
不是很好啊。
对，这边令也是带走了弗拉维亚，啊，来到了一波1打2的残局，
是杀，看下我们的选手的一个 pick，
来一个架一个拆，
但是这个有点难受啊，这个包其实并不是给他下的一个包，啊，要来清人了，知道你明没有掩体，感觉有点难了，这边先提包，哦，非常聪明的，哦，先一个，再来一个，我的天
天，
哦，帅的一波残局，
非常完美的一波残局处理啊。哦，哎，这边反而倒地的不是天下，反而是画家。这边银行的名看一下要起第一个，第二个，哇，他还能接，起手回又是一个，没错。看到的一个场景对于冰箱来说，
是的，又逮住了机会，还能
再接一个吗？
哦，手喷再接一个
，4杀，
是吧？
全杀了。
前压吗？
前压一个人吗？但是没被看到了，开 Q，
赶紧扑倒一下。哦，还是杀掉了，
反正令还没有走啊。
完了，令也不好，
令要被抓了，那这样的话，
哦，带走
了。
是的，
后边是
后边已经包夹了，没错，往前打了。
那这边明看一下我们的 carry，
抓掉吧，大家的烟雾，烟透。
哦，这边 carry 已经一个4杀到手了，看一下会不会迎来第一次5杀，已经在让了。对，这边开个 Q， 稳一点，拉过来，解除一枪，哎，没子弹，没子弹，能来。OK， 拿下一波超前绝杀，
恭喜我们的 carry 完成5杀，超前击破，
本场比赛的第一个超前击破。
但好像并没有清掉，但是队友的补伤是跟上了。
是吧？拉维亚回头还是把名收掉了。来看这边，拉维在卡位，
我走位数非常大，是被拉维找到了很多的机会，
一个接了2个，
没错。
拉维手里还有一个刀，
是的，这个刀手里还有根烟，那么这个烟刀将会很致命。
烟刀交出来了。
这边弗拉维亚先手倒地，第二时间是个猫猫也倒地。哦，原来是一个5杀，来自男友。我的天哪！这边男友在总决赛的第1局就为我们献上了如此强大的一次表演。
Welcome to the Strinova Superstring Invitational. I'm commentator Twanto. I'm joined with here today.
Carryu. Hey, it's me, Carryu.
We're
commentating the Superstring Invitational today. See that QR code over there? Tell them about it, Jake.
Yeah, be sure to scan that, add it to your wish list on Steam. Strinova's coming very soon, and I'm really excited to commentate this Invitational tournament since there are many players, streamers, content creators from all across different games, different channels, all here to play a very exciting and new kind of game.
Yeah. Excited to see some good shooting, some good stringifying. Puts a new perspective to it.
Oh yeah, the gimmick of the game where you can turn 2D and 3D, the thing most people tend to point out when they first see the game.
Right. It's going to be really cool today to see a lot of people discover how to maximize the way that you stringify, because it is a rather unique mechanic, and I would assume that these players coming from all different backgrounds are maybe not used to it yet. But as we play, we're definitely going to see a lot more usage of it.
Yep, but before we play, obviously, let's check out the schedule and format of how this tournament is actually going to work.
These are our teams.
Yes, these are our teams. It's a round robin kind of format. There is 4 groups with 12 teams. And
right.
We're going to be starting with Group A today.
And from these 12 teams that we're going to see play today, 8 of them are going to make it into the knockout stage next week. And the last placed team on each group will be eliminated today. So it is important that you don't sell today. You try your best.
It is very important today.
It's a little different.
It's a little bit different, but
so
that's
our
how
teams,
it's gonna go.
Kinshi, Skibidi, Rizzlers 2, Rems Pals, Poom, Team B, Atsu, Yuki Aim, from our last Invitational, the winners of last Invitational, quite the scary name. Team Deez, Rovers, The Nation, second place from last Invitational, Otome, and Inflame. What do you think, Jake?
I mean, we've got some interesting names, but the most interesting part of the tournament that many people will take notice of is the prize pool, right? So it is 5,000 to the champion and 3,000 to the runner-up. But tell them about that last part, Carryu.
You might be asking, 10K Invitational, 5 plus 3 is 8. Where's the 2? Well, actually, the 2 is for the community.
That's right. For the community.
The community, you guys have a chance to win $2,000 in prizes. Join the Discord and the Twitter for Strinova for more information on that.
Yep, you don't want to miss out on that 2,000 being given away to the community. Not only do the players win today, but you guys win as well, because obviously when new games start up, it's all about the community, and that's what we're here for. Isn't that right, Ivan?
Oh yes, we love the community here. And if I were you guys, I'd be like, wow, $2,000 in my pocket. Let's go.
In our pocket.
Our pocket. Yes, our pocket. Yes, because we are a community, and we're here to watch the Superstring Invitational today. We're gonna hear a lot of screaming, heartfelt battles, and I hope no one takes fall damage this time.
Oh yeah, last Invitational, surprisingly, someone took fall damage and died. Usually that never happens. It's almost nearly impossible to do that. But hey, anything can happen in a tournament, and that's what makes these tournaments exciting, especially for a new game and new players to the game.
For sure. I can't wait to see Baimo.
Yeah? You got a favorite character, Baimo?
Yeah.
Why do you love him so much?
It's just the way he talks, but he's like, let's go!
Oh yeah, really, it's the way he talks.
And his kit, he just reminds me of like just the good old days.
Yeah, is that how you felt when you first tried this game?
Nostalgia. Yeah, that was a strong driver for me. How about you? What did you feel when you played Strinova?
When I tried this game, it was just a breath of fresh air. You know, there's not a game out there like this. I mean, it's a combination of just good things from good games all in one together, and something new as well, which is the stringification, being able to turn 2D and then back to 3D adds like a whole nother level and dynamic to gunfights.
Right. To me, Strinova is similar in that regard, you know, having a lot of variety and comboing a lot of stuff that we've seen from other popular shooters. And to me, it's like a full course meal, and the dessert is Baimo, so it's just very palatable.
All roads lead to Baimo.
All roads lead to
Baimo.
I have to ask the viewers, any predictions on who's going to win?
Yeah, for the first match, we got starting very, very soon.
Kinshi. Kinshi. Okay, so we got Bugs. That was my old teammate. We got McCoy. We got Zoru, Key 1DR, Ayuna Desu, and Psycho Pump.
That's right. This is the first team. Kinshi, I believe they will be starting attacking in this first match of the day. And the second team, defending, will be Skib, Riz 2. Now, some of these players, actually this team, did participate in the last event as well. We have Anthony Chen, Zeniot, Andy Raiko, Jay Chung, Gio, and Syol. And some of you may recognize some of those names from other games, but today we're playing Strinova.
Yeah, I'm going to be really interested in spectating Zeniot to make sure he doesn't fall off the roof of that building.
I wasn't going to call him out, but he was in fact the player that did take fall damage and die last tournament. But since you said it, now I'm just rolling with it. So, you know, I'm sure people who have played the last tournament have learned their lesson, and it's not their first time playing anymore. So, you know, people have gained a bit more experience, and I'm excited to see how they incorporate that into this exciting first match.
First pick for Kinshi is actually Kachi Street. We didn't see that in the last beta. So Kachi Street is a 3-site map. It's very big, one of the bigger maps in the game, in a kind of chill setting. Like, I would live here.
Yeah, you would live here?
As long as the rent is like favorable and there's good amenities, you can see a lot of buildings. I would live here.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, this map wasn't in the previous beta, so it's going to be a breath of more fresh air for this beta, as well as this invitational and the players playing on this map as well. And maybe for you as well, the viewers, if you haven't actually seen this map yet.
Yo, Strinova, thanks for the 10,000 bits.
Shout out to Strinova with the 10,000 bits.
Woo! All right. Yeah, so I actually was peeking into Kinshi's comms earlier, and I did notice them practicing executes in a custom. So they picked this map for a reason, just saying.
I mean, maybe they got some strats, you know. I mean, on a map like this, it is a bit harder to defend because when there's more sites, there are more places to defend and more objectives for the enemy team to attack. So I think learning executes and making the most of either retaking or executing is very important for maps with more than 2 sites.
Certainly, and I think we're definitely going to see controllers shine on a map like this, where taking space and juking out your opponents is so important. I'm putting my bets on a Reichi pick from Kinshi, but we'll have to see on that.
Yeah, Reishi, also known as Ling, has probably one of the best controller skills in the game, being able to throw out a very long and big wall. And eventually, if you get one of his combo passives or awakenings, I think is a third one, you're able to see through that wall at a certain distance. And that makes taking sites very, very easy on attacking.
Yes. And not to mention, even though he is such a utility strong character, his gun is nasty. It could do 180 to the head at close range.
Very, very strong gun. It's a marksman rifle DMR. Very scary to go against. Reishis are a force to be reckoned with.
Well, Jake, Reichi is 26 years old. What do you think about that?
I think that's a great age to perform at your peak, you know. And you know what they say in gaming, there still isn't, you know, a cap for age in gaming, you know, whether you're young or old, people are still going at it, and that's the beauty of gaming itself.
Right, and when Strinova becomes a full-fledged esport, well, screw it, we're becoming an esport right now. We're watching this competition unfold. I'm really excited to see aging gamers like you and I take part.
I mean, what do you think you'll still be playing games at 35?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Why
yeah.
not? Why not? Who's stopping us? Who's
I'm
stopping
gonna
us?
be 35.
Do it again. Wow, chat, look at that. Carry you displaying one of the
mechanics,
selling points and mechanics of Strinova. Stringification. You do it so well.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Stunning performance. Absolutely love it. Oh, there he goes. Against the wall. Oh, he's 2D'ing. All right. All right, so never do that again.
I ran my knee into the wall. It kind of hurt.
Okay. All right, match 1 should be starting anytime soon.
Yeah, they're just getting ready into the lobby.
Yep.
Should
let
I
them prep? Right.
Should I leak some comms? All right, no. We relax.
We don't want to leak some comms. The first match of the day. Let's let excitement and surprise take over for us.
You think we'll see Bimo?
You think we'll see fall damage? I don't know. We'll see.
There won't be any fall damage on a map like this.
Bimo is an interesting pick, you know.
Yeah.
He's you could either do really, really good or really, really, really bad. Never in between.
Yeah. I was saying this yesterday. I would not want someone who hasn't mastered Bimo to pick Bimo my rank game.
I mean, that's completely understandable. If you're picking Bimo, you're, you know, giving up another pick for maybe someone with a lot more util. And when you're playing as Bimo, you need to make sure you're getting your ones. He's the character that benefits off that, you know, especially one of his passives, where if you get a kill, right, it resets his skill, which is his dash. And the more kills you get, the more dashes you get, the more movement you get. That's just how he plays.
Right. I think the duelists in this game tend to be pretty self-sufficient.
Very, yeah.
One, I would even say like selfish, some of their play styles. So the opportunity cost of not having someone that actually provides utility to your team is very interesting. So I'm interested to see if there will be anyone who will play selfishly but win the game for their team. That's not selfish.
I mean, as long as you're winning. Can you really call it selfish? Because everyone's winning.
Oh, by the way, there's another match going on. You can go check out Twitch. Kier's community member. He'll be streaming some of the other games going on, as we do have a lot of teams.
That's right. There are a lot of teams, and we will not be covering them all here, but community member, again, is streaming it if you want to check out what's happening in the other groups and the other stages.
They got suits on. We don't got suits on.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not
yet. We'll pull up. Don't worry. We'll pull up in a suit when the time is right.
When they least expect it.
When they least expect it. You know, I'm curious, you know, to see what kind of picks we will be seeing from the attacking and defending side, because this is a very, very team-oriented game. And like you said earlier, if you are to pick a selfish character, you do have to perform. That is part of playing for your team and with your team, playing your role correctly. And it's Xinghui. Celestia.
Asteroid.
Or an Asteroid. She's had many names over the games.
Type shit. So we watched us in Strinova type shit.
So
yeah.
Any guesses to who's taking this first game? Just based off of the players you may know.
Let's remember. Anthony Chen is on Skib too.
No, yeah, some of these players, they do have experience in other tactical shooters as well.
Yeah, he's not a force you should underestimate. Very strategic mind. I think he is the IGL for that team actually.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, you played some shooters with him before. How's he on your team?
Yeah, he does tend to IGL a lot. He's confident in what he is analyzing on the battlefield, making quick down decisions and trying to counterplay the opponent. So he definitely has it in him for sure to make those plays and try to guide his team best to victory.
Yeah, and on the other team on Kinshi, we have Bugs. So I actually used to play tournaments with him back in the day, and we won money together. And I trust his ability to perform as a leader and make decisions under pressure. So I'm stoked to see this fight go on between two great leading figures for both teams.
No, yeah, it looks like we got two naturally born leading figures for each team that can give us a wonderful first match of the day.
Type shit.
Exactly. Type beat. Sorry.
Yes, we are almost underway. I think we got players in the lobby.
Yeah, they're setting up. Give them time to lock in. Get ready.
I recall Kashi Street. You can make so many lineups on this map. The moment NA learns lineups for Strinova, I might have to stop playing the game, bro. I'm gonna be so scared of going anywhere.
Yeah, lineups are part of, increasing that skill gap, the skill ceiling. How many lineups can you remember? And that contributes to how many executes you can pull off.
I actually first saw a lineup on Kashi Street in professional play over in Kalapichio in China. They have a lineup for C long on attack where you just double jump. They chuck 2 nades, and the Kokona that peeked it just insta died. So knowing that
nade lineups is scary.
Knowing that nade lineups exist, if we see them in this tournament, I'm gonna lose my mind.
All right, looks like we're ready to start the first match of the day. And we do have Kinshi's team, yes, on attacking side. We do have a Ling, as we talked about earlier, or sorry, Reichi. And he is the character who was a controller with a wall. And at some point, if he gets the right passives combos to get the awakenings and the level ups for his skills, he can, and his team is able to see through the wall while attacking.
Oh, is that a lineup? No way.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No, they better not. They better not.
There are 2 of them are sitting in the back, not ready to push for the team. The only other explanation could be they have a lineup ready.
Oh, this game is... Okay, so we have a bear from Skibby Rizzlers. Don't know who was on the bear, but they were out there scouting. Kinshi taking their time on attack. It's the name of the game in this map, but interesting that they're taking over 30 seconds to decide where they're going.
Yeah, it looks like they're wrapping A, though, and I think a little bit of... They may have made a distraction by just being completely silent, and the defending team here, Skibby, has kind of rotated off of A, and it looks like Kinshi might be able to get A for free here, but they're not in quite yet.
Yeah, Sile's the first one to respawn. He's now approaching the A site. But don't think he can stop 4 people going for an execute.
Here comes the wall. The wall is up. It's going to be blocking a lot of vision from the defending team. And it looks like Kinshi team has sight. They're going to go be planning for a bomb here. Not opting to take Heaven Space. That might bite them in the back, but we'll see.
Bear comes out from Skibby Rizzlers 2. Hoping to take a little bit of space, but... Kinshi takes it out quite quickly.
Now, it is a waiting game. Waiting to see what the defenders are Skibidi Rizzler 2 can do. They're already on site now. Lots of smokes, lots of scans, Fuchsia and Lawway.
Skibidi Rizzlers 2 taking a lot of the space back on the site, pushing back Kinshi, but it seems they're playing post pretty well. Wow.
Oh.
None of them actually go down.
Yeah. Taking the first round on attack. Well done. Able to take basically a free site because Skibidi's Rizzler 2 rotated off, leaving A completely open for them to just walk on.
Whoa.
Little quick kill going up the...
Flavia goes down.
Going up the stairs there, but getting a nice little trade. And that's what Flavia does, you know. He's got to get out and retake as quickly as they can.
Yeah, 0s across the board for Skibidi Rizzlers 2, but hopefully they don't overextend this time and over-rotate.
Looks like this time, Kinshi just opting to just start A little bit faster this time, but they're going to be meeting Yvette's Bear here.
Yeah, Yvette getting some really good info and slowing down the push.
Yeah, great info.
Oh, but I see a lurk going on towards the C site from Fuchsia.
Yeah, they do have a lurker. Oh, they're actually rotating off A now. Maybe getting a bit info from the lurker here over on C. But they are going to meet someone who is still there.
Skibidi Rizzlers opting to rotate towards C, noticing that Kinshi has left A.
And it is going to be a full C hit. They're
going
to be going after that.
No, Jae-chung.
And she's gone.
Goodbye, Celestia. Caught with her pants down, but still 3 people alive on Skibidi Rizzlers 2.
But honestly, Kinshi's team is just pushing up into their spawn and going as far as they can for every
aggressive usage of nades here. McCoy with 2 quick kills to end that round out.
Kinshi up 2-0 with 0 fully wiped downs on their team.
Ooh, this is their map.
Yeah, this is their map. A little highlight here from good press on the one person left on C, and then as you can see, they pushed into spawn and just completely ran it down. I mean, the thing about this game is that sometimes you don't really need to plant bomb if you're with your team and you know you can finish the round just by eliminating. Sometimes that gunfight is worth it.
Yep.
Here we go on the 3rd round now.
I do want to see their lineup if they have one. They keep starting like deep into spawn, this Kinshi team.
I mean, I'm sure they want to save it, you know? If they don't need it, they don't need it. This time, Kinshi opting to go for a C hit at first, but we have seen them rotate off sides before, so it could be fake.
Full 5-man execute. Interceptors coming out from Skibidi Rizzlers 2. We have 3 people playing very far up. Fuchsia with the scan.
Yeah, great use of the scan. One of the counters to that wall.
Oh, but Kinshi's pushing spawn again. Try to get pinched.
Last round. Team Kinshi trying to get a pinch here on the defenders.
Attacking being very low from that interaction. He manages to get a pick. Anthem Sao respond with kills of their own, but it's a 3v1. And wow. Kinshi wins again. Not
I mean, it
a
is
single
getting
death.
Closer. You know, it is getting a bit closer. They did have I think 3 downs, right, on Kinshi's team during that skirmish, right?
Yeah.
And, I think
no finish here though.
Fill out the gunfights.
Oh, interesting. Flamethrower pick from couldn't see their name, but I think that was Psychopomp with 5 kills already. We see some awakenings happening on the side of Kinshi.
Right. Kinshi side, because they are up in economy from winning and getting more kills, they're able to buy more skills to contribute to their awakenings, which give them little buffs and more perks for their skills. So they are at an advantage here.
Psychopomp with the 3rd awakening, I believe it's called Fear of Hunting, which every time the Fuchsia presses Q, they slow everyone around them as well as scanning them.
Yep, very, very strong. And Kinshi already pushing deep into C here.
Nice trade from Andy.
Yeah, no, great trade. Skibidi here actually up in numbers currently in this gunfight as well. 2 people are down on Kinshi's team. 1 actually wiped from the round. It's going to be a now 2v2 situation. Oh, we have 1 revive happening though. But it's going to be caught.
Oh, Jae-Chun goes down. It's just
now
Andy.
a 1v1 situation.
And he does have his ult. He opts to use it.
Use of ultimate. One of the best stalling ultimates in the game. However, you are able to avoid it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he cancels it by going outside of his area. Wow, and Psychopomp lives with just 9 health. Andy overextending his welcome there out of his ultimates.
Yep. The bad thing about that certain ultimate is if you walk out of the area of effect, it will cancel. And so that is exactly what we saw there. Here with a quick highlight from of Seaside from Team Kinshi.
Yeah, I've definitely seen more polishing of the executes for Kinshi. They actually played in our some of their players played in our last Invitational, and they were a little sloppy, but this time it seems very refined, their executes. I mean, they know where they want to put their walls. Everything.
Yeah, no, the walling is great, but don't count on Skibidi Rizzlers 2 yet. I mean, every next round we've had, the fights have been getting closer and closer. We ended up in a 1v1 last round as well, so maybe things could change and turn around for this defending team here.
Certainly so. The Bear to slow down the A push this time.
Yep, Bear doing its job, able to stall the attacking team here. Kinshi actually opting out to leave. Don't want to bother with the Bear. Walking into
All
the Bear's
5 players.
ice is, yep, very, very annoying.
Oh wait, some floating tech from the from McCoy. Drops the Q down to fly up. Wow,
Meredith's skill there, great movement.
Great movement and marksmanship. We see a smoke Q from Psychopomp scanning enemies.
Just going for the fight here. It's a full-on brawl in B.
Wow, what a
wipe.
pinch.
Now we're seeing a lot of great utility usage from Meredith, right? Using this character here. Their skill, one of their passives allowing them to fly up with an updraft from their skill placement. We also saw, well, we'll probably see it here. There again, you can come up here and get a quick hit. Very well done there. And then, of course, the ending brawl in B.
Yeah, Fuchsia's ability to just take fights is so good, especially when you combine it with the smoke grenade, able to get wall hacks in the smoke. It just pushes them back so far. And it was a great follow-up from Lawine as well. They pinched the C to B connector from both sides. Skibidi Rizzlers 2 opting to put 0 people on B, and Kinshi's just able to take advantage of that. Take all the side here.
Running together very, very fast as a
Oh, look up in the air. It's a flying Meredith. Yvette gets out with the skin of their teeth, thanks to the ultimate use from Jae-Chung on Celestia. But Skibidi Rizzlers 2 forced to leave A site. How will they retake this one? Kinshi forcing a fight in their spawn. Clearly more confident in their fighting.
No, they're doing well. They're able to stall the team trying to retake just by being present in the spawn.
Yeah, and Yvette's flank doesn't seem to be doing anyone favors right now. A little late, as Kinshi overwhelms Skibidi Rizzlers 2. Wait, it's a ninja defuse? Good attempt.
Good attempt, but not quite enough there. Wow, very strong force from Kinshi on the attacking side here. You can see them go into spawn a lot because they're noticing that, you know, Skibidi Rizzlers 2 are kind of over-rotating and giving up sight a bit more. You know, I would like to see a bit more, I guess, offensive, defensive pressure from Skibidi Rizzler 2. But just maybe taking a bit more space. They do have a controller, Yvette, who is the Bear. You can kind of take a bit more space. We did see that from A, able to stop Kinshi from taking A and having them rotate, but still not enough.
Noticing. Yeah, I would say Skibidi Rizzlers 2's defensive decisions so far are actually reasonable and sound, as they do go for flanks and they do anchor and rotate. but Kinshi's aggression is just unmatched right now, and they're just not prepared for it.
Yeah, the aggression from using Meredith's Q in the passive allow them to fly up to places they normally can't get earlier in the game. It allows them once again to just get on the site way quicker and push in the spawn pretty deep here.
The ult coming out from Meredith to secure this round. It's going to be really hard for Skibby Wizards to make any space here.
Not only in that ultimate are you slowed, but you're also dragged towards the middle, so it's a bit difficult to move around in there at all.
Yeah, and it's just free real estate for Kinshi.
No, absolutely.
The rent prices are going up in Kachi Street.
Yeah, apparently.
How much Boblo Crystal do you think it takes to buy an apartment in Kachi Street?
Knowing that the average square footage of apartment in Kashi Street is about, 1,000 to 1,500, which is pretty big for an apartment, of 1 to 2 people. I'd say about probably 10K.
10K a month. Wow. Decent price. I would live here if Kinshi wasn't going so aggressive on the price hiking. Andy getting caught out almost. Lives with maybe 1 health. Ends up going down to Bugsy.
Kinshi's going for a split fight here.
Yeah, it's a war on 2 fronts for both sides, actually. Skibidi Rizzlers 2 calling for a regroup now. Not really understanding the scope of the situation for Kinshi.
Wait, that is so interesting. They were able to take B and C with some quick fights, and then taking a full realization that Skibidi Rizzlers has left A to fight both C and B, and now they have a full bomb plant on A. And all they have to do is wait.
It's not looking good here. Waiting in spawn again.
Yep, again, having just the presence in spawn is enough to delay enough time.
Good shots from Mikokoro. Ming's AR doing so much damage to them. This Ming is just in there. A quick 4K. It is not looking good for Skibidi Rizzlers 2.
Yep. Mikokoro getting a nice 4K for Kinshi to end their attacking rounds. But now we're going to be switching sides, right? And we will be having Skibidi Rizzlers on the attack. Maybe they can switch it up here. Just as many rounds as Kinshi get. I'm sure they can do the same. Anything's possible. Don't count them out just yet.
Bimo!
And we do have a
spotted.
Bimo pick. Andy on the Bimo. Always happy to see a Bimo.
Yeah, maybe Bimo is what we need to turn it around. I was playing a game yesterday. No flex. We were down 2-6, and I picked Bimo and we won the game. So Bimo does make a difference. Wow, great shot from Bugsy there.
Here we see the 4K coming up from Mikokoro here. Ending the first half.
Yeah, setting a statement. Possibly for the rest of the game, but Skibidi Rizzlers 2 is known to be quite crafty. They might have to swap the positions of the names. Kinshi's supposed to be on the left side. Just know Kinshi's a winning team right now.
Yep. Remember that Kinshi is up 1. We have Sal here, getting a quick scan on the A, maybe getting a bit more info for his team here to maybe push.
Wow, and what? McCoy just gets 2. Raining down shots as Nobunaga. Just standing his ground, not taking a single hit. Sal gets caught out.
This aggression.
They're aggressive
But
even on
not
defense.
only defending has got them this 9-0 here. We saw a lot of that aggression from Kinshi's team, and they switched sides back to the defending side. It didn't matter. They still kept it up.
Yeah, Kinshi definitely practiced their executes on that map. I saw them sit in the custom. That looked so clean. Just the Lawai knife, the Reichi wall, everything from the fuchsia scans. It was just masterful. And I think I don't know who our MVP was that game, but I think it might even be the Meredith. They were putting in work with their utility the entire game.
Yeah, there's a lot of utility usage, and we saw good decisions on rotating as well. For example, that one round where they were attacking on B and C, was able to get all defenders off at A to rotate and help fight the B and C sides. And because they noticed that, they were able to take A completely for free and then just set up bomb and just hold spawn.
Yeah, there were a couple of close rounds for Skibidi Rizzlers, but sadly they couldn't close it out at all because Kinshi's teamwork and cohesion in their executes was just spot on. Just spot on.
Oh yeah, they did great. You know, props to them for the aggression, right? But not only just solo aggression, but team aggression. There were many times they were running together at the same speed, and that's very important for a game like this, where if you don't have someone to help you in gunfights, you kind of basically just lose out on all those opportunities.
Yeah, I think their decision to pick 2 controllers on attack side definitely lent to how much space they were able to take that game.
Right, yeah, and we saw, you know, Meredith, one of the controllers on the attacking side, use their skill to reach spots you normally can't reach, and we saw them do that many times up into the window on C.
Yeah, and they just didn't expect it. Skibidi Rizzlers too. You gotta wonder what their response will be later. But 1-0 for Kinshi, 0-1 for Skibidi Rizzlers 2. I hope that the Skibidi Rizzlers are able to pick it up soon, or else they risk elimination.
That is true. I mean, they played them once, right? And that's their time to get info about how the opponent plays, what their habits are, what kind of executes they run, and you know, they still have time now to kind of turn it around and make decisions that they know will counterplay what they had experienced beforehand.
What would you say is Skibidi's Rizzlers' weakness right now?
I think I mean, there's been many times they lost sight because of over-rotating, right? And I think that there's a bit lack of aggression, especially in defending, which surprisingly you might be wondering why. You don't want to be aggressive defending, but as you can see here, we have the results and the scores from each player on each team for the first match of the day streamed here. McCoy with an MVP.
Yeah. I believe that is our Meredith player. So our predictions were correct. His Meredith was pretty nasty. I think for the Skibidi Rizzlers, you can see that even though Ant has 0 kills, he has 3 knocks. He was unable to convert any of those knocks into kills, which kind of implies that Kinshi tends to stick together a lot. So
right,
Skibidi Rizzlers 2 wasn't able to convert a lot of those kills because there was a lot of isolation going on. So hopefully in their future matches, they can try to stick together like glue.
Right, and you got to do that, right? This game has a bit higher kill time than some of the other tac shooters that exist out there, where you die very, very quick, so you can't really get and confirm a kill and get out. You do need teammates with you to help support you, and not even just 2v2s, but even a 1v1. Making it a 2v1 is so important in either confirming a kill or getting out or getting space.
Or you can play Baima.
Or you can play Baima, one of the most selfish but rewarding characters in the game if you are good at it. Again, it is a high risk, high reward type situation, but yep. Hopefully, Skibidi can get a bit closer in their plays together to make sure they are there for each other.
That map was, I believe, Kinshi's pick, so maybe Skibidi Rizzlers has a few map executes of their own up their sleeve.
Yeah, and that was one of the bigger maps as well. So I think after this, we will be going to a map that has only 2 sites, so we should see a bit more closer engagements in terms of how these players play with each other and against one another.
I wonder if they're going to pick 88.
88
like
is
that.
actually that's a big map.
It is a big map.
Another very big map, not just in width but vertically as well.
Yep, as big of a map as it is, I have seen the Skibidi Rizzlers drop an ace on that map before.
That is
on the
true.
first tournament.
That is true.
So maybe that's their home base. Who knows?
Maybe we'll see some snipers as well. We haven't actually seen any snipers yet this tournament in this first match that we streamed. But McCoy here again with the MVP of the game on
Wow.
Nobunaga, as well as Meredith.
When you think about it, that's a 31.0 KDA.
That is true. Having 20 assists shows that, you know, not only is he able to get kills, but he's able to support his team, which is always great to see.
Yeah, and support is really important when you are in Kachi Street, the real estate, and you know, paying your rent on time.
Yep, gotta pay that rent. Always gotta pay that rent.
This happens.
But hey, congrats to McCoy for being the MVP of his first game of the day and of the tournament. I feel like, you know, if you're an MVP, you got high hopes, you got adrenaline, blood rushing, you got that dopamine going, you know, you feel like you're doing
it's
good.
Gushing.
I'm sure Kinshi's team is very, very happy with the result they have gotten with this first match. And I'm sure they're going to be getting many good ones in the future as well.
Very interesting that the MVP was a controller and defensive sort of player. He was playing Meredith. He was playing Nobunaga. Usually we see the MVP go to agents like Ming or Fuchsia or Baimo. You know, a lot of the aggressive and more selfish playstyle sort of agents. But McCoy just perfectly demonstrates that you can carry a team just being a controller.
I mean, yeah, when it comes to, you know, higher level gameplay like this, it's not always about who can, you know, get all the kills, but who can support each other, because that's what really gets the rounds there at the end of the day.
20 assists from McCoy. Definitely a team player. He gets the bread.
Oh yeah, he's getting that bread. He's getting that W. And,
all right.
Congrats to him. And congrats to Kinshi for getting their first game of the day.
Facts.
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，两个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边雷克有三绝吗？哦呦，过点大西直接带走一个4杀来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边跳起来，哦，非常惨啊！直接秒掉了沙猫，这个沙猫大直接憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边杜子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的残局。哇，杜子这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，哦，是2绝，甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。队友想打 A， 但是又回来了。
这边
有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被推太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳 ，OK， 很符合简约的移动作风。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉维和一个小鬼黎明。假。
然后血这边，
那这边已经在拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名很长，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
这个奥黛丽在底线像战神一样啊！就
重要那份一直消失。
那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了。哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
底线的话是被伤美狙了一枪，哦，连狙2枪，这些直接用了枪头，
敌方胜利，
直接带走。
这 就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出成功的恶意伤害，不过这边有一个人死掉。看一下前沿的白墨能不能做出一些。哦，这边已经打死了一个。
操作一下。
哦，又打死一个，没错。这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。战斗倒计时4
这个白墨直接秒掉了0，但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边只剩下一个米雪儿，哇，男友的一波拉维4。
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全大楼，但是好像全被2楼这2位给接了。这边杀了，看看你的血还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边分子永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过杀了一个大票，是的，一个大票带走了我们的6。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
前头给出来，这边方的压力相当大，看一下这边情况能不能把方程全部拆解。但这一波好像还不错，永贞第2时间还能和他的队友配合。4打2残局，把
前过来也没有打掉。
攻击方胜利
，4杀来自萨利亚男友。
おめえは俺の敵じゃねえ。
火了哦
，carry 又反杀一个，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲
啊，非常可惜。什么螳螂捕蝉，黄雀在后。中路的香奈美是马上拿下了一个侧面
，1打1，前点是1打1。
哦，这一条顺狙好厉害，
没有给任何的机会。
看一下这边明也封一下，
不是很好啊。
对，这边令也是带走了弗拉维亚，来到了一波1打2的残局，
是杀，看我们的选手的一个 pick，
来一个加一个拆，
但是这个有点难受啊，这个包其实并不是给他下的一个包，要来清人了，知道你明没有掩体，感觉有点难了，这边先提包，哦，非常聪明啊，哦，先一个，再来一个，我的天哪，好帅的一波残局，非常完美的一波残局处理啊。 哦，哎，这边反而倒地的不是天上，反而是画家。这边银行的名看一下，要起第一个，第二个，哇，他还能接，起手喷又是一喷，没错。看到的一个场景对于地超来说，
是的，又逮住了机会，还能再接一个吗？
哦，手喷再接一个
，4杀，
是吧？
全杀了。
前压吗？
前压一个人吗？但是没被看到了，开 Q，
南姐扑倒一下，还是杀掉了，反而令还没有走啊！
好像令也不好，
令要被抓了，那这样的话，
哦，
令也走了，
是的，
后边是
后边已经包夹了，没错，往前打了。
啊，这边
场面很混乱啊！
你要看一下我们的 Carry。
抓掉吧，大家的烟雾，
哦，这边 Carry 已经一个4杀到手了，看一下会不会迎来第一次5杀，已经在让了。对，这边开个 Q， 稳一点，拉过来，解除一枪，哎，没子弹，
没打上，能了。OK，
拿下一波超前绝杀，
恭喜我们的 Carry 完成5杀，超前击破，
本场比赛第一个超前击破。
因为他好像被没有清掉，但队友的补枪是跟上了，
是吧？
拉维亚回头还是把名收掉了。来看这边，拉维在卡位，
我个位数非常大，是被拉维找到了很多的机会，
又接一个，接了2个，
没错。
拉维手里还有一个刀，
是的，这个刀手里还有根烟，那么这个烟刀将会很致命。
烟刀交出来了。
这边弗拉维亚先手倒地，第二时间是个猫猫也倒地。哦，原来是一个5杀，来自男友。我的天哪！这边男友在总决赛的第1局就为我们献上了如此强大的一次表演。
Oh, didn't see you guys
and
there.
We're back.
Oh, we are back. About to see some Kinshi versus Skibidi Rizzlers 2 Part 2.
Yes, as we know, Kinshi was a very dominant force in terms of their playstyle. Very aggressive, but aggressive together, and that has rewarded them their first match against Skibidi Rizzlers 2. However, we will be going to a second match where this time Skibidi Rizzlers will be starting on the attacking side, and this time Kinshi starting on the defending side. So that might, maybe turn some tables and strats and momentum for both teams here. So what are we thinking here, Karyu?
I think Skibidi Rizzlers has to do a little bit of problem solving here because something's not adding up. Everyone's getting caught out at the start of the round, or we're not converting any of our knocks. They have to ask themselves these questions and figure out an answer because Kinshi is a force to be reckoned with.
That's right. A little bit adaptation will be needed to be seen here, but I'm sure they do have some answers to their questions. Like a
few small changes.
Yep. Small changes add together from the team can make big differences. That's
right.
Hopefully what we will be seeing in the second match for them against each other.
It could definitely go a long way because there were just a couple times where Skibidi Rizzlers was one person away from, salvaging a round. But yeah.
Yeah, that's right. There were a couple of rounds where it did end up in a 1v1 situation. But we did see Markoi get MVP last game, and they played Nobunaga and Meredith, which are mostly support-related characters, right? Getting them that. Look, we have the results from Group B.
A 9-0 for Poom, right? Just making sure. Yes, it was a 9-0 for Poom in favor of Poom. That match had Kyo and Grim in it, who are friends, but they were rivals for that one game. I'm sure some talking is going on from both sides there, but yeah, looks like
two 9-0s.
QR code. Should scan it.
Don't forget to add Strinova on your Steam wish list, or scan the QR code to add it as well. The game will be coming out eventually soon to platforms near you.
And you don't want to miss it, right? Because as soon as ranked launches, I know I'm grinding 24 hours a day, 25 maybe.
Oh, I'll be grinding with you, bro. We'll be.
Oh, we can grind together. Oh, okay. I'm down.
Anyways,
yeah.
McCoy with MVP last game, right on support roles. Maybe this time we'll see, like you mentioned earlier, that maybe a more common MVP placement will be on a more attacking-oriented character. But here again, we have Kinshi. Remember, they will be starting on the defending side here. These players you did see last match as well. Bugsy, McCoy, Zoru, Key, Ayuna Desu, Psycho, right? And on the attacking side, starting this time, will be Skibidi Rizzlers 2, Anthony Chen, Zanian, Andy, Jay Chung, Gio, and Sile. And we'll be getting straight into the match very shortly here. Jerry, who is a character that, you know, isn't Nobunaga, right? Or Meredith, the two characters that, you know, McCoy played last match that helped him get MVP. Do you think there's another support character that is more likely to get MVP?
MVP?
Yeah. Someone who contributes a lot, a bit more gunfights.
I've seen a lot of Reichis in my day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. God, 180 headshots, no joke. But McCoy is choosing to play Meredith again, and we're seeing the same exact comp that they won with. Just two controllers, Ming and Lawine, the classic, and Psycho Pump playing a Phil duelist, that's Fuchsia. And for Skibidi Rizzlers 2, they're swapping their controller with a Madeline, and Anthony Chen is no longer on Yvette, he is on Michelle.
Yep. Again, double controller comp on the attacking side.
It is a smaller map this time, base 404. So perhaps Skibidi Rizzlers can salvage this one.
Oh, sorry. Small correction here. We do have Kinshi's team actually starting the attack this time instead of Skibidi Rizzlers 2.
They chose attack twice. They're really confident on that, huh?
Seems like
for their aggression.
I mean, aggression is needed when you're attacking. We're seeing another split attacking strategy again coming from Kinshi's side.
Ah, the lurk play again from Kinshi. I believe that's Psycho Pump. Trying to poke out B here. Looks like Kinshi might not commit to this A push, even though they have 4 players here. Always looking for the opportunity to rotate.
Right, knowing the opportunity to rotate is actually very crucial for them taking sides. We saw it many times last match, and I think we might be able to see something again like that here. Although this time it is a 2-site match, so it's a bit more difficult to get a nice rotate for free on a site that's empty.
Yeah, I think something to say about Kinshi too is that they use their nades a lot more than Skibidi Rizzlers 2, and it's so good for taking space. Psycho Pump just scouting and seeing that 2 defenders leave B. Kinshi's taking notice.
Oh yeah, I mean look at this. The entire team on Skibidi Rizzlers 2 is rotated on the A, and because of that lurk they had on B, Kinshi's able to get a quick rotate on the B.
Quick shot from Bugs. Injures Anthony Chen. McCoy on the Meredith again, playing very aggressive. Kinshi able to get a plant down. Skibidi Rizzlers forced to retake from the shorts. And they're doing it fast, but Key gets a free kill with the nade. Bugs, instant 180 onto Sile, and it's just another 5-0 round for them.
Yeah, no, let's break that down real quick, right?
Yeah.
Kinshi's team had a Fuchsia, who's not only a good lurker, but because they're alone, they're able to get scans too, as just a lone player. And assuming they're gonna con that to their team, they know when people will be rotating on site if they're close enough, and they can hear that as well. And we saw that exactly take place in the last round, where they just rotated on the B for free, knowing that everyone rotated to A on the defending side.
Yeah, Skibidi Rizzlers too might be relying too much on these Michelle bots to, you know, hold the site down. Sometimes it's just better to anchor, knowing that Kinshi has a pattern of just lurking and playing patiently.
Yep, that's right. I think you know, on a map like this where there's only 2 sides, you don't really need to over rotate as much, right? You know, it's better to take the fight and stand your ground as long as you can to delay the enemy team from attacking, and hopes to give enough time for your defending side to rotate to help.
Same setup going on for Kinshi. The little difference for Skibidi Rizzlers, they're playing a bit more aggressive onto A short, trying to get some info on mid, and this will help them realize the situation a bit better, so I'm glad they're changing it up there.
Yep.
Okay.
There's a Reichi wall here happening on A. It might be an A execute. And there it is. We've got nades being thrown into second floor here.
As they take second floor, I see the Fuchsia coming out from mid, but he actually gets caught. The lurk is punished, but Kuro with a quick trade on second floor to even out the game to a 4v4. And they're taking spawn.
Yep, once again, Kinshi, again, with taking spawn. Maybe getting even another pincher, or maybe rotating to B as well.
Wow, talk about real estate, man.
But, yeah, wow. Look at that. It's just ring around the rosy with these teams. Running into sight, running through spawn, running to the other side. Skibidi Rizzlers are playing a chasing game right now, and it's not the position they want to be in.
See Flavia flailing a bit to get out of there. But Bugsy actually gets caught. Overstaying is welcome, trying to get shots. 4v3 an advantage of Skibidi Rizzlers too. Mikakura with a quick pinch.
Yep, now in a 2v3 situation with down. They're just gonna opt for a fight here in spawn, knowing they have no shot getting the bomb on time if they're gonna go through them, and that's exactly the confidence that they need to basically complete that strat and that concept, right? Just running into spawn, just delaying them every time.
That was just a masterful trade from Kinshi as well. They kept on like tag teaming, taking mini skirmishes and then hopping behind cover, using the double jump movement to be able to take a quick fight, jump out, and then go back behind cover, have someone else take the skirmish for you. See a huge amount of confidence from them when they take fights because of that.
Right. You know, I'm hoping to see from Skibidi Rizzlers just honestly like maybe a 5-man like rush fight. Maybe something aggressive. I think they do got to switch it up, whether it's in their comfort zone or not at this point.
Yeah, or else it spells trouble, as Kinshi's already starting to snowball. Going for a 5B execute this time.
Yeah, no lurker this time.
Right, these Michelle bots are not doing too much.
Yep, they're kind of picking up on where they're ending up and just shooting them pretty quickly.
Yeah, and these nades, they just keep on raining. He already has 2 nade kills this game. Mikakuro with a huge kill onto Andy.
Andy, if you notice, there was left alone on site. Nowhere to help. No one to help him. That's a common trend we're seeing in a lot of these rounds that Skibidi Rizzler 2 is losing, just like that one, right? No one was there to help someone who does actually need help with the playstyle they have, right? You know, Flavia is a character that is able to stall people from getting on his side, but she will need help on her retreat. She can't be alone.
Yeah, even with his escape abilities, there's a Ming breathing down his neck. You just can't move anywhere.
Yep.
And Kinshi now having 3 awakenings up. McCoy notably with the most impactful one. Meredith's 3rd awakening, allowing him to smoke areas. Big sand pillar.
There we go. Being a bit faster on this take on the side here. Very fast. Very good patience from our Ming player here on Kinshi's side. knowing there's 2 people there, waiting a bit for their teammate to help them out.
Oh, but Skibidi Rizzlers too, able to fight back mid and catch out the lurker. It's a 3v2 situation, but looks like Skibidi Rizzlers 2 is a bit damaged. Kinshi gets one of their players back up.
Yep. Now a 3v4 situation with bomb planted.
Yeah.
On A side here.
And you can see Skibidi Rizzlers going back to spawn, thinking that mid is a bad choke to fight. Good decision from them, but looks like Kinshi's prepared for them already.
They're too well set up. Whoa. Oh my goodness. From Mockboy there.
Yeah, I'm surprised by how seasoned some of the Kinshi players are. Even the supporting figures like Bugsy or Bugs. Just the support fire. Too much to handle.
Yeah.
They can't handle all that.
I mean, I couldn't handle all that. Look at that. They're there to help each other whenever they need it. Taking sight, calming for rotates, pushes, getting info. And that's what you need to get some good rounds.
Certainly.
Here we do have this time have a split attack from Kinshi's side here. Now, hoping to not see an over rotate, right? We do tend to see that from Skibidi Rizzlers too, which kind of unfortunately gives them sight up.
Yeah, this is an interesting split. Skibidi Rizzlers 2 is already leaving B yet again. And we see, even though the bomb is A, I wonder what the 2 guys on Kinshi are trying to do here. Maybe it's a sandwich and spawn.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Chen.
it's got to be a sandwich, right? Because it's like when you think about it, it's a win-win situation, right? Wherever bomb is, if the defending team is rotating off of site, right, you're going to be able to get a pinch with people lurking on the other side of the goal to the attacking side, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Skibidi Rizzlers 2 caught in spawn. They're stuck in an unfortunate 4v4 situation, but they have no space to escape. But it looks like the team is
okay. And he drops his Flavia ult. Able to stall some time, hopefully. You can see a little bit of panic come out from our Reichi here. He's at 30 health. Oh, okay.
Okay.
2v1. Okay. There's one on Kinshi left. It's a future lurk, but Skibidi Rizzlers 2 gets around. Nice.
Wow. I mean, that was...
Wait.
Can they get the bomb, though?
Nice.
Oh my god, they did it.
Okay.
Wow. They're on the board. Don't count them out yet. Skibidi Rizzlers with their first point of the day. Now 4-1. That was a great aggression that we saw from Andy there, going up on to second floor of A to get rid of that Reichi, knowing that he is pretty low on health.
Yeah, it's the name of the game, just catching people out. You could see that Reichi had no help that time.
Yep, and Jae-Chung, finishing up with a flamethrower to get that last kill and the first round for his team.
Yeah, don't count the Dream Butterfly out. 2 ults still alive for Skibidi Rizzlers 2, so hopefully they can stop the Kinshi push this time and get the ball rolling. But 1 point on the board, they're definitely celebrating.
Oh, I'd be celebrating.
Oh, yeah, me too, bro.
Well, here we go again with another quick A-take.
Like, how do you deal with that? There's like, huge, like, sandstorm barriers on the site. The wall is out. The Lawine ult is out. The knife is out.
But I will say, I think it was a great ultimate from
Joe, right? Joe with the bubble defense, but,
yeah, but it doesn't seem like they're scared of it at all. Look at them all tagged by it, knowing no one's fighting them.
Yeah, and the response ult from Meredith, the quicksand burial to cover up sight. Skibidi Rizzlers 2 can't really see here. Psycho Pomp opting to flank them. It's about to get nasty. Oh, bow, 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 bow.
Let's break down that round because there was a lot that happened, right? So we had Kinshi's side go in for a full A take. Meredith's 1-3 awakening combo able to smoke off some vision. We had
Use
Geo,
all on second floor.
Right, yeah. Geo on Madalena used their ultimate. That is usually supposed to push out attackers on site, but as you can see, they didn't bother leaving it all and knew that site was still given up and they weren't going to be pushed.
Yeah,
and that
I do have to note, like, the reason they couldn't push back in was because Reichi's wall was still down with third awakening, so Kinshi could have seen through that wall. Bunch of things like Lawine knife and Lawine ult were out. just the combined pressure of all these ultimates. Skibidi Rizzlers 2 was not able to capitalize on Gio's ult at all.
I mean, you love to see it, right? This is the beauty of choosing the right comp for the, you know, in a match. You just have all this util to use for every single situation. The more utility, the more options you have, and the more options you have, the more strats, executions, and rounds you can get.
Speaking about strats, we see Andy try to go for a plucking the bird out of the air type of move, but doesn't go quite well for him. Ikokoro coming in with the sandwich onto mid, but Skibidi Rizzlers too. They're sticking together this time.
Look at that. They're able to get the main down for Kinshi's team.
I didn't say Siri. Oops.
But unfortunately, sticking together wasn't going to be enough to take out the rest of the team. Now in a 4v1 situation.
Jae-chung is calling for help, but no one's there to help. It's just him.
Very unfortunate. Now 6-1. With one more round left in this half of the game.
Now, personally, I do believe in the 2 to 6 curse. I don't know about you.
I mean, it is possible. You know, if Skibidi can get one more round here to make it 6-2, they do have a decent chance at coming back. Now, Jae-chung was last alive last round. Hopefully, it's not the same case. He does have an ultimate this time to get out, and it allows him to teleport to any teammate on the battlefield, as well as giving them and himself a shield.
Right. Ooh, a bit more aggression from Skibidi Rizzlers too, but it seems like Kinshi's just the more patient players most of the time.
Yeah, they know when to be explosive and when to be patient, and that is very dangerous.
Whoa, but I like the tempo change here for Skibidi Rizzlers too. They're able to catch out Ming's lurk, and it's a 4v4. This is what we want to see.
This is great. That was great. I mean, they got to step out of their comfort zone to get something changed, something happening, and that's what they got there. They're, getting out the tank of the attacking team out. But they will be still in a retake situation here as the bomb is planned on A.
Okay. Green Butterfly comes out from Flavia, trying to take some more space. There's so Skibidi, a little bit of Sigma. Still water.
There's a lot happening on screen, but I'm going to break it down. We do have a Reishi wall helping them control site with
Oh my god. It is so nastily placed on site right now.
Yeah,
look at where the bomb is.
A beautiful upper hand in this situation. Not only second floor, but perfect vision on the bomb and the enemy team. Wow. Great execution from Kinshi.
That is
utilizing
insane.
The Reishi wall. Wow. There was a lot going on there.
Yeah, and I have to note, like, Bugs hasn't played much Strinova since the last Invitational, so seeing these walls, he did so much homework in the last couple of days. That's insane, bro. Are you a crammer? Do you cram for school?
Back in my day, I was a crammer. But sometimes cramming works, and it looks like we saw that here. They just had just enough prep time to get some of those crazy wall placements and executions on site down pretty well.
Yeah, I don't recommend cramming all the time, but it's definitely working here.
Some of the highlights from last round, as you see, insane wall placement from Reishi safely just sitting behind that with not a thought or care in the world. Now 7-1, Skibidi Rizzlers will be on the attacking side this time.
I do have to note, Jae-chung is performing pretty well for his team. He's playing Celestia, but still dropping some kills. But oh, we see the Kokona pick from Ikokoro, and he actually drops Jae-chung as I talk about him. My bad.
Again with the aggression on A side here. Kinshi's team just going out for a fight.
Milo just popped out of the air, and McCoy just gets two, just like that.
I mean,
wow!
It's like, why not?
Kokona pick was unexpected, but it's certainly paying dividends. A double headshot snipe to start off the round.
I mean, it's looking pretty grim for Skibidi Rizzlers 2 here. But it is, on a positive note, they have been able to get at least one round off this. But this aggression coming from Kinshi. on defending, just running out and trying to get as many fights as they can, just taking them straight into mid. Got them that round there. Now we are at match point.
How will Skibidi Rizzlers 2 deal with this one?
Looks like they're going to be maybe starting in a B hit here, possibly. Maybe trying to get info, slowly poking around. But, Kinshi will know. And they will be ready for this push here.
Uh-oh. What's Bugsy gonna do? Is he gonna hop out, or is he gonna stay?
He's gonna go to try to find a 1v1.
What?
That is a perfect,
He wins that.
decision.
He gets 2. Okay.
Can't be letting that happen. But now in a 2v3 situation. Hold on. 2v2 now. 1v2. But
Kinshi wins. I'm one.
Kinshi going to take their second game against Skibidi Rizzlers 2. Once again, just like last map, we just saw so much aggression, right?
Yeah, and I will say the one round that Skibidi Rizzlers decided to stick together, they did pull that point out.
Oh yeah, they did. They got the round they wanted, right? By playing together, and that's what you got to do if you want to get, you know, that reward of just winning. That's just how the game is.
That's the name of the game. Just sticking together and pushing and making forks like it's chess. I would say this game is pretty comparable to chess. You have a bunch of different agents that play different roles. Some even doing some lurk plays, and it's just how it turns out when you have like these setups where they coincide into one area and just rendezvous and spawn, just pinch the shit out of you. Oops, I cursed. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, again, there's so much depth because of all the characters and all the strategies and all the utilities that can be used and can't be used against one another. And just thinking about that constantly, yeah, you're going to be playing a mental chess game every single round, trying to figure out what can work this time. How do these players have habits of, you know, using what certain utilities and when and where, and all this combined makes everything very, very complex. But Kinshi's team here able to do that perfectly, as you saw, with very dominant wins here on attacking but defending side as well, just because of that, again, aggression from them.
Yeah, I will note that their comp hasn't shifted at all since round 1, and I think we'll be seeing a lot of this double controller playstyle from them. They seem to like really value taking space.
I mean, I am. It makes me so happy to see controller picks, not just one, but double controller picks on a team. You don't know how many times I queue rank and we just have 0 controllers and we lose, and I'm like, you know what? I know the reason. I know the reason.
Do you know?
I know the reason.
All right. I think there are some times where you can compromise on no controller, but you have to know what you're doing. Like, to me, Ming's a non-negotiable. Lawine is a non-negotiable. Everything else is like free game.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is assuming, you know, your team knows what they're doing, but unfortunately, when you queue, that isn't always the case. However, in a more controlled environment and people you may be familiar and choosing to play with them in a tournament like this, having a full team of that with, you know, 2 controllers is great.
Yeah, so maybe we won't be seeing so many Bimos here, but McCoy with the double MVP, he's 2-timing it. Backed up by Mikokoro and Bugsy with 230s in their overall score. You can see that no player in Kinshi is really lagging behind in the damage here. They're all very similar in terms of their kills and assists that they're producing. Sai on the side of Skibidi Rizzlers 2 was able to make the most impact overall, but unfortunately they could only take 1 round off of Kinshi. Really excited to see how Kinshi performs overall in this tournament. I'm pretty sure they have already guaranteed their spot for the finals.
Yep, and I think it's important to notice that a lot of them don't not only just have kills, but assists again. Marcoy with another MVP, congrats. 23 assists.
34 KDA this time. He's upped his assist count.
Yep. We love to see that. Assists,
yeah, man. It's
they speak a lot.
these controller players.
Yeah. Controllers just have the utility to change the pace of the game. Not for their team, but for the enemy team as well, you know? And just having something thrown out to take space can stall for maybe 20 seconds. And that's a lot of time for a full team to rotate, a full team to rotate out, and just change the outcome of a round.
Right. And the nature of controllers to understand the map the most and how to create pinches definitely leads them into getting more free picks.
Yep.
So
but with that game aside, we are now going to take a 10-minute break. So do not leave quite yet. We will be back.
Actually, go for a bathroom break.
Or maybe go for a bathroom break.
Yeah. Like me.
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，两个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边雷克有三绝吗？哦呦，过点大西西直接带走一个4杀来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边跳起来，哦，不要闪啊，直接秒掉了沙猫，你这个沙猫大姐憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边杜子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的开局，哇，杜子这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，哦，是2绝甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，
都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A， 但是又回来了。
这边
有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被推太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳 ，OK， 很符合简约的一个动作。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉威和一个小毁黎明。假。
然后血这边，
那这边已经被拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名，很长，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
这个奥黛丽在底线像战神一样啊！那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了！哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
底线的话是被伤美狙了一枪，哦，连狙2枪，这些直接爆了一枪头，
对方胜利，
直接带走。
这就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出成功的恶意伤害，不过没有一个人死掉。看一下千言的白墨能不能做出一些，哦，这边已经打死了一个，
操作一下，
哦，又打死一个，没错，这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。 战斗倒计时4
这个白墨直接秒掉了景，但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边只剩下一个米雪儿，男友的一波拉威4。
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全大楼，但是好像全被2楼这2位给接了。这边骚了，看看你的血还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边真可以，永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过骚了。 一个大跳，是的，一个大跳带走了我们的6。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
前头给出来，这边方的压力相当大，看一下这边攻防能不能把方方全部拆解。但这一波好像还不错，永贞这样之间还能和他的队友配合。4打2才4打2，
先过来也没有打掉。
荣耀之道，攻击方胜利
自杀来自萨利亚男友。
敵じゃねえ。
火了哦
，carry 反杀一个，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲
啊，非常可惜。螳螂捕蝉，黄雀在后。中路的香奈美是马上拿下了一个侧面
，1打1，前点是1打1。
哦，这一场顺局好厉害，
没有给任何的机会。
看一下这边明也封一下，
不是很好啊。
对，这边令也是带走了弗拉维亚，来到了一波1打2的残局。
是的，今天我们的选手的一个 pick，
来一个加一个拆，
但是这个有点难受啊，这个包其实并不是给他下的一个包啊，要来清人了，知道你明没有掩体，感觉有点难了，这边先提包，哦，非常聪明啊，哦，先一个，再来一个，我的天哪！好帅的一波残局，非常完美的一波残局处理啊！哦，哎，这边反而倒地的不是天下，反而是画家。这边银行的名看一下，要起第一个，第二个，哇，他还能接起手喷，又是一个，没错。看到的一个场景对于机枪来说，
是的，又逮住了机会，
再接一个吗？
哦，手喷再接一个
，4杀，
是吧？
全杀了。
前压吗？
前压一个人吗？但是没被看到了，开 Q，
赶紧出保一下。还是杀掉了，反而令还没有走啊！
完了，令也不好，
令要被抓了。那这样的话，
哦，
令也走了。
是的，
后边是
后边已经包夹了，
没错，
往前打了。
那这边
场面很混乱啊！
明看一下我们的 carry，
抓掉吧，大家的烟雾，
哦，这边 carry 已经一个4杀到手了，看一下会不会迎来第一次5杀，已经在让了。对，这边开个 Q， 稳一点，拉过来，解除。
枪，哎，没子弹，没子弹，能了。
OK，
拿下一波超前绝杀，
恭喜我们的 Carry 完成必杀，超前击破，
本场比赛的第一个超前击破。
因为他好像被没有清掉，但队友的补枪是跟上了。
是吧？
拉维亚回头还是把名收掉了。来看这边，拉维在卡位，
我个位数非常大，是被拉维找到了很多的机会，
一个接了2个。
没错，
拉维手里还有一个刀。
是的，这个刀手里还有根烟，那么这个烟刀将会很致命。
烟刀交出来了。
这边弗拉维亚先手倒地，第二时间是个猫猫也倒地。哦，原来是一个5杀，来自男友。我的天哪！这边男友在总决赛的第1局就为我们献上了如此强大的一次表演。
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Superstring Invitational. This time, we're going to have Kinshi, wait, no, Skibidi Rizzlers 2 versus Rem's Pals. Oh, guys, scan that QR code.
Yep, that's right. And again, add Strinova to your wish list on Steam or scan the QR code for ease of access, and very easy way to do that as well. Strinova, an anime shooter game. Coming. Soon.
Going. Oh, wait, that's like the same result.
Yep.
Boom goes 9-1. Okay.
Would be results on the other side being streamed over at Kier's, right?
Kier's channel, yep.
Boom.
Hopefully we see Boom versus Kinshi much later. Oh. Whoa. Group
Here
ranking.
you can take a look at each group and the scores they have placed today. As you can see, we only have Group A and B so far that have played their games.
Little typo over there. Skibidi Rizzlers is meant to be in place of Rem's Pals on that graphic, but yeah.
Yep, that's okay though. In a moment though, we will be starting the next match, which is Skibidi Rizzlers 2, once again returning for another match, but this time against Rem's Pals. Now, I feel like, the slight advantage Skibidi Rizzlers 2 may have is that they are warm. They have been playing, they have been playing. Mm-hmm. And I think that gives them a slight, upper hand when it comes to competing.
Yeah, hopefully they take the upper hand this time with their aggression. Don't remember which side is starting first. We're going to see in a bit, but, Skibidi Rizzlers 2, one thing to know about them is that you should never count them out. They've come back from worse.
And when was that?
I'm just trying to give them some hope.
And hope is what you need in times like this. They did lose the first 2 matches earlier, but they're playing a new team, and that means new opportunities and new outcomes. They probably could get maybe a game or 2, or maybe even win against this other team here. But again, this is a round robin, so
Skibidi Rizzlers 2, they're in an anime right now. And they just went through the arc where they get absolutely barrel stuffed by the villains. And they're going to make a grand comeback on their training arc.
That's right. And that's what the people love to see, a nice story to follow. Maybe not of someone who's dominating, but the underdogs. We always love a good come-up story.
Yes, we certainly do. But there will be no come-up story if they continue to lose. because one team will be eliminated from Group A and all the groups.
That's right.
Who's going to be?
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
I don't know. Who's it going to be?
Who is it going to be?
Gonna be.
Gonna be. Gonna be.
Yeah, I'm a wannabe.
Okay.
Yeah. They used to make fun of me. Yeah.
Oh. Fun of me.
Yeah.
I play sniper. Her name's Kanami.
Kanami. Yeah.
Oh. Kanami.
I'm not sponsored, but I just ate a lunch. Yeah.
Oh.
And she's with Drippy. That Bimo real grippy.
Wow.
Hit me. Hit me.
Again, we are starting. The players are getting ready. Prepping on both sides. We'll be seeing who is attacking, who is defending first. Hopefully we can see Skibidi Rizzlers this time, maybe starting on attack. Nice switch up for them, right?
I don't know. Skibidi Rizzlers. I want to see Anthony Chen drop a 20 bomb. I feel like we're waiting on him to. We're like poking the bear. He's about to go crazy.
Yeah. You know, Ant, I know him. Good guy. Good at games. Tactical shooter specifically. He's got the brain to do it, you know? He's got the brain. It's all about just coordination from the team together. And, you know, he's a demon as well. Don't count him out, you know?
Yeah. And I'm wondering, maybe Rem's pals? Maybe Rem's the one that pops off. They named their name Rem's pals for a reason. They're all his little friends, yeah.
Him and his friends.
Rem's minions?
The minions.
The minions. They're about to get despicable.
Now. Despicable.
Yeah.
Unpredictable.
Oh!
Firework popsicle.
Popsicle. Ooh. Skibidi Rizzlers is an obstacle.
Ooh.
One
that's a hard
unmarketable tomato. Yeah.
Huh?
One unmarketable tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have I think that team in particular, Rem's Pals, is made of the most variety I've ever seen. They have Mendo, Braxophone, Doro, Pico, and Lexus. Like, there's just people from gacha games, from shooter games with high TTK versus low TTK, and we're getting into it. Oh wow, perfect timing.
Yeah, a lot of these players, you know, come from all sorts of games and backgrounds, and it's going to be interesting to see how they compete in the world of Strinova, right? And as you can see, Rem, Pico, Blexus, Mendo, Braxophone, Doro, some names you may recognize if you're part of, you know, the community they're in as well. And they are going to be, hopefully, putting on a show.
I love the dichotomy of profile pictures for them, but back to Skibidi Rizzlers too. Ant, hopefully Xeniat comes out on one of these maps. I do want to see him perform. Andy J. Chung, Chio, and Sile.
That's right. So a lot of these players, I think, actually may be familiar with one another as well. So maybe there'll be some rivalry growing. And rivalry is always great for competition. That's what we want to see. We want people to be amped up, because if the players are amped up, the community and the viewers.
So Skibidi Rizzlers is defending once again. They really like, you know, just huddling up, just defending, not attacking. They're pacifists. They're peaceful. What the Skibidi?
What the Skibidi? And it looks like we'll be playing on base 404, which is the last map we actually streamed here as well.
Yeah, so Skibidi Rizzlers, they will be a bit warmer, and I assume they will have a bit more strategic strongholds going on this time. I'm sure they have adapted to Kinshi's aggression, and they will have an answer if Rem's team has a similar attacking pattern.
Yep, that's right. And we've seen a lot of rounds being won from the attacking side in general today, just from pinches, right? Pinches very easy way to get around, right? You corner a team, and they have to look both ways for a fight, and that's more than one, and that's too many, if you ask me.
Ah, is that like a Kachi Street reference? You got to look both ways before you cross the street.
You should look both ways before you cross anywhere, really.
Oh, yeah, that's facts. I agree with that statement. I think it follows for a lot of things in life, especially when you're crossing a road. But I think Skibidi Rizzlers, they're going to put a stop signal to Rempal's attack this time.
Yep. Excited to see what kind of strats Skibidi will be using to play a bit more, maybe closer together, because they have had 2 games to look back and, you know, take apart their plays and see what they're doing right, what they're doing wrong, what can they do better. And it's that kind of warmth advantage that they have from playing recent games that will maybe give them a slight upper hand in this starting match here.
Speaking of warmth, I'm feeling a bit of warmth. If you want to watch the other stream down there, there is another match going on.
Yep, check it out. Twitch.tv/KiersFate if you want to take a look at the other group that is also having a game streamed live as we stream this one too.
There is a coffee pasta in my chat right now. It's Magic Bullet Mocha Cup MVP, top 16 in tourney, top 10 in China, greatest of all time. 17-year-old prodigy Blexis Mythologies entered the pit of Kara Pichu foreign server. Magic Card Cup highlights. A lot of Blexis fanboys in my chat right now, so we're gonna see his debut. Is he on the other side? Oh, I think he's sitting out for this one. Can you see it? Because I can't.
I think he is sitting out, actually.
All right, Brax on Ming. Bimo pick is coming out from... I can't see. I need glasses. Jake, can I borrow yours?
Yep, go ahead. So, we have Skibidi on the defending side here. Once again.
Oh, there you go. There's Lexus. He's on Bimo.
Oh, he's on Bimo. And Rem's pals attacking here.
Yeah, Skibidi Riddler's going for the same comp they did last game. Likely warm on that regard.
Yep. I mean,
interesting.
Play with what you're familiar with, you know? That's how it is. You're only as good as your training.
Yes. Economy pick is quite an interesting one. We'll hopefully see some big headshot snipes on base 404 today.
Yeah, economy pick, a sniper on this map, one of the smaller maps, is a very interesting choice. Not many lines of sights besides some on main, on B and A, but besides that, it's mostly close quarters. We're going to have a bit of a skirmish, maybe mid here from Rem's pals. Trying to get some information, maybe from both sides.
Whoa, big nade coming out from Skibidi Rizzlers too. They've learned from the aggression of their first games here. They're capitalizing on that style with a quick pick onto Mendo.
Yeah, Mendo eating that nade and then getting picked off as well. Not really
it's
good start
nade
to the
central.
round.
Lexus gets a quick 3 kills.
Yeah, but we're looking at a 2v3 situation here in a fight in mid. Blex in a very odd situation here. Very low on health. He's going to try to get out.
As Bimos often do.
Yep.
He actually has another dash loaded up.
Though. 18 health. Able to get one more pick off, though. Great value on this life. Blexis is holding on to here.
Oh, but Anthony Chen with the response.
Now it is a 2v1 situation in favor of Skibidi Rizzlers. This could be the first round.
But look up. It's a bird. It's style.
Wow. You see, Ant there was in a good position to catch Blexis, you know, off guard there. In the heat of just a very messy skirmish happening in mid. Style here, getting that pick on Mendo there after eating that nade. That'd be great for him.
Yeah, look at Blexis here, just taking space in mid.
Wow.
4 kills for him. Or
Yeah.
more like 3. He didn't get the final knock there, but he's already 1 orb away from an ultimate. So we could be seeing it this round.
Yeah, maybe not a win of a round they wanted, but great value in terms of what they got out of that first round, even if they did lose. Rem's pal is going for maybe an A short rush here. Need someone there. looks like they're still a bit stuck on the entry to A here. But Blexus going in for a short, getting a quick pick on Style, confirming it as well. Maybe it is the pick to help his team get on the site. Not entirely on the site yet, but great pick from. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and he just got 2 kills, Brax, and another. I believe that was Doro on Celestia there. It's a 4v3. Ants managed to pick up a pick onto Mendo as well, and Skibidi Rizzlers too is just standing their ground here. The ult from Plexus, he does it from their spawn. Don't know if he can do a hero 1v4 here. 1v3 now.
Has no shield, but is slowly regaining it. Gonna have to stall time. Doesn't have the bomb either, in a slight disadvantage.
Oh, Anthony Chen.
And against Plexus here.
Ooh, this is not a good idea. We do not want to fight him isolated.
Yep, pushing 1v1, especially against the Bimo in close quarters. Not a great idea coming from Ant there, but he's going to pay the price, and maybe his teammates will learn from it. Plexus able here to get the bomb. Only 30 seconds on the dot. Is in a 1v3 and is going to get wiped. 2-0 for Skibidi Rizzlers.
Good kills from Andy here. He does stop the push by taking more aggressive fights. Skibidi Rizzlers is learning from their lesson.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more aggression, and it's paying off for them, especially as defenders. They want to be able to take as much space as possible here. Quick highlight clip from Plexus, getting a quick pick. And then, Ant, unfortunately, running into the Pymo close quarters in a fight like that.
Yeah,
in round 3.
Uh-oh. We're seeing Rem, Brax, and Mendo without armor. That's not a good idea heading into round 3 here, because they're only going to have around 140 health cap. But Ant's getting caught out again. Plexus' ability to isolate these fights is very apparent here.
Plexus getting 2 picks and a nice, what it looks like a free entry on the B side here. Bro is just hunting right now.
Yeah, and the more that Skibidi Rizzlers does not stick together, the more that Plexus can capitalize on Bimo's ability. Really good display of marksmanship. And Gio's about to go down here.
Yep, in a 2v2 situation, but pretty low on health.
Yeah, Plexus is trying to stick this res off, but Andy's about to clean that up very fast. Plexus stalling so that Flavia Q is gone before making his move.
Andy has no idea that Plexus is right behind him, but Plexus is going to decide to regroup with his teammate. A great team play decision, knowing that a 2v1's better than a 1v1, even if you are Bimo. Now, they are the 2v1, maybe opting to push Andy here.
Brax gets the kill.
Yep. That's going to be the first round for Rem's Pals on attack. I think we do have to thank Plexus here for getting great entry picks on the B side for them.
Yeah, he almost... Does he have ult again? I think he does.
He might be pretty close to ult here. You see Ant in this last clip, unfortunately getting caught in a 1v2 situation. Not able to get out in time. Sal getting some picks though through his smoke, but once again getting caught by Plexus shortly after that clip there.
Do see a couple ults alive on the side of Rem's Pals.
Yep, we do have economy ult, a Ming ult, and a Bimo ult as well. Great attacking ults. Need to help get on the site, or maybe get out.
Right, so here we go.
Bimo.
This time, Ant is ready on the run.
Oh, good decision from Ant there, learning from his previous mistake. Oh, unfortunately, Blex is missing the dash on the Widow here. Gonna have to opt to go through spawn to get some value, but he does get one. Confirms it as well.
Can he get more? No. Gets sent back. His ult is done.
We out in a 4v4 situation. Skirmish in B mid.
Sile going for the flank actually takes one, and Ant gets a response frag onto Brax.
It looks like they are going to be able to get some revives off, though. Unless Skibidi here pushes, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen here. We're having a very, very fast fight here. Now in a 2v2 situation. 2v1 situation with Blex is the only one alive left. What can he do?
He actually isolates Joe. And now it's Sile on Blexus. Sile does have some nades up, though. But so does Blexus.
Both at full health and full shield. Blexus with the bomb is going to opt to rotate to A because he knows what's the point of taking a 1v1 when I can take a 1v0 and plant bomb.
Good idea. Gets an ult point from that, too.
Yep. good value, good decision from Blexus. Ult point +1, as well as a new win condition. Let the bomb blow up. Now all he has to do is wait. Sile is going to be opting to maybe rotate through bottom mid here, but Blexus knows. And so does Sile, though. Now in a very close gunfight here. Dash 1.
Wow. And a fake dash tech from Blexus to clean that round up. It's great use of his utility to isolate these fights.
Yeah. I mean, Blexus using great use of his ultimate tear, hitting one stick for his team, and using not angles, but just corners the fight around, because he knows that does give him an advantage. And right here is where you can see that gets him the round as well. Now tied 2-2.
Four ults on the side of Rems Pals. Skib Rizzler's setup hasn't really changed at all since their last couple games. But it is 2-2, and it's still working a little bit. Michelle Bot's going down very fast, though.
Oh,
Sile with a very fast flank already, though. Wonder if you can get anything from that.
We have a Meredith ult coming from Rems Pal's side. That's mostly taking up mid space. But since most of the defenders and Skib Rizzlers are going to try to rotate through mid, it is a perfect way to cut them off. Now the side is completely open for them to plant the bomb. Oh, but one goes down on Rems Pal. 5v4 situation now. We see Blexus getting a little piece of that 4-man there. And now a 5v3 situation. Skibidi Rizzlers playing together very well here.
They are a cohesive, sticky unit right now.
Yeah, I know you love to see that, right? I mean, taking notice of Rems Pal's all split across the site here.
Oh, but Brax actually gets 2 by himself.
Yeah, well done from Brax, holding off site there, getting 2. Now in a 2v2 situation with bomb planted.
Blexus in a sneaky area. Looking to stop the defuse here.
He might be able to buy enough time to actually prevent a defuse. I mean, wow, the movement he used there just to distract them and get them off the bomb.
Look at him stringify. Turn into paper.
Yep, turning into paper, dashing, getting on the wall, jumping above them. Verticality is very, very, I would say, underrated in this game, right? I mean, we have a lot of characters that allow vertical gameplay.
Yeah, look at that fake dash from the last round.
Yeah, at this point, it's just the highlight reel for Blexus. Getting the right position at the right time. Dashing against the wall, going above his team. You can see them trying to look for him, but they just can't find him in time.
And if there's anyone wondering, this is how you play like a rat. And it can be pretty effective, even though it's a selfish playstyle.
I mean, Baima plays like a rat, and he gets his ult. I mean, that's his playstyle, right? And
yep.
Play him right. Playing him well.
His ult gets insta-canceled, though, with Anthony Chen's shots, and he gets a quick kill onto Economy there.
I mean, hey, they're doing a great hold right now on B side. You know, I'm noticing Skibidi Rizzler just playing together more and holding their ground.
Yeah, they're just not letting them enter now.
I think it's important to know that they are still, you know, all rotating to one side, leaving one open. But I think Rems Pals, I think they can notice that just decided to rotate.
Wow, and a good kill from Brax here. Just taking these raw gunfights. Oh, Blexus is trying to go in. Gets spotted by the bots, though. Need to clear some space up. 2v2 situation.
Now in a 2v1.
Using the right hand peek. Oh! Almost goes down. Yeah.
Wow. But Geo still alive on the team, meaning they will get that round, even if a trade does happen. Very close match here, 3-3. In the 7th round, maybe we'll see a fake attacker, maybe rotate as well.
Yeah, just look how mobile the Baimo is. This character can just do it all.
He can chase you if you are in a 1v1. Don't be afraid.
Some also good kills from Andy here. Good on him for chasing everyone down like that. Flavia with the abilities to escape fights often, but he did not escape that one. He made sure to go deep. Oh, the mighty Meow Blast is coming out.
A Michelle ultimate coming from Ant. And it's
Brave decision.
to do wonders in a position where they kind of have to peek for a very uncomfortable situation to get rid of it. And one goes down. Brax is down. Now a 5v4 situation. You know, unfortunately, I haven't really seen a lot of value coming from Tommy yet. But maybe you can get a picture. Oh, 5v2 now. Skib the Rizzlers. Those ones on site. Jae-Chung gonna opt for 1v1 here. Can he win it? Get this?
Ah, but it wasn't a 1v1 because Ant was right behind him.
Oh, Ant was actually just on the tail.
Ooh, a fake.
Very good play from Ant. But
Plexus running the fake onto a site. 5v1. Can he do this on his lonesome?
I mean, he hears all of them coming. He's gonna throw.
Oh, big nade. That's gonna chunk a lot of Skippy Rizzlers too. The chip damage here is very good, but he's already lost all his shield. Playing this right-hand peek is really good as well. Dashes to lead a clone, but sadly can't convert. Plexus goes down. Gets the bomb plant though, so I mean he will be ulting again very soon.
Yep, he's getting a lot of value out of these bomb plants. I think very good team play coming from Skibbity Rizzlers too now. I mean, you notice almost a 1v1 situation with Jae-Chung, but Ant just behind him taking notice that, you know, Jae-Chung is going for a 1v1, knows it's better to take a 2v1 instead, opting to help him out and confirm that kill. Better safe than sorry. Now 4-3 with 1 round left in the half. Are we going to see a tie or are we going to see a 5-3? Now this time, Rem's Pal's opting for a split push maybe. Playing default, maybe trying to get more info.
One lurk from Blexus, so yeah, they might just rotate after faking B this time.
We do have one ready in mid as well. And we have Brax already rotating away from B into A.
Yeah, Pico trying to get a sneaky pick here with the sniper, but doesn't know that Anthony Chen is 7 feet across, above the ground, actually. That guy is standing tall. Oh, and they got the bomb plant off on A, maybe.
Yep. Sneaky play there. Getting bomb plant on A, and they have side, but it is a 4v or a 4v5.
Oh, Blex is getting ready to clear out the second floor. Injures just about everyone, but can't convert a kill. Brax is here to follow up, though.
Now it's turned around in a 3v2.
Oh, but Skibby Rizzlers too with their own pinch. From mid, actually.
But we're seeing Andy and Sal unfortunately hold on to their ultimates there. But I don't know if they can get bomb yet. And because of the hold of the ultimates, maybe that cost them the round. That could have been the thing to turn the tides there in that retake. But now, the game is tied 4-4. They will be switching sides. Skibbity Rizzlers 2 now attacking, and Rem's Pals will be defending. What do you think of that first half?
I think that Andy's doing a great job right now on Flavia. I do like Flavia players. Skibbity Rizzlers 2 is truly stepping it up with their aggression. I'm glad.
Yeah, no, they're playing well together. They're taking more team fights, and the aggression is also increasing as well. And I think they're going to need that, especially now that they are attacking.
Yeah, interesting to see another sniper pick come out, but that is always welcome. Yeah, look at how aggressive they are this time. Glad they found it in them. Yeah. Wait, Ants has 13 kills too.
Yeah,
guy's not playing
Ant's
around.
Stepping it up. He's not playing around. That's what I've been saying, man. This dude's got it.
He's gonna drop a 20. Let's see it.
Looks like we have
Oh, wow. They are spread very thin on A. It's just the sniper to hold them back. Lexus on the Kokona. See if he hits any of these. Already getting punished.
Going to have to back out. Give up sight here. Maybe playing for a retake. But they do have 2 on the flank for maybe a potential pinch. It doesn't sound like Skibidi Rizzlers know yet, though. They're too deep into sight. Andy already on second floor. Missed drop from Blex is going to pull out the secondary. He's going to try to get a quick pick against. Last alive in a 4v1. Skibidi going to get the first defending round. I mean, attacking round.
Yeah, I think the names are switched around, but just know that Skibidi Rizzlers is in the lead right now.
Yep, we need to switch them, but yep, just take note of
that. Here we go. We're seeing the fuchsia picks again. Definitely reminiscent of the first tournament we've had here. Everyone just loves picking fuchsia.
I mean, fuchsia is one of the most self-sufficient fraggers in the game. Has a scan, can slow enemies. Has a great gun.
Easy to learn too.
And easy to learn.
Sometimes that's the most important part. Like, why do all that when you don't have to do all that? You feel me?
Yeah, sometimes less is more, and that's what we want to see sometimes.
I like these nades from Skibidi Rizzlers, able to smoke off second floor and take control. Andy using a few nades of his own.
Saw a flash there.
I'm liking the overall usage of nades from Skibidi Rizzlers too. Trade!
Lots of trades happening. One revive up for Rem's pal. Now in a 3v3 situation. 3v2, 2v2.
Lexus goes down.
Now it's 2v1.
Wow. There's a lot of gotcha on gotcha violence here. These gotcha players aiming at each other's heads. It's if I headshot, I roll.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that, but just like in most gacha games, there are teams, and in this game, there's a lot of team play happening for Skibidi Rizzlers too on attacking side this time, and that is what is getting them that rounds. Notice in every clip, they're in a 2v1. They're making the most of each other's health.
Yep. Andy and Anthony sharing 14 kills each.
Yep.
Love to see that.
Now it looks like we're playing a bit slower this time.
Wait, chat. None of us are on B. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Rem's pals opting to not have anyone on B, stacking A side because they know Skibidi has hit A side every time, but not a single speck of sound, dust, or air mentioned on A, and they're going to be rushing back to B side, hopefully to meet Skibidi Rizzlers in time, but it's too late. They're now planting bomb. Uh-oh, Blex is caught in a weird situation here with close quarter fights. Gonna go off for going to second floor. Good retreat. Gonna heal his teammate, because his teammate does. Down to 5v4. Skibidi has full side control. 4v4 now. Crazy positioning from Blexus here.
Yeah, this is some aggressive Kokona plays from Blexus.
Not gonna do him well though. He's gonna lose the fight. And now just one alive. Rem's pals.
Oh, look under you.
Look under, look above. It's Meredith. Gio.
Wait, but Gio steals the kill. Personally, I wouldn't have that happen.
Yeah, personally would not let that slide. Sile. Great usage of Meredith. Not just fighting on the ground, but in the air too.
Maybe took a page off Team 3. Kinshi.
Yeah.
Pick that Meredith, yeah. Love the aggression.
Getting a nice pick there.
5 ults on the side of Skibidi Rizzlers. We might see a lot of utility in the map.
Yeah, just looking at that scoreboard, you can notice that Skibidi has not just kills. Don't look at those. Look at the assists. That's when you know the team is helping out each other.
Yep, one cohesive unit this time.
Rovers smoke upon their entry here. Good interceptor to prevent any nades being thrown at them. And Sal is gonna ult. He can control the entire team. Along with Andy on the Fuchsia for scans, getting a nice pick. What a great combo.
Oh!
My Flex is getting a nice pick.
Oh, he busted that kill on him.
Absolutely busted. But
he got
Sal
busted
is
himself
there
though.
to help his team though and pick up Andy.
Yeah, from this Meredith ult, it's causing a lot of mayhem, some chaos.
They did have a Nano on ult as well.
Rem's pals unable to properly respond to Skibidi Rizzlers sticking together. Oh, but this is Yvette. He's chasing people down.
I mean, you got to give it to Skibidi here. They're executing pretty well here. They're getting on the site. You know, they're playing together. They're getting trades that matter here. Using utility like smoke with the Fuchsia scan. Blex is getting a pick here, but as you can see, you got instantly trades right after. Look at that. There's always someone on the right or left of each other who help to pinch them in a fight. That is beautiful gameplay in Strinova. We love to see it.
Skibidi Rizzlers 2 at match point now with a 8-4 lead on Rem's pals. The execute's just looking really good here.
Yep, smoking and using utility on each choke point.
Anthony Chen getting a lot of info with his ult.
Now in a bomb plant situation.
Ooh, Lexus couldn't hit that shot on Jae Chung, but ooh, a lot of chip damage. With the Kona rework, he is a bit of a better support player, but who's there to support when all of your teammates are going down?
Andy in a great position on second floor, able to get some nice angles on the enemy team.
Yeah, look at the marksmanship on that. The Fuchsia revive coming out, but
1-2 Fuchsia, but it's not gonna save him. Skibidi taking their first
Skibidi
game.
Sigma.
Wow.
What the Skibidi?
What the Skibidi?
They're coming back.
Yeah, 9-4 fashion. I mean,
yeah, you love to see it.
They earned it, you know. They brought it together. They were again taking fights together. Every clip you saw from them in the highlights, there was always someone coming up behind them on the left, and it just so happens to be their teammate.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the shared assists across the board. They never really took solo fights, I've noticed, and that is definitely what lent them to such a resounding victory.
That's right. And I think they're probably happy with that one. They did well.
Yeah, what do you think about their comp choice this time, going for Meredith on attack?
I mean, Meredith is a great unit all around. I would personally put her in S tier because of what she offers as a unit, you know, and not just as a unit for her team, but for herself. The fact that she's able to utilize vertical gunfights by floating in the air, it complements it well with her abilities to help her teammates just get higher in faster places where you normally can't without her skill.
Yeah, and her gun overall is, I would say, stronger than a lot of the attacking agents. Like, Lawwine's gun cannot compare to Meredith's.
That's right, Meredith does have a very good gun as well. This is true.
But yeah, 9-4 victory for Skibidi Rizzlers. Maybe they have a chance to not be eliminated. It all depends on how Rem's Pals performs for the rest of the day. We're going to be seeing them 3 more times after this.
That is true. They will be playing next matches as well.
Rem's Pals, how will you fix the issues that you've seen in this first game? That is the question. Got a VOD review.
I mean, Blexus, point him out, is doing really well for his team. We saw a lot of entry picks as Bimo there. However, on the second half, when they switched to the defending side, they didn't really look like they got too much value out of having a Kona as a sniper on their team.
Yeah, especially on a small map when you're against so many characters that can smoke and throw nades at you. Skibidi Rizzlers too, stepping up their nade usage and throwing nades and smokes to displace the Kokona. Wasn't a lot of value to be gained with the Kokona pick. So maybe if Blexus were to play a more support-friendly rifle agent could provide a bit more, you know, stopping power. Kona doesn't have that much stopping power. She can't really, none of her abilities allow her to, you know, push anyone back.
That's right. All she does is have her sniper. She's able to heal, but unfortunately her only stopping power or preventing someone from getting on a site is either getting a kill or just getting a kill.
Yeah, so if you play Kokona in my ranked games, please be very confident in your ability to frag, or if there was a vote kick system in this game, like let me relax, bro. Let me relax.
A vote kick system. Now we're talking a little too much.
Yes, that is my opinion.
We did see Konami and Kokona picks on the smallest map today, which is really interesting to see.
Yeah,
but unfortunately, again, didn't see too much value from that.
Let's bring it to the analyst here. We have Kiryu. What do you think about having vote kicking in Strinova? Yeah, I think vote kicking is good. Personally, if you're picking Kokona, my game, yeah, you might want to rethink it. So we're gonna be looking at the match data for that game, and yeah, Lexus does come out on top with SVP for his team, but cohesively,
Chen with the MVP and a 20 bomb for his team.
The 20 bomb, as we predicted. Just look at the assists across the board for Skibidi Rizzlers. None of them have under a double-digit assist count because they were all together.
Yep. Very well played, and congrats to Anthony stepping it up for his team. I feel like he got a lot of good value plays there, especially as Lawway, one of the best supports in the game.
Yeah, just shows that not playing Duelist can allow you to carry a game. It's not just about the kills. Even though he did drop a 20, I gotta say that 20 is impressive.
You gotta clap up for that.
All right, I'm clapping up.
I'm clapping up.
Yep, and good support fire from Brax. He did grab a lot of kills there, and is one of the players that did step up for Rem's pals. The other players on his team do have to figure out how to play their role better in terms of defense and offense. I think it just comes to sticking together and looking at the map.
Yep, always being aware of the map is very important. One of my biggest tips is actually making your map pretty decently big. It's good to see where your teammates are, where they're planning ahead, because sometimes not everything is said in comms. So getting a feel of, you know, not just the behavior of the enemy team to win, but the behavior of your own team as well is important to coordinate and synergize with how they want to play.
Oh yeah, I don't know about you, but like when I be fighting, sometimes I just go nonverbal. I just can't talk. I'm like focused and locked in. So yeah, making that map take 1/4 of your screen up is actually a great idea. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, especially for supports. I think a very interesting dynamic that isn't entirely spoken about sometimes is that the IGL isn't always, you know, the leading fragger on the team. Sometimes fraggers just want to shoot and just don't want to think, and sometimes it's up to other players and support players to help guide them to where they are, to where they can make the most of their shooting abilities. And I think it's a beautiful thing when you look at it.
Yeah, I just want to help guide you.
I just want you to guide me.
All right. And that's how Strinova should be played, guiding your teammates together, even if you are not the IGL. Oh, whoa. Speaking of the IGL, Anthony Chen.
20 kills, 6 downs, 14 assists.
Hey, 34 divided by 6. That's like 5 point something. That's a good KDA.
Yep. Well played.
Well played, Ant.
Well played, Ant. Deserved MVP.
Ant's just a great supportive player on top of like being a good carry. He just knows how to back you up.
Yeah, no, he definitely is willing to speak up for what he believes in. I respect that, especially in the games, you know. I think having someone like that who can be the backbone to support others is very important when making plans for executions, especially on that attacking side we saw from him.
Yep. And like I said, just being the IGL, or having an IGL on your team doesn't mean that you can't call shots yourself. We saw Andy taking charge on a lot of these fights a lot of the time. Even though he's playing a duelist, he can call for these little skirmishes, and Jae Chung will be right there to back him up.
Yep, the best leader is also the best listener as well.
Wow. So well said, Tuanto.
Thank you. What can I say? Man.
What
can I say?
What can I say? What can I say?
What can I say?
But we will be heading to the highlight screen soon to talk about, we do want to observe how the Skibidi Rizzlers performed that round. Go back and look at Anthony Chen's 20 kills.
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，两个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边随口有三绝吗？哦呦，过点大西西直接带走一个4杀，来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边跳起来，哦，不要闪啊！直接秒掉了沙猫，这个沙猫大直接憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边杜子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的残局。哇，杜子这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，哦，是2绝甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，
都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A， 但是又回来了。
这边
有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被偷太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳 ，OK， 很符合简约的一个动作。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉威和一个小毁黎明。假。
然后血这边，
那这边已经被拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名，很长，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
这个奥黛丽在底线上面战神一样啊！就
让那份意志消失。
那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了！哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
我底线的话是被小美狙了一枪，哦，连狙2枪，这进行直接爆了一枪头，
西方胜利，
直接带走。
这就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出成功的恶意伤害，不过没有一个人死掉。看一下前沿的白墨能不能做出一些，哦，这边已经打死了一个，
操作一下，
哦，又打死一个，没错，这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。战斗倒计时4
这个白墨直接秒掉了景，但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边仅剩下一个米雪儿，哇，男友的一波拉维4，
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全大楼，但是好像全被2楼这2位给接了。这边杀了，看看你的血还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边真子永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过杀了一个大票，是的，一个大票带走了我们的6。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
前头给出来，这边方的压力相当大，看一下这边情况能不能把方方全部开始。但这一波好像还不错，永贞这样之间还能和他的队友配合。4打2残局，
前过来也没有打掉。
攻击方胜利
，4杀来自萨利亚男友。
敵じゃねえ。
火了哦 ，carry 反杀一个，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲
啊，非常可惜。那么螳螂捕蝉，黄雀在后，中路的香奈美是马上拿下了一个侧面
，1打1，前点是1打1。
哦，这一枪瞬狙好厉害，
没有给任何的机会。
看一下这边明也封一下，
不是很好啊。
对，这边令也是带走了弗拉维亚，来到了一波1打2的残局。
是的，今天我们的选手的一个 pick，
来一个加一个拆，
但是这个有点难受啊，这个包其实并不是给他下的一个包要来清人了，知道你明没有掩体，感觉有点难了。这边先提包，非常聪明的，先一个，再来一个，我的天啊！
哦，帅的一波残局，
非常完美的一波残局处理啊！哦，哎，这边反而倒地的不是天下，反而是画家。这边银行的名看一下，要起接一个，第二个，哇，他还能接，起手喷又是一个，没错，看到的一个场景对于冰枪来说，
是的，又逮住了机会，还能再接一个吗？
哦，手喷再接一个
，4杀，
是吧？
全杀了。
前压吗？
前压一个人吗？但是没被看到了，开 Q，
南姐不保一下。哦，还是杀掉了，反而令了这盲球啊！
完了，令也不好，
令要被抓了，那这样的话，
哦，
令也走了。
是的，
后边是
后边已经包夹了，但是往前打了。
那这边
场面很混乱啊！
你要看一下我们的 Carry。
抓掉吧，大家的烟雾，烟透。
哦，这边 Carry 已经一个4杀到手了，看一下会不会迎来第一次5杀，已经在让了。对，这边开个 Q， 稳一点，拉过来，解除一枪，哎，没子弹，没子弹，能来。
OK，
拿下一波超限绝杀，
恭喜我们的 Carry 完成5杀，超前击破，
本场比赛的第一个超前击破。
你因为他好像被没有清掉，但队友的补枪是跟上了，
是吧？
拉维亚回头还是把名收掉了。来看这边，拉维在卡位，
我走位数非常大，是被拉维找到了很多的机会，
又接一个，接了2个，
没错。
拉维手里还有一个刀，
是的，这个刀手里还有根烟，那么这个烟刀将会很致命，
烟刀交出来了。
这边弗拉维亚先手倒地，第二时间是个猫猫也倒地，哦，原来是一个5杀，来自男友，我的天哪！这边男友在总决赛的第1局就为我们献上了如此强大的一次表演。
Welcome back to the Strinova Superstring Invitational. Remember to scan the QR code that may or may not eventually appear on stream and add Strinova to your wish list on Steam. We're going to get back into the action here very shortly. We do have Skibidi, Rizzlers, and Rems Pals up against each other once again. Skibidi getting the first game between each other, doing a really good job as we saw playing together last time and being there for each other when it mattered.
Being there for each other. Simply the way to play Strinova.
Of course. There's a QR code.
You should scan it. If you scan it, like, buy him out. Buy him out.
Yep. Translation means if you scan that QR code, it will be adding it to your wish list in Steam, because obviously you don't want to miss out when Strinova does release after watching this incredible gameplay that we have here today. Another
9-1.
In other words, 9-1 from Group B.
Team Butt beats Achu. Achu. Yeah, the reason you want to add Strinova to your wish list is because FOMO is a strong feeling, the fear of missing out. And if you missed out on Strinova's launch, you'd be scared.
Yeah, you would be very scared. As if Baima was approaching you at Mach 5. It's probably one of the scariest things to see in this game.
Yeah, when Baimo shoots you in the back as well.
Yep, we've been seeing a lot of 9-1s lately, but here's the current scores for Group A and Group B, the two groups playing today.
Skibidi Rizzlers now on the board with 1 win, but Rems Pals is at a 0. So they are at risk of being eliminated. That's why these next 3 games will be very telling to see where they end up.
Exactly. Remember, at the end of the day, there will be one team from the groups being eliminated. Now let's take a look at Rems Pals. Ram, Pico, Blaxus, Mendo. Oh,
Skibidi Rizzlers too.
But we are familiar with these names.
Yeah, it's just a gotcha battle, man. They better roll the right odds.
Yeah, better roll those crit rolls, because it's going to matter in these upcoming rounds. Skibidi are 1 up right now.
Skibidi.
Rems Pals. We did
every
see
day
Blaxus,
we
though, you know.
Play this game of chance.
Oh, yeah. We did see 2 prominent soldiers on each team. Anthony Chen performing very well, and Blaxus also performing very well for his team as well. For the next game, we're going to be on map area 88. Now, what's one thing we know about this map, Karyu?
Verticality!
That's right. This is one of the biggest maps and longest maps in the game. So we may actually do find value this time in a sniper pick.
I just took a peek at the Skibidi Rizzlers call. Unfortunately, Xenia will not be playing, so no one will be dropping out of the air this time. But I'm excited to see how Skibidi Rizzlers will perform, as they have had some prior experience on this map.
Yep, I think this time we're gonna see a bit more different gameplay, as this is one of the bigger maps and longest and tallest in the game.
Tallest.
Yep, a lot of verticality, a lot of options to go to very, very high ground to get better positioning against other people.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see any Audreys this time around.
Yep, Audrey is a character that can be used on either attacking or defending side. She's equipped with an LMG that does have a shield as well when aiming down sights, or in her special skill, which allows her to turn into a non-mobile turret with 0 recoil at all.
But with the Third Awakening, she becomes slightly mobile. She's in like a little line and go back and forth and, you know, kind of juke you out. But I think I'm interested to see if there's an Audrey pick and if there is a sniper pick, because we did see snipers in the last round, but the map wasn't the best for it. So 88 being a long map has a lot of line of sight for anyone with the sniper rifle.
That's right. And teams are being set up currently as we speak. You think Skibidi Rizzlers are going to keep it up together and stay together even in an even bigger map this time?
Yeah, I think they're going to fiend for some teamwork.
Oh, they will be feeding for sure. I can see it.
Yeah, they'll be fiending to win.
But don't count Rems Pals out just yet. Blaxus has been an absolute monster on his team. If you can share some of that knowledge and maybe help guide them to a few more rounds of victory, maybe they can get this last game as well.
Yeah, and I am stoked to see how Brax will perform as well. Kind of the supporting carry for Rems Pals. Rem himself is also going to have to step up for his pals.
That's right. I think we did see Brax on Ming on one of the first halves, right?
Yeah, and then he swapped to Yvette, which is like an interesting swap. You go from a duelist to a controller, but maybe Brax was made for the duelist life.
Maybe bro's just versatile like that.
Yeah, maybe so. But Andy, we see him also being a good supporting carry to Andy. Wait, no. Anthony. Anthony, Chen, Andy. Right. Andy is a good supporting carry for Ants. I think they make a good combo because Ant can call for a fight, and Andy will just jump right in and go. So.
Yep. Andy has that aggression that I think the team needs.
Yeah. And, you know, shout out to Jay Chung as well. Great supporting fire to Andy. So they do have a working system. Skibidi Rizzlers, they do have a team comp that they are sticking to now. Unless. Yeah, I mean, Madalena rather, is also strong on this map. So if Joe picks Madalena again, that wouldn't be a surprise.
We did see Gio pick Madalena on both halves of last game, and Madalena is probably one of the better supports as well, able to actually use utility in her skill kit that prevents characters from turning into Stringify mode.
Yeah, and just having the ability to disable one of the most broken mechanics in this game, what makes this game unique.
Yep.
That's destructive. Does
Yep,
put people in a sticky situation.
Yes, very sticky. And as a controller, it is good to be able to have that sort of power and control over how the game and match will be played throughout these rounds. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see Gio on Madalena again.
Yep. I will say, hopefully we see a bit of more patience and rotating around, because as this map is bigger, you do benefit more from, you know, choking your opponents out. These sites are huge, and you don't want to commit too early, or else the entirety of Skibidi Rizzlers is just going to rotate and shut you down. So Rems Pals need to be vigilant and wary of how many people are on each site and which site is stronger.
That's right. And we do see a lot of over-rotating these past few games, right? There's been a lot of sites that have been left open, and a lot of retake because of that. I don't think I've seen a round where people, you know, hold their ground and die on site and try to get trades. But honestly, maybe it's for the better, you know, playing together and playing retake is probably better than just maybe being alone.
And as you said before, Joe. Oh, the Audrey? No, I got baited.
You baited me, bro. He said Audrey, and I got excited. Oh, wait a minute. Style?
Audrey.
Audrey is my favorite character, by the way. Let that be known.
Why?
She has nice hair.
Ah, nice hair. And nice pick. Oh, Audrey's on both sides. Wait, I'm getting baited again.
Maybe economy pick from the attacking side here. Now, Rems Pals will be attacking this time. And Skibidi will be defending once again.
Blexus on a rifle this time. Things are going to be a little different.
Things may be very different. Maybe they really want this win here. So we do not actually have any snipers on the defensive team, but we do have one attacking sniper economy pick on Rems Pals team. And that's going to help them get good lines of sight and maybe good info. Maybe the potential pick to help them get onto these really, really big sites on 88. This map. That's right.
And Rems Pals is starting B.
I can commentate if you need to chew.
Yeah,
looks like we have a slow start onto B site here. Blexus going to be leading his team into the left hall, but he's going to be running into potentially two other defenders here on Skibidi Riz. I think Anthony Chen is taking note that they are pushing into B. He's going to be fighting. Oh.
Jay Chun trying to bite more than he can handle. That also gets Anthony killed too, and now it's a 5v3.
Yep, Blexus Doro getting some nice picks onto site here.
Mendo with the snipe.
Getting a snipe. Now a 5v2. Sight isn't even needed. Now it's a brawl, a 5v1, and that's going to be the first round for Rems Pals taking it on attack side.
Wow, what a complete shift in Rems Pals' demeanor. They are ramping up the aggression.
Yep, very fast take there.
And as we know, Skibidi Rizzlers 2 is no stranger to aggression, so they need to adapt quick, or they know what's about to happen.
Putting in work here for a very quick 3K.
Yeah, a lot of elbow grease and that turning around. I bet his mouse is going everywhere.
Yep. This is the first time we're seeing Blexus live on stream with a rifle this time. Playing Bimo before in Kokona the other time. Now on a more versatile gun in character to help lead his team to victory. Gonna be doing the same thing, but this time not going through Hall, but actually B main here.
Well, my knife comes out to clear close, but Skibidi Rizzlers is playing a little back, giving them a bit more space to work with.
That's one from Blexus.
Great opening pick.
Behind this wall.
Ants is in a bad situation, but Mendo actually snipes Sile again on the Audrey. This Audrey's not getting any value currently for Skibidi Rizzlers. And Blexus here to finish up the round.
Very quick first 2 rounds. Not much of a fight being put up from Skibidi Rizzlers here.
Yeah, perhaps they want to move their Audrey so he doesn't get headshot sniped by Mendo again.
There's another 3K happening from Plexus here on the B site.
Yeah, just stacking up
Getting
these
another
3Ks. Ready has his ult.
Yep. We do have the Audrey placement in the shell on B this time. Playing a bit back deeper into sight. Maybe don't want to interact with any small skirmishes that may happen too early into the round. We want to save that health for retake. It's about to get active. Alexis, not alone, with his entire team running it down hall. His ultimate is out, so he does have more armor temporarily to take more fights.
Ooh. Sile does go down here. It's not looking good with this Audrey pick. Can't seem to find a good foothold on where to position. Alexis making a lot of space for his team. Rem here to follow up with the Bimo. Bimo getting a lot of value here, and that's a 4K for Blexus.
Yep, we did see Blexus run after Anthony Chen there in that little skirmish. Anthony knows it's a 2v1, gonna run away, but unfortunately still become somehow isolated in a 1v1 against Blexus. We might see this here. Val getting caught off guard on Audrey and Tower. Gonna pay the price. And there's that isolated 1v1 that Blexus can get.
Yeah, the cohesion isn't as strong on Skib Rizzlers this time. They might want to start sticking together.
Yep, this is a bigger map, so it's a bit difficult to kind of coordinate who's going where.
Right. Maybe their sticking together wasn't intentional on base 404. Maybe it was just a byproduct of the map being small. So they're being challenged in this regard. Oh, is that the ult from Audrey here? Oh, he mollies himself. Watch out. First molly does slow down Rem Pal's offense just a bit. Jay Chung getting caught out. Oh, and Brax is here to take some space, but Anthony Chen responds properly.
Now in a 3v4. Whoa, back to a 1v4 in seconds.
Yeah, this site is really tricky to defend. I can't even lie to you.
I think they are getting a bit better. This time they held on the tower a bit longer. Sal was not cut off guard.
Right.
But still wasn't enough.
Tower is one of those areas you just don't want to lose because it is such a high watchtower over the entire site. And you can see they put the turret all the way back at the pillar to control it, but they're just getting peeked over and over from those windows. So in order for Skibidi Rizzlers 2 to defend the tower properly, they do have to use Madalina's paint a bit more liberally. Okay, 4 defenders on the B side this time. We're going to see if Rem's Pals is able to sniff them out. Okay, turret comes out early with some chip damage. Oh, and Blexus is punished for overextending. It's a 3v4 for Skibidi Rizzlers. Fuchsia on Fuchsia violence. We're back at it again. The ring around the rosy game, and ouch! He just missed a whole clip. Someone help him.
2v2 situation.
Oh no!
One goes down as Ant. Now in a 1v1.
Ooh, Brax with a clutch.
Unfortunately, caught off guard by Brax after getting a pick.
Yeah, the fire rate on Fuchsia's gun when ulted is no joke. See him miss a whole clip there, but just the fucking sheer... Oh, I cursed. the sheer firepower of that gun. No joke.
The Lexus overextending here, paying the price.
Yeah, interesting.
Pick. Over on
Yeah, the
his side.
Bimo ult did play a big role in that round. It's
Lexus
5-0.
13 kills.
Yeah, but also don't count Mendo out. Surprised to see that the economy pick is actually getting a bit of value in opening these rounds up.
I don't know, the map is big. Economy sells in larger maps with a sniper like that. And once again, Remspal's hitting B, knowing that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We might be able to see a flank though from Skibidi here.
Oh, ooh, that was so close. Madeline ult comes out from Joe to stop the push on B, and maybe this is the first time that Rem's pals will be thinking about a different site.
Yep, slowly shifting over to A side here.
Doro losing his life at mid to Andy. Not a good sign, but they might be able to get that res off.
It's going to be a skirmish here. 4v3 situation in favor of Skibidi. Now 3v3. Crazy flank from Blacksmith here. Going to be able to get 1-2.
And the comms just don't seem to be there. Blex has managed just to flank 3 of them, and they don't seem to notice.
Yep. That is a good example of pinching.
Yeah, lurks on this game can be very effective, as much as sticking together is. It's about the illusion of a full team that scares people away.
Yep. That's why it's good to know who you're fighting against, but also how many. Looking a bit grim for the start of Skibidi Rizzlers 2 here on defense side. If they can get 2 rounds this time before the half and the switching sides, maybe they can bring it back. But once again, Rem's pal starting over on B side with a lurker economy in mid. And it looks like economy might be able to pick up that there will be 2 flankers trying to pinch them.
Yep. And Ming now going on top of tower. Oh, economy's in a sticky situation.
Yep. Mendo going against a 2v1 situation, losing it.
But because there are 2 defenders on the other side of the map, it's looking dicey for Skibidi Rizzlers too. They already gave up so much space in tower. Ant is just getting pinched by Blexus on the other side.
Another pinch happening from them. Pinches are getting them a lot of space and pretty much these rounds.
Yeah, now it's 7-0 in favor of Rem's pals.
Yep. We saw Ant and his teammate in heaven there. Kind of distracted by this Bima, waiting for Blexus on mid to flank.
Yeah, there's definitely some clear comms going on Rem's side.
Now 7-0 with 1 more round left in the half. Almost a 20 bomb from Blexus. Blexus putting in work with a rifle.
19 kills on him right now. About to see another 20 bomb.
Once again, starting on B.
Yeah, they really like this B site.
Middle this time, someone opting to go with Mendo here in mid. Knowing that last time Mendo was in a 1v2. Hoping to change the tides and the outcome in mid this time.
Mendo does get a snipe, but it's traded right after by Andy. Now it's a 4v4. They might even get the res off. The Molotov coming out from the Audrey here slows down the push.
Yeah, no, great ultimate usage.
Oh, but they're all stuck in the halls. It's a sticky situation.
Now. However,
they do have bomb. Yep. Good observation, Jake. You're so good at this game.
You're also great at this game.
Oh wow, me too. I mean, yeah, you too.
It's gonna be a skirmish here, a 3v3 situation. They're gonna be defending bomb.
But the angles you can get.
Great angle.
Both so low.
Look at that damage Blex is just putting out, getting not 1 but 2. Anthony Chen maybe last alive. Don't can't Andy out yet. He had a 1-2 Fuchsia, which lets him revive upon down.
Oh, Mighty Meow Blast is also doing a bit of damage here. Oh no, but Ming's just able to like take so much shield back from killing the Mighty Meow Blast.
Ant is going to be pinched from both sides.
Yep. They played that really patiently.
Them. The 8th round. 8-0 now, switching sides. Wow.
Wow, indeed. We might see a double controller again from these Skibidi Rizzlers.
Maybe. Double controller does happen to do well, especially on a bigger map where you need a lot more utility to control bigger space that's on the field.
Right hand peek, guys. Learn how to right hand peek in this game. It's pretty important. Some light. 21 kills for Blexus. He only died once.
Skibidi now on the attacking side. Going to have to pull something out of somewhere.
Their comp's a bit interesting, opting for a Fuchsia over a Ming, but they do have 2 controllers, so I think they are trying to take space with their utility as much as possible.
Yep. Oh, we have a slug Bimo.
Oh. Going for some long-range damage.
Is an option for Bimo players to switch their bullet to 1 instead of a spread, opting for more longer range engagements.
Oh, Mendo's on Kokona. This guy's full sniping now.
Now, wait a minute. It's a 2v1 now. Skibidi has the plant down.
Let me see some snipes.
Can't get a revive off. Unfortunate. Mendo alone on Kokona with 1 sniper. And it looks like Skibidi is going to get a revive too, maybe ending the 3v1 situation.
Oh. If he hit that?
If he hit that. But he didn't, unfortunately.
Oh!
It's not enough, though. Skibidi on the board now. 8-1.
Hey, I've seen them come back from worse.
As we've heard, as we've heard.
We've heard from somewhere.
A good start for Skibidi on the first round of attacking on their side.
Yeah, why'd they have to choose this name?
I don't know. I keep having to call them Skibidi.
Riz? SR2?
SR2. We're going with SR2.
What about Skib?
That sounds worse.
Biddy? Skibidi. Skibidi, Riz? Alright, Kokona starting the round out by noticing that there's no one mid. So they're looking to go defend A.
They're already pushed out of B main, so they know the rest of the enemy team has to be A. And Skibidi is opting for full A push here. No one in heaven on the defending side. It might be a sight fight here.
I do like the util usage here.
Oh, great pick from Andy. Make that 2. Now a 5v3 situation. There's going to be a flank coming from CT side here.
Wow, Bimo. Bimo Blexus. Blexus Bimo. Bimo gets 2.
Yep. Now a 3v2. Oh, bring it to a 2v3 now. Bomb is planted though.
It's the usage of these right-hand peeks from Blexus. Catching all of the Skibidi Rizzlers off guard, and now it's just Ant. Oh, with the nade coming. Might spell trouble, and there you have it. Blexus and Mendo closing out the map 88. Area 88. 9-1.
Yep, and that's going to wrap it up for the second game in between them. Rems Pals bringing it back.
Yeah, it's surprising comeback from Rems Pals. We saw them go down 4-9 on the first game, but now they're just way above at 9-1. It doesn't change their score, though. It's still only 1-1. So there's a couple teams that are still in danger of elimination. So this could be a toss-up on who gets eliminated here.
That's right. And we saw a demonic performance from Blexus this game, right? Dropping a what may looks like, I think, a 20+ bomb here, playing Ming and Bimo in the second half as well.
Yep, a lot of the more aggressive agents. I will say the thing he did the most this round was use the map to his advantage and use these right-hand peeks. We're seeing a lot of people that just jump out in the open. I don't know if you remember on a couple of these Skibidi Rizzlers retakes, they would just jump out of tower, jump out of heaven. But it is important to play behind cover and use the perspective of your third-person camera to win some of these fights, which Blexus has been masterfully doing.
Right. The right hand camera is kind of the rule you have to play against if you want these upper hands in these fights. And yes, Blexus did do it well. I do agree.
Yeah, so 20 plus kills from Blexus. I believe he died only once or twice.
Yep.
Skibidi Rizzlers. They 1 and 2 now?
Yep.
Or are they? Yeah, they are, right?
They are
yeah.
1 and 2. So we will, that is the last of them actually we'll be seeing. So it's up to the other teams to kind of, you know, place their rounds and maybe win or lose their games to determine maybe who is going to be eliminated from this group today.
Or are they 1 and 3? Wait, 1, 2. Are they 1 and 3?
I think they are 1 and 3. Yep.
Ooh. And Rems Pals, they have 1 win, so if it ends up in like a tiebreaker situation, I believe there is a rule that decides who gets to go. So it's really up to Rems Pals from here on out to see if they can defeat the Titan that is Kinshi.
That's right, and they did get 1, and they did lose 1. So the next games coming up will be against Kinshi and Rems Pals. Very excited to see how they perform against each other, as well as the outcome and who will be eliminated today.
Yeah, and if you remember, guys, Kinshi is a very cohesive team. We saw perfect executes on them on Kachi Street. So if that map does get picked, Rems Pal definitely has to watch out.
That's right. There was a lot of lurking, a lot of knowing when to take site, and yeah, a lot of coordination from Team Kinshi back in those games, if I remember correctly. But Rems Pals also had some good entries as well, as we saw from the last game. Blexus leading his team, playing Ming. Very well done from him.
How do you think Blexus will perform against 5 people sticking together?
Well, you know what they say in this game, you can't entirely carry, because it is a team game at the end of the day. So Blexus putting a 1v5, I'm sure like anyone else would maybe not be able to perform as well as just another person, you know?
Right, so
we'll
Blexus needs to tap in and communicate well. We saw him doing that quite well on Area 88, calling for flanks, and I believe that was Rem on Bimo on Tower in that one round where he was buying a lot of time for Blexus to flank. So good on Blexus for communicating that. Good IGLing from everyone throughout, and I can't wait to see what transpires. Ooh, timing. 490 combat score, or more like 456, but 6k damage on Blexus.
That is a lot of damage.
That is a lot. However, Anthony Chen, once again, being the one on his team to give them hope, followed by Andy. Good on them, but surprisingly, Mendo, I believe on his 2nd game on, is not a joke. He is popping off with a sniper. Maybe he was made for it.
I know, well done to Mendo and the team for pulling through here.
Yeah, he was recovering from some food poisoning, and he just got on the game and decided to frag out. But speaking of fragging out, 25 kills on Blexus, this time with only 6 assists because he took all of the kills.
Yep, and honestly, can't complain. If you're getting the kills, you're getting the kills, and you're getting the kills for your team.
Yep. Please don't pick Bimo unless you're dropping 25 kills.
It's okay, guys. You can pick Bimo.
No, don't.
Have fun.
I seriously don't think you should pick Bimo unless you're dropping 20.
To pick Bimo.
No, please.
Use in your game before he does.
I will pick Bimo.
Well, great performance from Blexus there. Obviously, getting a 25 bomb and a lot of damage, and that means he was in the most engagements for his team, being an entry. And put that aside, I think we're taking a break.
Or are we not? Who knows?
Or are we?
Ooh. See, that's the deal with Strinova. It's about unpredictability.
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，两个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边谁会有3绝吗？哦呦，过点大西西直接带走一个，4杀来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边跳起来，哦，不要闪啊！直接秒掉了沙猫，这个沙猫大直接憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边杜吉的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的残局。哇，杜吉这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，哦，是2绝甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，
都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A， 但是又回来了。
这边
有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被偷太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳 ，OK， 很符合简约的一个作风。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉威和一个神毁黎明。假。
然后血这边，
那这边已经被拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名很长，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
这个奥黛丽在底线像战神一样啊！就
让那份意志消失。
那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了。哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
底线的话是被伤美狙了一枪，哦呦，连狙2枪，这边直接放了一枪头，
一方胜利，
直接带走。
这就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出成功的恶意伤害，不过小黑没有一个人死掉。看一下千言的白墨能不能做出一些，哦，这边已经打死了一个，
操作一下，
哦，又打死一个，没错，这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。 战斗倒计时4
这个白墨直接秒掉了景，但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边只剩下一个米雪儿，哇，男友的一波拉威4。
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全大楼，但是好像全被2楼这2位给接了。这边杀了，看看你的血还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边真可以，永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过杀了。 一个大跳，是的，一个大跳带走了我们的令。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
前头给出来，这边防守方的压力相当大，看一下这边情况能不能把防守方全部铲死。但这一波好像还不错，永贞第2时间还能和他的队友配合。4打2残局，
前过来也没有打掉。
攻击方胜利
，4杀来自萨利亚男友。
火了。
哦 ，carry 又反杀一个啊，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲
啊，非常可惜。螳螂捕山，黄雀在后，中路的香奈美是马上拿下了一个侧面
，1打1，前点是1打1。
哦，这一枪瞬狙好厉害，
没有给任何的机会。
看一下这边明严封一下，
不是很好啊。
对，这边令也是带走了弗拉维亚，来到了一波1打2的残局。
是的，看我们的选手的一个 pick。
来一个加一个拆，
但是这个有点难受啊，这个包其实并不是给他下的一个包要来清人了，知道你明没有掩体，感觉有点难了。这边先提包，哦，非常聪明啊！哦，先一个，再来一个，我的天哪！好帅的一波残局，非常完美的一波残局处理啊！哦，哎，这边反而倒地的不是天下，反而是画家。这边银行的名看一下，要起第一个，第二个，哇，他还能接7手喷，又是一个，没错，看到的一个场景对于金枪来说，
是的，又逮住了机会，还能
再接一个吗？
哦，手喷再接一个，
拿到了4杀，
是的，
全杀了。
前压吗？
前压一个人吗？但是被令看到了，开 Q，
赶紧扑倒一下。还是杀掉了。反而令这盲球啊！
好了，令也不好。
令要被抓了，那这样的话，
哦，
令也走了。
是的，
后边是
后边已经包夹了，
没错，
往前打了。
那这边
场面很混乱啊。
明看一下我们的 carry，
抓掉吧，大家的烟雾，烟头。
哦，这边卡瑞已经一个4杀到手了，看一下会不会迎来第一次5杀，已经在让了。对，这边开个 Q， 稳一点，拉过来，解除一枪，哎，没子弹，没子弹，能了，OK， 拿下一波超限绝杀，
恭喜我们的 Carry 完成5杀，超前击破，
本场比赛第一个超前击破。
因为他好像被没有清掉，但队友的补枪是跟上了，
是吧？
拉维亚回头还是把名收掉了。拉维在卡位，
我个位数非常大，是被拉维找到了很多的机会，
一个接了2个，
没错。
拉维手里还有一个刀，
是的，这个刀手里还有根烟，那么这个烟刀将会很致命。
烟刀交出来了。
这边弗拉维亚先手倒地，第二时间是个猫猫也倒地。哦，原来是一个5杀，来自男友。我的天哪！这边男友在总决赛的第1局就为我们献上了如此强大的一次表演。
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波。
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，2个烧血技能。
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，2个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边随口有3局吗？哦呦，过点大西西直接带走一个4杀来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边跳起来，哦，不要闪啊，直接秒掉了沙猫，这个沙猫大直接憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边杜子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的残局，哇，杜子这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
看一下蝴蝶，
我的天哪，这
是2局甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，
都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A， 但是又回来了。
这边
有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被偷太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳
，OK，
很符合简约的一个作风。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉维和一个社会黎明。假。
然后血这边，
那这边已经在拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名，很长，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
我去，这个奥黛丽在底线像战神一样啊！就
让那份意志消失。
那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了。哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
我底线的话是被伤美狙了一枪，哦，连狙2枪，这边直接来了一枪头，
西方胜利，
直接带走。
这就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出程度的恶意伤害，不过小黑没有一个人死掉。看一下千言的白墨能不能做出一些，哦，这边已经打死了一个。
操作一下，
哦，又打死一个，没错，这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。战斗倒计时4
这个白墨直接秒掉了景，但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边只剩下一个米雪儿，男友的一波拉维4。
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全大楼，但是好像全被2楼这2位给接了。这边杀了，看看你的血还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边真子永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过杀了一个大跳，是的，一个大跳带走了我们的6。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
前头给出来，这边防守方的压力相当大，看一下这边情况能不能把方程全部拆解。但这一波好像还不错，永贞第2时间还能和他的队友对折。4打2才4打2，
前过来也没有打掉。
攻击方胜利
，4杀来自萨利亚男友。
我们
火了。
哦 ，Carry 反杀一个啊，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲。
Hello everybody. We are your now casters for the A stream. I am Spad, and this is...
I'm Asane. What's up? We took over Carry Toronto. How are you guys?
Yup, so they needed a little bit of a break, so we're going to be taking over for a game or two here. We're looking at a rematch between Kinshi and Rem's Pals on Port Euler. Rem's Pals going to be starting on attack here for the second map of this series. And we have been taking a look at some of these score lines from this first group here on the A stream, and we can see that Skib Realtors are unfortunately eliminated from the tournament based on how these matches have played out. So it is going to be almost a seeding match between Kinshi and Rem's Pals here. And I do want to say that these two teams are both very strong, especially with Rem's Pals having Blexus as their sub, well-known player in the Chinese community. Anything to say about that, Asane?
Yeah, Blexus, I duel with him a lot. Very strong player. I wouldn't say he's the only reason they're winning. They have some better team play. Blexus has been popping off in the matches, though. I cannot deny that. Like, very good player. So, do you have any thoughts about Kinshi's?
Kinshi, yeah, they have Kian McCoy, who, if you don't know, played a lot of Chinese Valorant. I actually played on a team with them in the form of Meliora. If you know, if you don't know, that's fine. But we did play in a Chinese tournament. We did fairly well. And I think they're looking to take home a tournament on home turf now. And they do actually have their full roster from the first SQI tournament, Stringify Cork Invitational, that was held here on Carrie's channel a couple months ago. That was actually a video was made on YouTube about that. So I think they're looking for revenge. They came third last time. They're looking to take home the gold this time.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know who's going to win this match because they're both very good teams right now. I think they both have a solid chance. Like, it'll be pretty hard to tell here.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that Blexus had an astronomical performance in game one. Like, I don't know if we can pull up the scoreboard at all, but he just absolutely dominated that first game. And I think we're looking to see a similar performance with him if he sticks to the characters he was playing. He's a jack of all trades. In terms of players, and he MVP'd that last game, and we're looking to see a similar performance in terms of just the raw mechanics and fragging power from him.
I mean, I'm interested in how the teams themselves overall as 5 will play, because Strinova is a very team-based game. If anyone's looking for a fun team-based game to play, it's a very team-based game, and it's like very reliant on just solid team play and being able to move around as a team. So
yeah, like solo plays are only going to get you so far in a game like Strinova, where team play and team shots are king. Paper mode is a very strong mechanic that you can use to kind of keep yourself alive, especially in a 1v1 while you're waiting for your teams to come help. So I think that if these teams are well coordinated, and especially with experienced players like Kian McCoy and Blexus at the helm, I think that this should be very close in terms of kind of who can call a better game and who can call a better team fight in terms of the second map. And we are looking at Port Euler, which is a map that favors snipers. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot of sniper gameplay, honestly. I don't know if these players on either of these teams have been playing sniper. I know Blexus has been picking it up in ranked lately, so maybe we're going to see some of that. Asane, you have any comments on that?
Yeah, sniper would be strong, but at the same time, it's kind of easy to counter a sniper on Port Euler specifically. Let's say like an attacker team were to go super fast, sniping would just be very hard. Oh, but we're moving on to
we're moving right along to the player introduction. We can see Kian McCoy, like we said, on this team. We've got Psycho Pump, Bugsby, Zuru, and a Desu on Kinshi here. And I mean, like we said, the standout players here you want to keep an eye out for are Key and McCoy. I played with them, like I said. They're great players, great guys, good commers. They love calling a coordinated game. They have a good look on how to play, as well as a team dynamic here. So I think this should be a team to look out for here in the match. And now Rem's Pals, obviously headed by Rem. You got a lot of Valorant players, a lot of experienced FPS players, Mendo, Pico, and of course the GOAT himself, Blexus here, looking to kind of coach them and bring them to a victory. And so, I mean, these players are all like super good. Like, it can't be understated that, like, despite all these players kind of picking up the game recently, they're very good for the amount of time they put into the game. Like, I can say for a fact that I was not this good when I picked up this game, even back in February. Like, I bet that's how long I've been playing. So, like, I'm probably worse than some of these players, and that's just incredible to see that in such a short amount of time they've gotten so good.
And
now, Kinshi,
adding on to that,
go for it.
These teams are just getting better and better during the match. But yeah, go on.
Oh, I mean, I was just gonna say, yeah, I mean, adding on to what you said, honestly, they're gonna keep getting better and keep improving, and honestly, they're learning from each loss. Like, they're taking how they lost and like, oh, that was an interesting strat, or oh, maybe that Reichi wall was something that we could incorporate into our own strategy. And so moving on, both of these teams are going to be moving on to day 2 based on the current standings. So these teams are definitely going to be looking to kind of learn from their losses and use what they can. We are going to be on Windy Town. I was incorrect. Apologies for that, but we do see that going into the map and the agent select here, we're looking at a pretty standard comp from both sides, I feel like, so far.
Slightly. Kinshi is going to be attacking here first, but I'm wondering if they're going to pick up this Ling. Or Reichi, apologies. Reichi, Ming, Luin, I feel like Celestia would still be a strong pick here because I feel like having both Reichi and Meredith on a team might be a bit overkill, but they can definitely work around this. As for the defense, we have a very solid comp overall. We have a buy mode that can threaten flanks with Fuchsia. Kokona is able to like just lock down certain angles. They can't really push into her too easily. And Michelle and Flavia are just both very solid picks in the game overall. So yeah.
Yeah, on the side of defense, it almost feels like a brawl plus sniper comp. Like they have a good front line, they have a very strong back line in the terms of the sniper, and it's just going to be a solid hold of brawl. They don't have any controllers, which is concerning in terms of how they're going to hold mid. And it almost looks like Kinshi is recognizing this and maybe looking to push mid in the first round here.
Interesting take. Yeah, I think Kinshi would want to look for space, just block off certain vision because they have, yet again, double controller. So if they like get into certain areas, they're able to block off vision and control that space. And it's just going to be very threatening for defenders if they're not able to like take any aggressive duels at the early game. So
no, 100%. And it looks like Kinshi, like we were saying, looking for that mid space early on, almost getting caught out. B long, Rems Pals just trying to kind of pick up the pieces and see what they can find here. Almost looking to reset and take B long control, which they have successfully done. However, Blaxis getting a pick, all of a sudden initiating a fight here. Rems Pals losing one, but Kinshi getting traded. And now Mendo finding one. All of a sudden it is equalized 3v3, but Rems Pals do have that res. Unfortunately, it does time out, so now it is a clean 3v3. Health pool slightly favoring Rems Pals here. Long range fight comes in, and Kinshi is able to find another pick, and that is a confirm as well. So now Kinshi with the definitive advantage in the first round here. However, looking for alert kill. Gets caught out by 2 people. Will he win? Played it well, but unable to find a kill. And now it is a 1v3. What can the player on the side of Rems Pals get done here?
One v3 is going to be very hard here as a sniper.
Oh, full flash gets the frag. Unable to get anything done, but yeah, like you said, that's just a really tough situation to win, especially in post plan. I feel like it's always underestimated how difficult it is to retake in this game because of the third-person mechanic.
Yeah, kind of want to go back a bit, but like,
yeah, for sure.
The teams were very fair there. Oh, we can see Blex is just swinging through the smoke here with his Fuchsia ability because Fuchsia can scan through smokes, just fragging out there.
Yeah, that's a nice finish.
These early skirmishes are just like, it ends up fair. Ends up in a 3v3 situation, and then it's not really shown here, but Kinshi was able to wrap lower A to B and get like 2 opening picks with it because they had a
100%.
surprise wrap. Very strong play.
A very good play from Kinshi in the first round here. Now, some players are forgetting to buy armor. We talked about it a lot on B-Stream, but armor is just so crucial in this second round here. A lot of these players are maybe just, I don't want to say inexperienced, but maybe just not knowing how crucial it is to be buying armor in that second round. As you can see, a little bit of a brawl coming in. Kinshi taking some damage. But McCoy is going to find a frag with that nade there. Able to get another one, and then they're just looking for confirms here. They are going to find a third. Looking, Rems Pals just trying to reset that, and yeah, just not able to. And now, I mean, it's just cleanup work of the last 2 players here. Like I said, despite not buying that armor, we saw 2 distinct players on Kinshi without armor in the second round. Despite that, Kinshi is still going to probably go up 2-0 here.
Yeah, 2v5 situation in this game is just very hard to win. Numbers are everything in this game, so...
Yeah, it is being a low TTK game like Apex or like other shooters you may have seen in the past. It is very difficult to win down on numbers, especially in a third-person shooter where you can jump someone and almost insta-kill them.
Yeah, so that round's going to be done.
Yep, so Kinshi do go up 2-0, and you got to wonder maybe if Rim's Pal is going to look up to change up the defense strat. They have a brawl comp, but Kinshi is not really playing into their double controller super heavily. They're kind of almost giving Rim's Pals the brawl and just winning it flat out, I feel like. We've seen a mid brawl twice in a row now, and it's just not panned out very well for them.
Shouldn't really be working out for them, but they're kind of winning through mechanics here. But I do believe Rim's Pals is able to catch onto this. If they're able to fix up their mid hold a bit, the game is not going to be as one-sided as it seems so far. Just 2-0 could easily change.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's anybody's game so far still in this second map here. And this is actually contrary to what we saw in the first map. Rim's Pals actually was able to take a pretty commanding lead on that attack side. Oh, he does find one, kind of suggesting that this round will not go much different. And I mean, the aggression just not paying off. It almost feels like they had a pincer attack that just kind of never came to fruition here on the side of Rim's Pals, with 2 players pushing elbow, but nobody pushing that other side of mid.
Blex was trying to make a play there. He's only able to go 1 for 1, which is not very beneficial if he's not able to thirst the kill. So
yeah, thirsting kills is huge. It's like Fortnite, like any shooter that has a knockdown mechanic, knock but not out. You want to prioritize getting those finishes on your knocks to make sure that a numbers advantage will stay a numbers advantage in a round here. And I mean, yeah, Rim's Pals 1v5. What can he get done?
Palms down even. It's as if like all odds are just stacked against him.
Yeah, not much.
Winnable, unfortunately.
And I want to say, I feel like we're not seeing much value out of the sniper pick so far.
Yeah, it seems kind of rough because Kishi's pushing very far up. You see how fast they take this right side choke?
Yeah, the elbow pick is so fast. It's so fast.
Sniper needs to have time to get value. It's just very hard to maneuver as a sniper like that.
You were mentioning on the brief stream earlier that Sniper is a character that requires a lot of space. And when we're taking space but losing it so fast, especially on the side of Rim's Pals here, it's just not very easy to capitalize when you're on a sniper character like that.
I will say they might need to be playing more defensive on Rim's Pals, or rather like play more for their life. If they're able to do that, Sniper may be able to value here.
100%. Now they're Kinshi looking to take mid space for 4th round in a row. They're not going to fix what isn't broken here, and they're just gonna. They actually did split B, but still able to take all that B main and B mid space with a lurk super deep into spawn almost. So they're aware of the potential flank. They're aware of the players that are rotating, and they're aware that they have the bomb site here, and they're just going to get some free picks. They go 2 for 1 on the trades here, and are able to actually reset into a 5v3, or maybe not. As we can see, looking to take a fight, just not able to get it done. He able to hold the line for the side of Kinshi, and now it will be a 5v2 officially. Almost not worth investing the 2 ults. Now, just I said that, are looking to invest the res, but not able to come to fruition. Maybe not aware of the player lurking up on him in mid there. And once again, the third-person mechanic is coming to be so powerful for the side of Kinshi.
Yeah. I did see a world where that's winnable, but as you mentioned, third-person mechanic, he's able to see through the corner. He sees the ultimate being popped, and he can just swing the corner and get a free kill. Yeah.
Free kill, yeah, exactly. And I mean, I feel like Kinshi just has a better read on how to play against this comp right now. Like, it doesn't even feel like a complete team gap, because as we said, Lexus is an incredible player that should have a very good read on how this map is played and how this game is played. But they're just not able to convey that information in an effective manner, or maybe use the pieces they have in an effective way to win these rounds.
Yeah, it seems Kinshi is playing very well on trades here. Like, every time Kinshi gets knocked, they don't die because they have another teammate with them. That is very important.
Yeah, 100%. The trades are very crucial. And I mean,
as you see here, yeah.
Yeah, we don't use the Flavia Q, which is a little unfortunate. Maybe looking to see a trade. And I mean, the Bimo does come in fast flank. Lexus does go down. I mean, it seems like a lot of solo fights are just being taken right now. Like, nobody's really playing together on the side of Rem's pals. Unfortunately, they're just not coordinating properly. And the sniper is here on flank, but he might be able to get one though. He can hit a nice shot here, but unfortunately,
I like the attempt. Very
the attempt was very valiant, very valiant. I mean, the memo does come out, or the Michelle, sorry, it does come out in that round, but a great play from Kinshi to keep that thing smoked off until the end of the round. Like, we saw that thing smoked off for maybe 15 seconds, so that's at least 2 smokes that had to go down to block the line of sight of that ultimate ability and just keep it out of play. Like, it's a very, very, very good use of utility from the side of Kinshi there. Keep that
Psycho Pump running through mid here. It could be anyone from Kinshi, as long as they just run together, they're able to punish Rem's Pals' mistakes. Rem's Pals they're making too many mistakes by leaving these players try to stop, like having these 1v5 situations where they're having a single player try to stop a push. So
100%, yeah. I mean, 5 ultimates on the line for Kinshi. Rem's Pals did use a lot of ultimates that round. I think we've used 4 ultimates in the last 2 rounds, just not able to find value off those. That being said, Blexus looking to use their last ultimate on the side of Rem's Pals, able to get a knock and a confirm, which is something we have not seen a whole ton from Kinshi. Actually able to find a numbers advantage.
Oh, but he's going to fall the Psycho Pump. Ooh.
Not Bree. Oh, Blexus does fall, and all of a sudden, we're looking at an advantage, or a situation where once again, Kinshi is in the numbers advantage and able to get a res and a trade. McCoy closing out the round there. And you've got to wonder, what's the strategy for Rem's Pals? Because even though they get an opening pick there from Blexus on B long, they're just not able to capitalize because they're not playing together as a team. They're losing 1v1s at the same time they're winning them.
Yeah, there's a lot of isolated fights here at CT. It's really up to gamble. The rounds feel 50-50, but in the end, Kinshi they're somehow managing to pull it back as like a team. They start off 50-50 here.
Yeah, 100%. We saw McCoy there. Even like they're playing so smart. Like they're aware that Rem's Pals is flanking almost every round. They're leaving somebody in elbow, in banana, just to watch for that flank player to come through super late. So they're always hyper aware of what's happening. Limo is running it down. Wow, he really tried to go for a pretty bold play there.
I think it worked out a bit. They got a knock off it.
Yep, they do. They do find a trade, and they do get the confirm. So well played from Rem's Pals, and I mean, that was the call because Rem's Pals do have that res online and are able to get it, convert it into a 5v4. Pretty clean here.
Choking this res.
Yep. That being said, the Michelle does unfortunately go down in that stead. And now these players in Iron Banana are going to be forced to fall off in the face of all this pressure. And even more unfortunately, Rem's Pals do try to take that fight on the other side of mid and are just unable to get anything done. It seems like Kinshi had called almost a pause in the round there. We're just looking to kind of slow everything down and wait for a mistake. And Rem's Pals were just giving them one.
Very nice discipline for them not to run it down. Yeah, see, with this discipline, they're able to just get a free kill with utility and just win the round. Like
100%. Like even if Rem's Pals have things like interceptors set up, it just doesn't matter because we're waiting them out and then we're using our utility in a smart manner to confirm kills. Like 100% is very, very well done so far. I mean, 7-0, is there anything that Rem's Pals can do to bring this back? Like obviously we said before that a new half is basically like the start of a new map. Like anything can happen at the change of a half because you get a completely new and unique comp, right? But is it going to be enough in this game?
I think they might be down in the mental battle right now, but I really do have hope that they can get some rounds in for the attacker half. They can still get this round, yeah.
This round is definitely very winnable. I think that they've got a good lurk here. Kinshi finds one. Mendo unsuspecting there that a player could be up there along that fast. LaFlavia just not able to get the trade either. And like you said, they're just not playing the trades very effectively, unlike Kinshi. And even now, when they're taking those 1v1 fights, he able to win out the 1v1 in a pretty clean fashion versus Blexus there. And now we're looking at another 2v5 for the side of Rem's Pals.
Very unfortunate. Happened many times this game.
Yeah, common theme for sure, and not able to get anything done. And Kinshi is going to go up 8-0 on the first half of Windy Town here.
what do we have here for our defense picks? We have, I love seeing Kokonas on these teams because as I'm a sniper player myself, this is a very valid defense team comp yet again. We have, there's not really a Bimo anywhere. I feel like Bimo could be beneficial when Kokona can replace Kokona is able to replace Celestia. So though this attacker team comp seems way weaker than the defense because they're running a double marksman, which is very hard to take space on. Triple marksman even. I count Audrey as like a pseudo marksman. It's just very hard to take space with this kind of comp. They also don't have a Ming. Ming is a very crucial character for taking space. So it's gonna be pretty hard for Rem's pals to try to hit a site here. So I think they're gonna be looking for more like looking for kills rather across the map rather than trying to hit a site.
Yep, looking to play a default, maybe spread out play for picks. I agree, 100%. I mean, we're just gonna see what they can get done. It almost feels like it's a little bit of a mechanical difference here. Like these players on Kinshi are just so smart in taking their fights and, like you said, playing the trades. Like it just feels like Rem's pals are just a little bit lost in this map. Maybe this wasn't their first pick, and so I'm curious to see if this change is going into Port Euler because we do have a second map of this team. I was incorrect in my initial assessment of how this stream was going so far. So that being said, yep, we're gonna be seeing a rematch of these two teams. Yep, Mendo does find the first pick for Rem's pals, and that's I feel like the first time they've gone up on numbers and not immediately traded. So very well done from Rem's pals. That being said, Nico going in for the flank. Able to find one but gets traded, and now is a 3v3. Rem's pals low on HP though. Maybe get a fall here. Now for Kinshi though, all of a sudden they were able to reverse that, pick up armor packs, maybe pick up a heal nade or two. Now it is a 1v1 side of Kinshi versus Rem's pals here. Mendo seeing what he can get on, already one on the round, seeing if he can find another. He does not know where this player is. Maybe he's gonna run right into his own death here, and oh, he wasn't aware, but
oh, unfortunate.
Is that McCoy, I believe, able to close that out on Chingwei there, and very well done from Kinshi. I think that they played a solid game there. They had a good idea of how they wanted to play that map, and were able to execute on it very well versus that brawl style comp that we saw from Rem's pals.
Yeah, honestly, Kinshi had such good coordinated teamwork. Rem's pals had it kind of rough. Like on that final round, you could see Rem's pals, Mendo, he went for a revive on Reichi as economy, and the Audrey started to a solo push. I feel like they should make a decision together where one person or both people together, they either go res or they go push. So yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean,
gameplay. Yeah.
Yep. I feel like they almost need like an IGL, like a mid-run IGL on the side of Rem's pals to kind of call the strats or call the pushes. A lot of players call for that. It's very popular in terms of like the high-level Chinese play style. It's very necessary to have somebody that's willing to call the shots and kind of say push or hold back or let's wait for them to make a mistake. And I feel like Kinshi did that very well, and maybe Rem's pals were lacking in that department, like you said.
But overall, it seemed like Kinshi had like very strong team comps. Like both halves, they pulled out very strong team comps and played around them well. I know I just repeated myself there, but
no, you're good.
Like I just got to emphasize that.
Right, I 100% agree.
Comps, like just default meta comps that were just able to win the game for them. So.
And I feel like they almost didn't even need to pull out all the stops on that Windy Town pick. Like, especially with a Reichi, you're almost expecting an A long hit at some point, or an ult wall for a B plant, but we never saw that with the Reichi wall. It was always a mid hit into a pivot and just kind of playing for picks, taking the space where they saw it free, and kind of playing off that and finding a pick on an unsuspecting player who just wasn't aware of how much space the enemy had. So, I mean, overall, very, very well done. We can take a look at the scoreboard here. McCoy coming out on top. And I mean, honestly, pretty well spread out in between the members of Kinshi. Blexus, obviously a clear favorite on the side of Rem's pals. We said that going in.
Kind of popped off too, yeah.
Yeah, Mendo had some good shots there towards the end of that half, almost winning the 1v1 to keep them in the game, but unfortunately just not able to get it done. But yeah, I mean, it seems like Kinshi is a very well-rounded team, and honestly, I think not defying a lot of people's expectations, but maybe some of the more kind of seasoned players in the community were looking at this team, kind of wondering if they were going to be good or not. But it's a relief to see that they are going to be a strong contender going into day 2. I mean, is there anything that Rems Pals can do? Because I think they do need this map to stay in tournament contention. I just want to double check, triple check, confirm, see what's going on here.
Well, Port Euler is a map of a lot of like pinches. You do a lot of flanks on this upcoming map, but kind of hoping to see if Rems Pals are able to coordinate pinches rather than coordinate like team fights, because they're not really coordinating these team fights too well compared to Kinshi, who's always taking these team fights. But if they're able to get pinches in, then they could probably stand a good chance against Kinshi.
100%. And I have checked. I believe based on round differential, Rems Pals are confirmed to make in day 2, but we'll have to see it going into the second match. Looking at the MVP here for match 1, it's going to be McCoy. 12 kills with 1 down and 12 assists is nothing to scoff at here for a 9-round game. More than 1 KPR is very solid. On that Chingwei, and he was on Meredith, which is traditionally a more heavy fragging role in terms of rifle characters, but it's still very, very good performance from somebody you'd expect, and hope we can continue that consistency in the second map on Port Euler here.
Yeah.
And I mean, wondering about what kind of comps do you think are going to be played here on Port Euler?
Port Euler? I'm not really sure. Seeing a double controller comp coming from Kinshi on this map makes me wonder on... I'm wondering if they will bring it out again. Like another Reichi Meredith, that would be very interesting to see, because they're both very strong on this map.
Yeah, Port Euler is a map where you need to call almost... It's a requirement to cut off the lane to push a site if you're doing a straight up site hit. And I think that this map will be no exception in terms of how it's played. I think that it's a given that based on Mendo's play in both halves of this game, he's going to try to opt for the sniper. So we are going to be seeing probably at least 1 sniper pick.
That would be interesting to see, yeah.
Yep, that'll be interesting to see. And it looks like Rems Pals are going to be on the attack starting on Port Euler. So looking to bring out that that economy maybe on the first map. We're going to see if he plays the kind of traditional spots or if he has his own take on how to play the map. I think it's going to be interesting to see. Now, that being said, will this... Yeah, these highlights are kind of crazy, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, just kind of showcasing the mechanical prowess here from these players. I mean, that's a very nice shot from Mendo. That's good sniper fundamentals, in my opinion. I mean, you're the sniper expert, but...
Yeah, I mean, it really is. Just shoot the enemy, yeah. Look at that. Shots. He's able to hit some shots.
Playing paper mode when we need to play paper mode, that's good stuff. And I mean, yeah, I think that going into map 2, Rems Pals are starting on the attack, so it is a different side. So maybe that will be a breath of fresh air for them going into the second map. Maybe playing that defense felt stifling into the kind of more oppressive comp that Kinshi was playing on attack. So I think that Rems Pals are going to have a much easier time kind of starting out and figuring out how they want to play this map compared to the last.
Yeah, so I really do want to see Rems Pals attack first, because as I mentioned earlier, it's a different game whenever the sides are swapped. Anything can happen on the side swaps. We can see a lot of comebacks occur. Like, players just work differently for some reason. Well, because they have a different goal in mind, so.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And now, I think we're just kind of getting the players ready to move into Port Euler here, and we will get going as soon as we can. But I do want to say that I think that Rems Pals are going to be looking to almost, I don't want to say play more together, but like maybe hit site together. Yeah, have a look at the players here. I mean, these are all players that come from extensive FPS backgrounds, so you'd expect almost good teamwork from a lot of these players. Like I know Rem plays a lot of Valorant. He's very good at Valorant. So we'd be expecting some coordinated team play from them, and we just weren't seeing that in the first map. So maybe they're having a talk, and they're going to come back hopefully more stronger and unified, and able to play together as a team on attack. Because I feel like attack is much more easy to almost like death ball and kind of play as a 5-man unit rather than defense where you're always spread out. They were getting picked off a lot, and I think it's a lot harder to do on when you're attacking, because unless you're just super far up, if you're playing with your team, it's a lot less hard or a lot less easy to make mistakes. Like, You get caught out a lot less if you're playing smart.
5-man running it down on attack is a very simple way. It can be countered through various methods, but it's also a very simple way to catch out any opponent who's just like making a mistake, being pushed up a bit too far. That's why characters like Ming are strong, because they can toss their Ming orb to send a slow on the opponent, and that's just going to lead to a free kill.
Yep.
Free kill in a
is so strong.
team that's like, yeah, and because this game is like numbers advantage, in a 5v4 situation, it's mostly favored to the 5. The 5 will most likely win. So,
yep. The 5 is definitely super strong, and we saw them playing those trades almost every round. Like, I can't emphasize it enough how crucial that was for them claiming that victory in terms of how they played as a team. And it looks like we are getting into agent select. Going into Port Euler here. Let's see if any of our predictions come to fruition here. Ooh. It looks like it is going to be Mendo on that sniper. While on the defense side, Kinshi is going to be looking to play a pretty standard comp, and they are looking to play a counter sniper. I think we did see Miko on that sniper in the one round of defense that we saw Kinshi play. So it's not surprising entirely, but it's still going to be an interesting matchup to see how it gets played out.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it's going to work out for the attackers here, because Kinshi has a very locked down comp. Rems Pals has triple marksman, so this triple marksman comp is going to want fights. Now, Kinshi can technically use Painter, just like, or Madalena, just block off any chokes, and it's going to be very hard for Rems Pals to comfortably like go through. So.
No, 100%. And both teams are playing the Madalena. They understand the importance of that character on this map, and I can't emphasize enough. It's probably one of the stronger characters to be playing on this map in terms of just utility, strictly speaking, right?
Yeah, insanely strong on this map. There's like 3 entrances if we exclude mid, which is not a real entrance, but.
Yep. So yeah, a lot of chokes, or not very many chokes to paint off. So painting them off just kind of keeps the attacker stalled for so long. Very crucial. I mean, looking to take a B fight right off the rip. Maybe Miko understanding that he might be in some trouble here, trying to back off, or maybe take a disengage or another angle. But maybe he doesn't realize Rems Pals are already in the right side. However, they are aware of this. Miko able to find 2 knocks off the rip. And all of a sudden, it just seems like a complete collapse. These players on the side of Kinshi playing so smart, playing conservative until the right moment to strike when Miko was able to find those 2 frags on Kakona. And all of a sudden, it's now a 1v5. Where have I seen this before, right?
Oh, wow. It turned into a massacre right there. A flawless round, but I still have hope that we can get some picks on Rems Pals, because triple marksman is very good at fighting if the enemy is taking fights.
I honestly almost feel like they should try to pivot towards A, because Rems Pals don't really have like a hard brawl character like an Audrey or a Nobunaga that you'd expect to be playing towards the right side of A. So they should just be able to take that space for free, especially with the triple marksman. And it looks like maybe we have a technical difficulty. We're gonna call for a remake, maybe. Not sure what's going on here, but we will yeah, we will keep you posted and be right back into the game as soon as possible. I'm gonna take a look if we've got any idea of what just happened there real quick.
1 second, I'm trying to find out what occurred. Let's go through this. What is going on? Anyways, how's your day going?
Yeah, I mean, it's going good, man. Casting this game has honestly been a blast. I can't feel more blessed that I got invited after casting SQI. I wasn't sure of how good my casting was, but honestly, I'm happy that they liked it enough to bring me back for a second time, right? And I'm honestly glad that you guys got invited as well, because the analyst stuff has been a joy to have on B stream and even on A stream. Like we've been killing it, I think.
Thank you, bro. I mean, having casters like you guys is just amazing. You guys are amazing at doing these mid-round. I can't keep up with you guys. I don't know how you guys can do this, like keep up with everything going on in the game. I'm just looking at like what happened, what's the result. That's all I can do.
Oh my god, what the glaze? No. No, but honestly, it's been a good time, and the action doesn't stop here. Once we get into this game, we've got a short break, I think, coming up after this next game, hopefully, for my voice sake, and then we're going to be jumping into the second block of games with a new set of teams. So we've got another half of the day still to come, so stay tuned for that. But I mean, for this game in particular, what did we see in that first round that was kind of a red flag or maybe an alarm going off? Like, what could be going wrong here for Rems Pals that they need to tidy up going into the next remake?
So, catching out the sniper is very important. If there's a sniper on defense and a sniper on attack, Konami's job is kind of to like look for that coconut. Konami being the attack sniper. So using like Konami's recon ability, somewhere on Port Euler, there's some very strong angles to use it, like on the roof. It would be very effective to snuff out the sniper, and they can just like use that intel to maneuver properly because they had no clue where the sniper was, so the sniper was able to get a pick. And within the time of like the communications passing to each other, they didn't know where the sniper is yet, even after they got the kill, because they were like trying to figure this out in comms. And the sniper was just able to get another kill there. So 2 free kills, 3v5 situation, sniper just runs away, and it's just kind of over for Rems Pals right there. So
yeah, they weren't able to get anything done after that 3v5. And I mean, like we said, it's a big game in numbers. It's obviously very hard to kind of, especially because I feel like he was getting those confirmed on those knocks as he was getting them. So if you're getting actively pushed by someone, the sniper's first priority is to get the confirm on the knocked player that they've just downed. So it is kind of tough to kind of come back from a situation like that. I feel like Blexus is gonna have to be kind of directing the scene here and kind of telling them where to put their utility to win this round in here. Sorry.
So we go on. All right. So yeah. Basically, another thing about snipers is that like, I think it's important that the sniper I don't think it's important that the sniper needs to finish the kills on a map like Euler specifically. Because his team was so fast on that follow-up. So overall, it's not only the sniper that won the round there. Like Kinshi overall was just able to follow up on just following up on the sniper's knocks, and that led to an instant snowball, instant round end, flawless round. Unfortunate, but yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Like those sniper picks were just too crucial in securing that first round. And I'm wondering if
winner is Kinshi, but
I'm wondering if we're gonna see.
Is that the match?
No. It was not a 1-round match. No. Okay, like maybe there's some outlying circumstances. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at something here in the match report.
Oh, it's done. All right, match is done. So
oh my god,
did win that match. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, no.
That's it for Rems Pals. Yeah.
No. So actually, what we thought was a technical difficulty, maybe a tech pause, was actually Rems Pals kind of throwing in the towel. I think they still make it to day 2 based on round differential though. Like they won 4 rounds against Skib Rizzlers 2 in one of the early matches on this stream. So based on that, I think they're 2-4, which Skib Rizzlers are also 2-4, I believe. I don't know the exact thing, but I think I calculated that they have like a 3-round differential over Skib Rizzlers. So they should be making it to day 2. Expect to see them next Sunday. And I mean, yeah, for that match, I think that it's unfortunate. I would have liked to see that match play out because I think that honestly they would have had a chance if they just played that out. Maybe there's some outlying circumstances that cause them to have to forfeit, but honestly, not a little disappointing. Definitely a little disappointing.
I mean, yeah, team comp wise though, it did look kind of rough. Ready for break? All right.
Just wrap up your thought.
So, team comp wise, it did look kind of rough. I'm assuming Rems Pals recognized that starting the first round, and they're like, "Oh wow, this feels impossible." But
yeah, maybe it felt very, very oppressive. And I mean, unfortunate. We hope to see them come back stronger in day 2 on Sunday. I mean, that will do it for me and Asane here. Hope you enjoyed this brief cast that we had. Should be back to Carry and Toronto, hopefully, after the break. And you can catch us on BeatStream, twitch.tv/KiersFate, and we will see you later.
Yep. Bye-bye.
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像猫妹的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，2个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边雷克有3绝吗？哦呦，过点大西直接带走一个4杀来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边跳起来，哦，不要闪啊！直接秒掉了沙猫，你这个沙猫大街憋死了，打不出来了。 对的，但是这边杜子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的开局。哇，杜子这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，
我的天哪，这一波
2局甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，
都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A， 但是又回来了，感觉部分问题出现了问题。
还好没有被推太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳 ，OK， 很符合景月的一个作风。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉维和一个相对黎明。假。
然后雪这边，
那这边已经在拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名很长，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
我去，这个奥黛丽在底线上面战神一样啊！就
让那份意志消失。
那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了。哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
我底线的话是被伤美狙了一枪，哦，连狙2枪，这进行一个直接来了一枪头，
敌方胜利，
直接带走。
这就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出程度的恶意伤害，最后一个人死掉。看一下千言的白墨能不能做出一些，哦，这边已经打死了一个。
操作一下，
又打死一个，没错，这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。战斗倒计时4
这个白墨直接秒掉了2，但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边只剩下一个米雪儿，男友的一波拉维4。
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全到了，但是好像全被2位给接了。这边杀了，看一下你的血还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边分局永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过杀了一个大跳，是的，一个大跳带走了我们的6。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
前头给出来，这边方的压力相当大，看一下这边情况能不能把方方全部砍死。但这一波好像还不错，永贞第2时间还能和他的队友配合。4打2残局，
前过来也没有打掉。
攻击方胜利
，4杀来自萨利亚男友。
敵じゃねえ。
今の私は炎の熱風だ。任せてよ、デイ。
火了。
哦 ，carry 又反杀一个，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲
啊，非常可惜。那么螳螂捕蝉，黄雀在后。中路的香奈美是马上拿下了一个侧面
，1打1，前点是1打1。
哦，这一条顺狙好厉害，
没有给任何的机会。
看一下这边明严封一下，
不是很好啊。
对，这边令也是带走了弗拉维亚，来到了一波1打2的残局。
是的，看我们的选手的一个 pick。
来一个加一个拆，
但是这个有点难受啊，这个包其实并不是给他下的一个包啊，要来清人了，知道你明没有掩体，感觉有点难了。这边先提包，哦，非常聪明啊，哦，先一个，再来一个，我的天啊！
好帅的一波残局，
非常完美的一波残局处理啊！哦，哎，这边反而倒地的不是天下，反而是画家。这边银行的名看一下，要起第一个，第二个，哇，他还能接，起手喷又是一个，没错，看到的一个场景对于地枪来说，
是的，又逮住了机会，
再接一个吗？
哦，手喷再接一个，
拿到了4杀，
是的，
全杀了。
前压吗？
前压一个人吗？但是被令看到了，开 Q，
赶紧扑倒一下。还是杀掉了，
反正令还没有走
啊！完了，令也不好，
令要被抓了，这样的话，
哦，
令也走了。
是的，
后边是
后边已经包夹了，
没错，
往前打了。
那这边
场面很混乱啊！
明看一下我们的 carry，
抓掉吧，大家的烟雾，烟透。
哦，这边 carry 已经一个4杀到手了，看一下会不会迎来第一次5杀，已经在让了。对，这边开个 Q， 稳一点，拉过来，解除一枪，哎，没子弹，
能了，OK，
拿下一波超限绝杀，
恭喜我们的 carry 完成5杀，超前击破，
本场比赛的第一个超前击破。
因为他好像被没有清掉，但队友的补枪是跟上了。
是吧？
拉维亚回头还是把名收掉了。来看这边，拉维在卡位，
我走位数非常大，是被拉维找到了很多的机会，
一个接了2个。
没错，
拉维手里还有一个刀。
是的，这个刀手里还有根烟，那么这个烟刀将会很致命。
烟刀交出来了。
这边弗拉维亚先手倒地，第二时间是个猫猫也倒地。哦，原来是一个5杀，来自男友。我的天哪！这边男友在总决赛的第1局就为我们献上了如此强大的一次表演。
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，两个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边随口有3局吗？哦呦，过点大西直接带走一个4杀，来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边跳起来，哦，不要闪啊，直接秒掉了沙猫，你这个沙猫大直接憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边肚子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的残局，哇，肚子这一梭子好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，哦，是2局甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜弗拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，
都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A，但是又回来了，感觉沟通有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被偷太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳
对
，OK，很符合简约的一个作风。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉威和一个小毁黎明。假。
浩雪这边，
那这边已经在拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名，很强，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
我去，这个奥黛丽在底线上面战神一样啊！
让那份意志消失。
那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了。哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
底线的话是被湘北狙了一枪，哦呦，连狙2枪，这边直接放了一枪头，
西方胜利，
直接带走。
这就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出成功的恶意伤害，不过没有一个人死掉。看一下千言的白墨能不能做出一些，哦，这边已经打死了一个，
操作一下，
哦，又打死一个，没错，这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。战斗倒计时4
这个白墨直接秒掉了2，但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边只剩下一个米雪儿，男友的一波拉威4。
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全大了，但是好像全被2位给接了。这边杀了，看看你的血还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边真可以，永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过发了一个大跳，是的，一个大跳带走了我们的6。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
人头给出来，这边方的压力相当大，看一下这边攻防能不能把方方全部拆解。但这一波好像还不错，永贞第2时间还能和他的队友配合。4打2残局，把他抓起来，
前过来也没有打掉。
攻击方胜利
，4杀来自萨利亚男友。
敵じゃねえ。
今の私は炎の熱風だ。任せたよ。デイ。私が見えるかしら。
火了。
哦 ，carry 反杀一个，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲
啊，非常可惜。那么螳螂捕蝉，黄雀在后。中路的香奈美是马上拿下了一个侧面
，1打1，前点是1打1。
哦，这一枪顺狙好厉害，
没有给任何的机会。
看一下这边明，这边也封一下，
不是很好啊。
对，这边令也是带走了弗拉维亚，啊，来到了一波1打2的残局，
是杀，今天我们的选手的一个 pick，
来一个加一个拆，
但是这个有点难受啊，这个包其实并不是给他下的一个包，啊，要来清人了，知道你明没有掩体，感觉有点难了，这边先提包，哦，非常聪明啊，哦，先一个，再来一个，我的天啊！
好帅的一波残局，
非常完美的一波残局处理啊！哦，哎，这边反而倒地的不是天下，反而是画家。这边银行的名看一下要起第一个，第二个，哇，他还能接7手喷，又是一个，没错，看到的一个场景对于金枪来说，
是的，又逮住了机会，还能
再接一个吗？
哦，手喷再接一个
，4杀，
是吧？
全杀了。
前压吗？
前压一个人吗？但是没被看到了，开 Q，
赶紧扑倒一下。哦，还是杀掉了，
反正令还没有走，
好了，令也不好，
令要被抓了，那这样的话，
哦，
令也走了，
是的，
后边
是后边已经包夹了，没错，往前打了。
那这边
场面很混乱啊，
明看一下我们的。
抓掉吧，大家的烟雾，烟头。
哦，这边 Carry 已经一个4杀到手了，看一下会不会迎来第一次5杀，已经在让了。对，这边开个 Q， 稳一点，拉过来，解除一枪，哎，没子弹，没子弹，能了。
OK，
拿下一波超限绝杀，
恭喜我们的 Carry 完成5杀，超前击破，
本场比赛的第一个超前击破。
因为他好像被没有清掉，但队友的补枪是跟上了，
是吧？
拉维亚回头还是把名收掉了。来看这边，拉维在卡位，
我走位数非常大，是被拉维找到了很多的机会，
又接一个，接了2个，
没错。
拉维手里还有一个刀，
是的，这个刀手里还有根烟，那么这个烟刀将会很致命。
烟刀交出来了。
这边弗拉维亚先手倒地，第二时间是个猫猫也倒地，哦，原来是一个5杀，来自男友，我的天哪！这边男友在总决赛的第1局就为我们献上了如此强大的一次表演。
Yo, we're back. Hey. We're back with Superstring Invitational. Whoa. Wait, why are you so close up?
I don't know. Why am I so close up right now?
You're so cute. All right, so Superstring Invitational, Group C now. We just finished with Group A, and I believe the Skibbity Rizzlers got eliminated.
Yep. Very unfortunate. But they fought their hardest and fought their best, and they'll come back stronger next time.
Yeah, like sometimes the underdog story, you have to lose a lot. But in Group C, we're gonna be looking at here's the group ranking. You can see Team Kinshi just won all 4, same as Team Poom on the other bracket. It looks like there was equal results across many of the teams here. Wait. Ah, wait. Oh, did they forfeit then? Wait, what? Skibidi Rizzlers 2. They win twice.
They won.
Okay. We'll have some technical discussions about that. But we're on to Yuki Aim versus. Oh, I didn't have time to internalize it. Rovers, which has Doki Bird, right? Am I wrong? I'm wrong. That's Niamoka, right? It's Niamoka and Blur.
So Yuki Aim's
yes,
team,
I'm wrong. It's Niamoka and Blur.
Play before in the previous tournament. Rovers, however, is a new team. We have Blur Flavors, Fob Master, Niamoka, Slice, Wanted Hero Rune, and my cam is for some reason.
So
making me
yeah,
short.
Yuki Aim were the winners of our last tournament, SQI. It was a really close battle between them and the Nation, which is also playing, I believe, on the B stream soon. So you guys can go check out Kiers's channel if you want to watch the Nation. But we're going to be watching Yuki Aim versus Rovers. Rovers, a newer team here with a couple of VTubers, a couple of gacha players, a couple of shooter players, like a lot of variety in that team. So we're going to see some unique plays from them, I believe. Yuki Aim coming back strong this time. They are favorites to win, so it'll be interesting to see how Rovers tries to deal with that.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see a new team of players on both sides play today live on stream. It's nice to get a nice fresh start. And looks like Yuki Aim will be starting attacking on Windy Town. Now, Windy Town is notoriously known for being one of the most defense-sided maps in the game, so it's a bit interesting that Yuki Aim is opting to go attacking first.
However, I will say Windy Town is the last map that they actually played as a team together on, and the team that is the map they won SQI on. So no surprise there on why they picked that map. But picking attack is interesting. So, being on attack will be interesting for them. Rather, they did not.
Maybe
attack.
It's one of those things where it's just like, let's get attack out of the way since we know we can end the game stronger on maybe defense. And I think maybe that is the strat Yuki Aim is going for. Looking like a double controller pick we're seeing again. Very good trend we're seeing here. Yuki Aim opting for Reishi for his wall and Meredith for the slows and maybe the updrafts.
Double controller from the Rovers here. And Lyric on Bimo, which is a interesting one. I did play with Lyric in the Esports World Cup, and he did not play Bimo. So I'm excited to see that. I love Bimo.
Maybe he's cooking.
I'll let him cook.
Without further ado, let's start this match. Both teams have 2 controllers on each side. There's going to be a lot of utility usage on defending and retaking and attacking side here.
Gengu's on Ming. Now, Gengu is a very seasoned player of Strinova, so we're going to see just how he fares playing Ming. Wait, this is a sick Reichi skin. I've never seen that before.
Yep. Some of the beautiful parts of this game is not only the characters, but all the skins that come with the characters.
Yeah, the cosmetics in this game are no joke. I would spend a lot of money on this game.
Honestly, very well designed. Some I even like more than the original skins that some characters start out with. But the round of the first match here is going to start. Yuki Aim going to opt for a pretty straightforward A attack here. Got the smoke out, got an interceptor, got the knife out.
Oh, Niamoka with the bear onto site to slow the push down, hopefully, but Yuki Aim has already established a lot of space. Rovers gets an opening frag. 2 opening frags from Blur. Wow. Okay, Yuki Aim's going down.
Oh, just like that. It's now a 4-3-2 situation.
Wanted with a good pick by himself.
Still able to maybe bring it back. Bomb is dropped, though, in the middle of sight.
Just the controllers left on Yuki Aim. Big damage here, though. Isolating this fight on the fuchsia on the ground. It's a sandwich.
DK getting one. Now a 2v3 situation. Rovers' health overall spread out, looking a bit low. It is still possible for Yuki Aim to clutch out this first round of the match. They're taking their time. 1 minute left on the clock. Bomb is still in the middle of sight.
Ooh, is that Sensei on Meredith?
A little bit hard to see, but I think it is Sen. Going for a fight, gonna lose
wanted.
it. ZK maybe wrapping around Mau here. Maybe able to get a flank. It's a 1v2.
Yeah, Michelle and Yvette are both low, and
now
just falls on the ground.
A 1v1. 30 seconds on the clock. ZK either has to push the last person remaining or plant the bomb, but the bear is there, and the bear will notify Yvette, who's just hiding right now.
Hey, bear, do something. Hey.
ZK opting the plant. Interesting. Not going to use the bear to try to disrupt the plant, but instead going out for a fight. And ZK clutching it out. It was a 2v3 and then a 1v1. ZK bringing it home first team. UKM 1-0.
Yeah, excellent patience from UKM. They knew they had a lot of time, and even though they didn't have the bomb, they knew they didn't have to move. And Rovers just got a little impatient there. Pushing into that sandwich. They lost a round and it slipped between their fingers.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned that even though they don't have the bomb, they don't have to move. Even with a minute left, they were waiting to find the right opportunity. Maybe get some picks to level out the playing field there, and that's exactly what they did.
But they are switching it up this time with 5 mid for UKM. Gengu's going to get a slow onto their Fuchsia. Oh, that's Fob. Goodbye, Fob. 5v4. UKM has numbers. Going for a smoke plant here. UKM looking very, very good in terms of their execution.
Great wall, able to allow I literally can't read his name from getting out.
I believe that's Blur on Flavia. And Gengu on Ming. The Rovers are going on the site. He's gonna get 3. And Gengu with 4 kills. Excellent display of aim here.
Well done from Gengu. Getting a nice little 3K there for the second round. Starting in mid and then opting to NB. Played off of them well.
Wow, ZK has all the kill participation in the game right now. He has 4 kills and 6 assists. His walls are doing justice, one might say.
UKM opting to start mid again. Gonna run through the vet's bear, gonna get slowed, stalled, maybe have to regroup and maybe wrap around to another site.
Yep, good use of the bear here from Yamoka.
A little bit slow on the fight here. Not really committing to one side or the other.
Yeah, they have left the entire A side open though, and UKM is starting to take notice that there's a lot of attention pulled towards mid right now.
Yep.
Wanted is going to go back A and try to anchor it, but I think UKM's already ready to execute.
Yep. Wanted looks like they may be alone on A. This defense here. Gengu in a 1v1 situation, alone in mid. Cleans it out. Gets his one. Now a 5v3 situation. Bomb is planted. Patience is the name of the game here. Notice how no one is getting a little bit feisty or overextending. Maybe a little bit in courtyard, but courtyard's a great place to take space. Caught off guard there. 5v1.
Good try from Blur, but UKM just takes this round out of their hands.
Yep, but don't count Rovers out yet. They do have 3 good defensive ults. But for last round, there's a Gengu getting his 1 pick there. Lavia ult is online. Michelle ult is online. Boucher ult is also online.
They do have a good opportunity to flip it.
Great opportunities to change the pace of this round. Yuki starting B for the first time here. What can they get? Quickly getting back into the B small here.
Wow, what a laser from Gengu.
Yep. Aiming and tracking is really important just to get even just a smidge of damage. People underestimate the small little skirmishes of jumping over boxes and getting little shots off because, say, you know, you get like maybe 20 or 30 off of them, but like you run away. That next time you fight them, they're going to be down 20 or 30 points of HP or shield, right? And that's enough to win a fight.
Speaking of winning fights, it's quite even between the two teams right now, but Yuki does have a few more bodies to res, so if Rovers doesn't move now, they're going to be in trouble.
Now 4v2. Meredith ult is out, making it harder for the defenders to even manage getting around the site properly.
There is a Madalena ultimate in response, but it is still for 4v2 for Yuki. A lot of ults spent this round. Lyric opting to ult here on Bimo, but he can't get up because he got Madeline ulted.
An unfortunate usage of the Bimo ult. Now with 30 seconds on the clock, they're either going to have to fight this 4v2 or plant the bomb. I think fighting makes the most sense here.
Oh, look up in the air. There are people flying.
There's one down.
Yuki takes another round. Yeah, Gengu's movement is just phenomenal against Rovers right now. The mechanical advantage of double jumping. Using the direction change midair. What separates a seasoned fighter from an experienced one. Oh, I believe the wall is see-through now. Yeah, Reichi's wall is now see-through, making it quite hard for Rovers to respond back with any damage.
Yep. Notice how Yuki is taking it a bit slow. They know they don't have to commit to sight. They know all they have to do is maybe get a little bit util out from the defenders and rotate and pick a site to end on, right? And like we saw maybe a couple rounds before, they did the same thing in mid and B and then ended A. And it looks like A once again is open, but they're going to be having a small scrimmage. In mid, there's lots of util being thrown. The Meredith smoke is causing a very difficult time for the Rovers to do anything here.
Lure here in a 1v4. Lavia is a good agent to clutch with. He just has to isolate the fights. Okay, spots one in there and chunks a good amount of health off Sensei, but now they know where he is. Or maybe they don't.
Maybe they don't. This is going to be very difficult. Oh, he's spotted by Bimo. Not much can be done here. Maybe he can get one or two picks at most. That's going to be
Sadly not. Rovers is going to have to find an answer for Yuki Aim's aggression. No, Sensei's swinging his entire mouse around. Yeah, Yuki seems to have really good responses to any aggression that the Rovers try. The Rovers did have a jump on them in the first round, but Yuki quickly adapted, noting that the Rovers, although their aggressive playstyle can get them a quick pick, Yuki is very patient.
Yeah, and we saw that in one of the rounds that was, 1 minute left on the clock and the bomb was out. They weren't really in a rush to get the bomb. They just waited. But this time,
dropping is Iron Wall.
Yeah, no rush here. Going for a full-on A push here. Wall's out. Reishi's ultimate is out as well, making the wall stop bullets from enemies, but not their teammates.
Right, and this wall is just stopping Rovers from doing anything, but Blur goes onto site, ults, but I think Gengu is outside the zone. Bob gets a kill into Sensei, but the nade from Ethos and Gengu cleans up the clump of players coming out of arches.
Struggling to revive their teammate there. The ice on the floor a bit slippery, but doesn't matter.
Wow, there were 3 nade kills this round. Nades being very important to start fighting interactions in this game.
Time to see some interceptors coming out. One of the only utility in the game that can block any throwable projectiles coming in towards you.
Or just don't get naded.
Or just don't get naded. That also is a thing. Just move, Lamau. Little cheeky spot coming from Gengu here on Ming, using the wall that is see-through at the third awakening that Reishi has.
Yeah, Gengu just able to play off his teammates very well here, and the utility they present. Double controller seems to be the strong factor in these games now. I remember in their first tournament, it was just about the fuchsia, but clearly teams are starting to understand that Strinova is a team-oriented esports.
Oh yeah. I think it's the beauty of it. It's all about that teamwork. Yuki aim starting to make their way onto B here, but also having a pinch from mid as well. Rovers have 2 places to look. Up, down, in front, and behind.
Reichi's just jumping in there and getting his 3. Don't underestimate his gun.
Yeah, the gun is very broken from 2 shots. Don't correct it. Look at that.
Yeah, that aim is no joke.
Bro is an aimer. ZK on the Reichi. Leading his team alongside Gengu here. Looking very strong for Yuki aim on attack side on Windy Town. I said it is defense-sided. And fortunately, we're not really seeing that come into play here for the Rovers. Yeah, another confident wall onto A. In sight. Oh, here we once again Gengu on the cheeky spot that got him that 1 free kill last time.
Is this the strat? Just to like stand on that box?
I mean, it looks like a strat. That is a line of sight if I've ever seen one. Look at that. No
he's like a turret.
An invisible turret to Rovers.
Oh wait, Blur and Wanted tag team, able to get 2 there. Oh, this third person perspective is kind of funny as Miyamoka gets 1. It's a 2v2 now. Gengu pops ult.
Yep. Bomb is planted though. They are gonna have to defuse.
Adeline ult comes out. DK's playing post. Unfortunately, Rovers couldn't make use of their 4v3 advantage.
Yep, and that's going to be 8-0 in favor of Yuki aim on Windy Town attack side. Very impressive, dominant first half from them, right? They were able to take a lot of sight with confidence. We had ZK on Reichi putting out some walls, and Gengu playing off it very well, as we saw from 2 rounds in a row, using the box as a little cheeky spot to hide behind and on top of. But now we're switching sides, so Yuki aim will be defending now, and Rovers will be attacking. Maybe today isn't the defense-sided Windy Town we were expecting.
We do see a Celestia pick and a Kokona pick. That's a double support pick for Yuki aim. Quite the opposite of their aggressive playstyles during their attack side, but maybe Rovers can take advantage of that.
we'll see right here in the beginning of the first round of the last half of this match.
My eyes are on Blur and Wanted. They're both have been getting some really good opening picks for Rovers. Just not able to close any of these fights out because Yuki aim is so cohesive in their pushes.
Yep.
Gangu already pushing mid, noticing that there's no one mid. Getting a lot of info.
And that's the thing about defending, right? You want to hold as much space and take space away from the attackers so they have less to work with. And, you know, Gangu on Astrid is doing a great job at that. Holding their ZK on Flavia. Holding on the B short here. Gonna be smoked out. Not much they can do there. Might end up being a sight fight here. That's exactly what's gonna happen. 2 down for Rovers. 3, 2v5. 1v5.
Yuki aim. Taking the first round, 9-0.
And yep, that's going to be a complete wipe from Yuki aim. They were very confident in what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. And it paid off for them.
They had a little bit of prior experience from our last tournament where they won. So can't say the result was too surprising, but I'm very proud of Rovers for putting up a fight in that first round. They did have numbers advantage multiple times, but closing out a round and post plant is one of the harder things to do in Strinova for sure. And retakes. Retakes is difficult.
Yeah, retakes are very difficult. I mean, retakes are one of the biggest things that you need to communicate on your team on, because you got to gather info, and then you got to share the info, and then you got to execute off that, hoping to retake site that you lost.
Right. Understanding that a retake is kind of like a math equation, right? Like it's an order of operations. Who's going to go first, right? Thinking about their team, they did have double controller, so maybe it's the Yvette Bear that goes first, followed by a Flavia Q. A lot of ways to structure it, and if you don't take some time to think about it during your retake, it can fold just like that because of Reichi's wall being so present.
Yeah, and we saw very, very strong usage of Reichi's wall with the third awakening, which allows his wall to be see-through for only his teammates up close. And we saw Gangu kind of abuse that there a lot, getting them some good picks on the rounds that they did win. And he was not afraid to keep using it too.
Yep. I believe they are about to have a rematch though, so Rovers hopefully downloaded some of the strategies that Yuki Aim has been using and might be able to use their... give them a taste of their own medicine. That's the phrase I'm looking for.
Oh yes, that's the phrase.
Yeah. Type.
Oh, type she.
Type she. You know what I mean. But we're gonna be seeing the results screen in a second now. My prediction is that Blur SVP'd and Gangu MVP'd. We did see Gangu on Ming putting up a clinic out there and just cleaning up with just clean mechanics overall. We didn't really see anything too crazy, but it's just, you know, game knowledge, mechanical knowledge.
Let's take a look at the match results. Should be coming up really soon here. I'm thinking Gangu probably did a lot of work. I mean, Gangu and ZK.
Gangu and ZK.
Very well together with their utility.
Yeah, Gangu's Reichi. I mean, not Reichi. ZK's Reichi. Pretty good.
Right, and we saw a lot of patience coming from Yuki Aim too. Not defending though, but more on attack sided. I keep going.
That is what attack is about.
When they, you know, bombs in the middle of sight, it's a 2v3, but all they had to do was wait for just one opening, one pick to gather that momentum and clean out that round.
Fob was trying to cross the road, but he didn't look both ways.
He didn't look both ways. And what do you do before crossing a street? Look both ways.
Look both ways. Yeah, sorry, I had to think about that.
That's okay.
But,
Keep
oh
thinking,
wow,
bro.
ZK is actually the MVP.
Yeah, wow, ZK MVP. Nice spread across the board for Yuki Aim here.
Yeah. Surprised Lyric got 9 kills on Bimo. I actually wasn't too... we weren't looking too hard into that, but maybe Lyric's been practicing his shotgun skills offline.
I mean, hey, you gotta give him credit where credit's due. You know, if you're putting in the homework for a tournament like this, respect, you know?
For sure.
And we
Yeah,
have Blur
just
on the other team doing their best to gather what they can for the rounds that they did have maybe an opportunity to win in. But unfortunately, wasn't enough. Rovers at the loss here. But they did play a full game against Yuki Aim, which is a full chance to understand how they go about their playstyles, and this gives Rovers a chance to maybe change, adapt what they maybe are currently doing to something different.
Certainly, certainly. And ZK, 13 kills, 1 death, 11 assists. That's a 24 KDA. It's really good. Didn't expect that. He was more of a role player, or he was like a flex duelist in the last tournament, and it's nice to see him stepping up this time to, carry his team in MVP.
Props to ZK.
Yep.
Great support play there. Great support play that game. Now, hoping this next map is maybe a map we haven't really seen yet. I know we've seen some Windy Town, we've seen some 88, we've seen the 3-site map as well. I don't know if we've seen the space map yet.
Ah, there you go. Frosty ZK. Yep. Damn, look at Flavia, bro.
Look at Flavia.
She'd just be like holding that gun. It's probably pretty heavy.
Anyways, that's gonna wrap up the first match against Yuki and Rovers.
Yeah.
But the second match should be starting up pretty soon here, as we let the players get ready for the next map. Some highlights from the last round. ZK just in the perfect position to get the best ratio kills he can possible. Unfortunate that they're the Fuchsia there behind that wall. They're able to get out and can to their advantage. Nice little 4K from Gengu there. Have to pick some Gengu here in mid. Vertical usage of narrative skill. Love to see that. We're seeing a very common movement option that a lot of these players use is jumping into one direction and using the second jump they have to go in the other direction. It's harder to beat.
I'm mixed about that.
Can you call that wave bouncing? I feel like wave bouncing is the perfect term for that.
Is that from Smash?
Yeah, but I think it also applies here, honestly. I feel like it's a because
wave bouncing
your momentum, and that's what it is in Smash Bros.
I call it pivoting.
Pivoting implies you're standing on one point, though.
Oh, well, but I mean, you're like pivoting from like the axle of the first jump. How about we do pivot bouncing? Oh, how about we do bouncing?
Bouncing on that.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of players bounce.
I see a lot of players bounce on that. That's crazy.
Yeah, they just be bouncing around, and there's a lot of unexplored mechanics in this game still, even though the game's been out for a little bit on China and a couple of these betas. I'm sure there is a lot of tech that is still being discovered. I think Bimo fake dashing was recently coined by someone. Don't know who, but it involves dashing in place to juke out your enemies. It's going to be really cool to see those types of mechanics develop over time as Strinova gets ready for its launch. Make sure to list the game on Steam.
Yep, and back into this game that's upcoming. Yuki once again. Nice little peek at their roster. They have Sen's, Tempo, Frosty, Lyric, Gengu, and Ethos. But on the Rover side, we've got Blur, Fobmaster, Neomoka, Slice, Wanted, and Hero Rune. These are the same players that will be playing in this upcoming match here.
Wonder what map they'll pick. Big one? Small one?
I'm
we
curious
haven't
to see the map.
seen one. We haven't seen Space Lab.
Yeah, the Space Lab map. The special thing about that map is that besides each site, in the middle, there is a zero gravity effect where players are able to just float around and be extremely light in the gunfights when jumping.
Right, but that also makes you a very predictable target, which is why I reckon no one wants to play it. But is that the only map that hasn't been played yet?
I think so.
Maps. Oh yeah, Port Euler was picked, but we didn't get to see that yet. Hopefully, one of these guys picks Port Euler. It is a fun map, kind of. Sometimes.
Very debatable. Usually, it's an okay.
Yeah,
map.
it's all right. Map's all right.
All right,
And I mean, shout out to map designers. It's a fun concept. The middle being a unjumpable river, and the little cart. But I think Rovers maybe on the attacking side this time. Don't know. We will see in a little bit. See if they can take a point off Yuki game. As I said, they are contenders to win this entire tournament, but as we've seen, third place from our last tournament. Well, they rebranded. Their team is, what was it called? Start with K already. Kinshi. Yeah, Kinshi versus Yuki. I'm interested to see moving on to the final day. But right now, got to see if Rovers is able to not get eliminated in Group C.
Yep. And they're going to have to work for this next one here, because they did lose the first game. So it is not great position that they're in.
Yep, they're going to want to mitigate as many rounds lost as possible too, because there's a chance of tiebreaker between the three teams, or well, between two teams to wait, is it possible? Can three teams tiebreaker? I don't know, but ooh, Rovers is on attack this time. And we are playing Area 88. The vertical map.
Yep. Again, one of the biggest maps in the game. Hoping to see some more sniper plays. I think that's always fun to watch.
Yeah, watching Mendo snipe before was pretty inspiring. Especially because that was one of his first games on. He just hopped on. A little sick, but maybe it was his flu game because he was tapping heads with that. And the Bible pick from Lyric.
Maybe we will see Slug Bimo.
Oh!
Slugmo.
Sniper. Slugmo. Ethos on the sniper yet again. Bimo might come out from Hotmaster?
I mean, I love to see it.
Yeah, I'd love to see anyone on Bimo, to be honest.
Maybe not opting for a controller pick over on Yuki aim. They're going to have to frag out if they do want to secure these defending rounds. And on the attacking side, the Rovers does have a double controller comp. I wonder how this will play out.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah, on a map like this where it's so big, controllers are really good for taking and making the bigger spaces a bit more enclosed and easier to work with, but we're not going to really see that from Yuki aim here, opting for no controllers on their end, but enough firepower to maybe not have to deal with that at all.
Yeah, the defensive team might be taking it really aggressive. Rovers looking for a mid start.
Yep. And the match begins. Rovers.
I wonder what Rovers stands for. Maybe there's Roven. Yep, we can already see Yuki aim taking a 2v1 aggression onto Wanted. Wanted gets caught out. The Lurk gets punished. The nade to finish the body. Now Rovers is already playing a 4v5.
Yep, you mentioned that maybe aggression is the key here for this defensive comp pick, and it looks like it's exactly that. Already a 5v3. They're out of sight. They're not even defending sight here. They're just defending the map. 5v2 now. Rover's going to get pinched in mid.
Oh, Bimo and Bimo violence. The Bimo's trade. Fobmaster gets a knock on Lyric, but Lyric finishes Fobmaster. Bimo and Bimo violence. We don't support it.
A quick first round. Going to Yuki aim. Going crazy. Leaving B site. Look at that. The double team there. And the double team again. Notice the most successful rounds of the teams that play together.
Yep. I mean, that is Yuki aim's bread and butter, being aggressive, taking space. Especially that they opted for 3 duelists. That's the only thing they should be doing, to be honest. So Rovers has to keep that in mind as they move forward.
Yep.
They're going for a B hit this time. ZK is alerted of their presence with his Q. quickly chucks all his nades to stop them, knowing that he is alone on site. And this might change Rovers' mind on the hit now.
Yep.
Oh my god, Sensei. Jumping into the biggest sandwich of all time. It was a deluxe burger. And Lyric's about to follow suit. Barely gets away with 11 health, but I doubt he's going to live. Or will he? Oh. Big beam coming out from Gengu. Able to potentially save Lyric? No, Lyric's dead. Okay, the Ethos with the response snipe.
Oh,
Ethos!
A quick 2-pick from Ethos.
Can he do 3?
He's looking for a 3rd.
Ooh! Gets a 3rd. He's on fire.
Now a 2v2 situation. Unable to get a revive off. He was Kokona. Unfortunate. 50 seconds on the clock.
Oh my god, another snipe from Ethos. He had not missed yet. Okay, now he did. But ZK's there to finish it up. And
my
wow.
goodness. Wow, gotta give props to Ethos on Kokona here. Getting a 3-pick with a little extra damage on that 4th.
Yeah, man. Ethos standing still after that. Probably grabbing his clipping software because he certainly hits those.
Unfortunately running into a 1v2.
Let's see that. Boom! 1, 2, 3. A 3rd? Like for fun?
Yep.
So give him some time. Boom! Fantastic play from Ethos.
Yeah, great shots. That's what you want to see from sniping on this map. There's going to be long alleyways and opportunities for that to happen.
Yep. He is their only long range, so he has to make it count. The roles have swapped a bit now. Gengu opting to be the one taking the first flank here. He gets so much information just from staying mid. Knows that the entire team, Rovers, is covering B main. Sensei almost gets caught. Ooh, ZK able to trade.
And a little picky situation here.
See some interceptor usage. Yeah, there's just so many angles on this B site, and Rovers is not properly equipped to handle the flank from Gengu.
Love how quickly Yuki Aim is there to help Send when he's in a very difficult situation. And now all 5 are alive, and now it's a 5v2.
Blur goes down, and Miyamoka does as well. 3-0, Yuki Aim on fire.
You gotta give props. Yuki Aim there to help out Send. When he's stuck into the corner and closing out the round with another pinch on the remaining team. Enemies in the team. Now to round 4. Hopefully something can change on the Rover side. Maybe opting for a little bit slower this time on the attack. Not really on the site yet. Gengu lurking a bit up B, getting info that they are no longer there. Where else have they have to go? It's gonna be mid. And we're gonna see some very vertical fights here in mid.
Ethos goes down to Zlace.
Everyone's a little bit all over the place right now. 1v1s are happening. 2v1s are happening.
Skirmishes are about to go down. Gengu's playing this pillar because he's in a bad spot. But he's going to come out at the right time. Slice trying to hold it down here. Oh, but there's like people like climbing from the floor like little zombies.
Looks like a panic ult. Maybe that wasn't the best choice, unfortunately. That is one Madalena ult gone.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
Yeah, there's a quick skirmish in it. If they had that ultimate out maybe a little bit earlier, maybe would have gotten them enough time and space to, you know, refigure out where they plan to go. early pick from Ethos there. Gave him a nice little momentum for that round. But here we go. On to round 5. Not opting to start B or mid this time. Maybe A long, but they do have one lurker over on B. Maybe distract them, give them a little glimpse of hope that they could be on B. But it doesn't look like ZK is gonna fall for it. He's just gonna run away and throw his obstacles that he can throw out.
ZK catching fob. Lurk on lurk.
And now Rovers are stuck out A long because they know there's someone behind them.
Gangu's just getting so much information on them without actually having to show himself.
Yeah, with that being said, though, they are starting to quickly rotate on the B, though.
Oh, they all got revealed. Look up.
That's the fight someone in this game is. Look up. There might be someone up there.
Oh, look around. Use that third-person camera.
Oh my goodness, Gangu did not have to do that, but he did. It's gonna be 5-0 now.
How will the Rovers respond? They're gonna have to do some really fast, janky stuff.
Yeah, I think faster is the key word. You might be right, because they had a pretty good rotation almost to B, right? I mean, there wasn't anyone on B because they started A, and Yuki aim rotated. As they got to mid, they were a bit too slow, and because of the slowness, they got caught by Yuki aim.
Yeah, mid being so open, there's like probably 6 openings or so. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, there's 6 to 7 openings on mid. So Rovers going mid without scanning agents is going to cost them a lot. So I think it's better for them to really just hit the site here. Oh, Sensei, the master of getting caught, but maybe this time he's an escape artist. Gangu with a full clip onto Niyamoka. Niyamoka not even doing a sliver of damage to him. ZK catches fob again. Sensei wants seconds. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Oh, but Blur catches ZK out this time, and now it's a 3v4. Potential to come back from this, but there are 3 people mid. Oh, if Rovers flies mid, they may be in trouble.
Yeah, look at how they're holding ready for
It's
that
like
jump
Attack on Titan, bro. They're like climbing the wall.
They're just ready.
Rovers not a fan of the medieval defense that they have to do, so they are going to move on to a site. Try to plant.
I mean, honestly, good choice, right? No need to bother mid if you can just
Oh, but Wanted, do you want to do this?
Does Wanted want to deal with this? I don't think so. He's gonna pay the price.
Oh. Blur does get a kill into Gangu, but it's just him now. Lyric is just after him. There's so much going on my screen when he's playing Bimo. Lyric known for his movements in other games.
Bimo just Bimo all over everyone.
Yeah, man, that Bimo shots to the back.
Bounces on it. He'd be bouncing on that.
Yeah, Bimo
exactly what Lyric did.
Bouncing on people.
So bounced on everyone.
Yeah, just shooting them in the back. Good flank. All around.
Wanted, unfortunately, in maybe one of the worst positions.
Wow.
And then here we have Lyric on Bimo bouncing on that crazy style. 6-0.
Props to the Kona though. Props to Ethos. He has been putting out some good snipes out there. Even with the sniper nerfs from last beta, Kona is still perfectly viable as long as you hit your shots. That's the word.
Yep. I think, honestly, kind of a quicker rotate from Yuki aim, opting to leave A, knowing that they haven't really seen anything mid, so they have to be B. If not A as well. A little bit slower in this round, a bit more than usual. However, looks like we're already on site now.
Nice. This is a good fast take from Rovers.
opting to push into second floor. Would be good to take it. Here comes Yuki aim.
Green butterfly coming out from Flavia. Oh, but good kills from Blur. 5v4. And Blur goes to the ground to stop the defuse. Gets 2.
Great.
That's a 3v3.
Blur's life.
Bobmaster is hitting a nasty flank on them. And he gets a kill onto Lyric. Bimo and Bimo violence. I don't support it, but it's happening. Now it's just Gengu in a 1v3 situation. He's in a sandwich. Rovers takes a round.
I mean, great first round from Rovers. They had a Fob on the flank, able to get rid of Lyric on that Bimo, and I think they're doing a great job. Blur with the 2-piece as well, utilizing Ming's ult, and probably one of the most important times in the round when they're trying to take a bit of second floor on site and defend mid site while doing so.
Yeah, it did take a little bit of elbow grease from Rovers, but I'm glad they were able to find that round. Seems like fast is the answer for them.
Yep. Gotta be faster on the take here. Starting B, Yuki aim, not even caring with a thought on A, knowing that, you know, A is very unlikely these rounds. You slice. Creeping up here. CK's not having it though. Holding it down from second floor.
Yep, not giving tower up again.
Sends in a similar position he was last time where he got caught, but I don't think he needs to worry. He probably isn't. He knows his team is going to help him when he needs it. And we're playing really slow right now. Just back and forth little sprays, some shots here and there, some nades being thrown.
Yep,
Not
I like
sure.
Yuki Aim's patience here.
Master lurking in mid, maybe hoping to get something. And we might have an execute here. Oh.
Oh, he edged him a little bit.
Kidding.
But they do have the sunk cost fallacy. They were like, oop, we spent the bubble. Maybe we should take it. Okay, maybe not. That's a 4v5.
Indecisiveness might have just cost them a life and potentially the round with only 30 seconds remaining since they spent so much time kind of just lurking around B.
Gengu getting a lot of intel just from staying paper on the wall. Ethos not missing his sniper shots anytime soon.
Lyric not missing any of the Bimo bounces. Oh my goodness.
He's just bouncing all over them.
He just bounced all over him there. Now switching sides. Rovers will now be on the defense. It is 7-1. Didn't seem like having 0 controllers for Yuki Aim was a problem at all. In fact, Ethos did a great job on Kokona, getting the picks they needed for the round.
Oh, they're putting Gengu on the sniper now.
Gengu on a fence economy pick here. Actually, a lot more longer ranged fights are probably going to happen here. We've got Economy with a sniper, right?
Yep.
Quickly,
we're
with
playing
the highlight
that.
here.
Playing that snipe here from Ethos as well. And Lyric jumping down and getting his too. Man, look at that aim.
He's bouncing on that.
He's bouncing on it.
Bouncing on that.
Bouncing on
our
it.
longer range agents we have here. Superstring. Characters, right? We've got
Superstring.
Economy. We've got Reichi. We have Madalena. We've got Kokona. It's 4 long range fighters. 2 snipers, 2 DMRs.
Yeah, Rovers is not going to want to peek any of this. And it looks like they're already aware of Blur's positioning here. Wow! He's dead. There's no way. I think he got sniped there.
Wow. Reichi wall is out. They've got a lot of space to work with now. They do know one is still up on second floor with a sniper.
Yamoka goes down to ZK. 5v3.
Lyric on the Bimo throwing everything he can, and maybe he's going to explode off it.
He might bust on him.
Oh.
I meant like he might like bust their knees. Fob does get a kill onto ZK, but unable to finish. Gets caught in a sandwich.
Unfortunate. Wanted is the last alive wanted in the situation in a 5v1.
The Lyric, show me what you got.
Creeping up and wanted here.
Oh, he gets his kill stolen. That's
Kill
not fun.
absolutely robbed from Sens. If I were Lyric, I'd probably write up a twit longer about him right now.
But Twitlonger is gone, so maybe he's just going to report him with the report function in game. Ah, nice, Fob.
Ah, there's that
Kill.
pick.
Thank you. Thank you, Observer, for showing us that pick. I was wondering how he got that. That was a really good shot. Let's go, Fob.
Good stuff, Fob.
Yeah. Now, ZK, once again, how's he doing that? He's MVPing.
How did he do that?
Heck yeah.
How did he do that? Yuki aim at match point here. 1-8 on the attack side. Gonna be patiently waiting outside B. Maybe waiting for a little bit of distraction on A is probably what's going to happen here. Maybe a fake run. And it looks like it might just work. As we can see, Rovers are slowly rotating off B. Yuki aim is taking notice. The ones at A are also deciding to fall back. There's no need to push. Maybe a little bit greed here happening from ZK. Trying to just get this last pick that they know Flavia is just standing out on that tall building. But bomb is planted now, and Rovers have got to switch it around. It's going to be a full retake situation for Rovers here. Ooh.
Oh.
That's 2 from Gangu. Can he make
Going
it
for
3?
a third.
I mean, why not? He's up. He's hot. He's ready. He knows where they are.
I'm ready like a pizza. Ooh, a nade to finish. Oh, it's Lyric. He wants in.
He's
On the
bouncing.
fun. Wow.
And that is going to be it. 9-1 in favor of Yuki aim. The aggression, you know, the aiming skill, right, from the snipers have won on the round, right? They didn't even need a controller.
For sure. And I think running triple duelist is pretty fitting for them, as they are quite the aggressive team. I did like that Rovers was able to get one round off them. Seems like aggressive plays is the response to Yuki aim's aggressive plays.
Yeah, I think they know where their talent lies. Hence, in the name Yuki aim, they know they excel at aiming duels, so they're gonna opt to pick for agents and characters that, you know, benefit them, which is why they didn't feel a need to bring any controllers on either side of the match.
Right, and even with the aggressive nature of their team, they tended to play it very patiently. Just because you're playing duelists or you are playing aggressive agents, it doesn't mean you have to go in all the time. You could wait 40 seconds and then you explode. Knowing the timing of when to bust open like that is very important
Yeah,
for
the
teams
timing
like
of the timing of being explosive and deciding to execute a plan or attack is very important, right? It's all about timing.
Yeah.
We saw a lot of snipers, as we expected on a map like this, right? We know Ethos got a lot of good value out of playing Kakon on defense rounds, and then we saw Gangu switch it up on Kanami when they started to attack and get some pretty good picks as well. Don't count out Fob, though. We did see some picks from Fob as well.
Yep. Fob was, I believe, in Japan and Korea, so he was playing with 200 ping, trying to get a little bit of practice in, and it's great seeing his natural talent able to shine through and get some picks against, you know, the reigning champions of the Strinova Invitationals so far. So, really good effort from Rovers still, and perhaps they can make it 2-2 for the final record and win against the other team in our group. But yep, Gangu MVP, right next to ZK, shy of one little score. Maybe it was the extra knocks from Gangu that put him up there, but yeah, Lyric is also up there this time. Still getting 9 kills on Bimo, consistent Bimo player. And Blur was able to show up for his team very well though. So shout out to Blur. He was the catalyst for a lot of the opportunities that were given to Rovers to win.
Right. But unfortunately, the Rovers did lose this match, and Yuki aim was in favor of winning. But you do got to give credit to Gangu and ZK for not only playing well last match, as well as we saw ZK on Reichi with the wall and Gangu on Ming. They were able to perform really well together, but they're also able to perform very well alone, as we saw in this match as well, with Gangu on Konami and Reichi with ZK. Gangu with MVP here.
0 assists.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. This playing well alone is also good, able to get 13 kills with 0 assists, meaning the kills that Gangu got mattered, and he made them count.
I will say, I think he got 8 assists, so there's a typo there, but 8 is still less than some of his teammates. So sometimes it's about how strong you are as an individual player, and seeing that he was lurking a lot, we do expect the fewer an assist count. But yeah, one player, as long as you win your ones, you know, get your ones. I got my one.
Yep, getting your ones is important, especially in this game where the opportunity for 1v1s is a little bit harder to get unless you're lurking, right? Or the first to fight in an engagement. Because there is, of course, the revive system, so you can't just one-tap someone and expect them to be gone forever. You got to make sure they are out of that round for good.
Yep, finishing these kills is critical. I have seen a lot of knocks go through from teams all around this tournament today, but because they don't have time to finish them, or there's just someone backing them up, some of these knocks just go unanswered and ends up losing them the round. Someone's second life can be everything.
Right. That aside, we will now be taking a break, but still stay tuned. Highlights will be right after this, as well as our next game.
I believe we'll be seeing Team Deez. Let's double check that.
And
Team
the
Deez.
Rovers.
Guys, Team Deez, that's Doki Bird's team.
Woohoo! Shout out to Doki Bird. Shout out to
Can't forget
VTubers.
Doki Bird. Short for Doki Bird.
All right, we'll catch you guys
Some
right
Apex.
after this break.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some mac and cheese.
I'm gonna get some water, bro. I gotta stay hydrated.
Oh, I think
out
we're
here.
gonna watch some highlights first, though.
Oh, of course. Can't forget
Yes.
the highlights.
Can't really forget them.
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，两个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边雷克有3绝吗？哦呦，过点大西直接带走一个啊！4杀来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀，
这边跳出来，哦，非常惨啊，直接秒掉了沙猫，这个沙猫大姐憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边杜子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的残局。哇，杜子这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，哦，是2局甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，
都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A， 但是又回来了。感觉沟通有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被推太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳 ，OK， 很符合简约的移动作风。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉维和一个相位黎明。假。
然后雪这边，
那这边已经在拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名很长，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
我去，这个奥黛丽在底线像战神一样啊！就。
让那份意志消失。
那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了。哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
啊，这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
过底线的话是被伤美狙了一枪，哦，连狙2枪，这进行直接来了一枪头，
对方胜利，
直接带走。
这就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出成功的恶意伤害，不过只有一个人死掉。看一下千言的白墨能不能做出一些，哦，这边已经打死了一个，
操作一下，
哦，又打死一个，没错，这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。战斗倒计时4
这个白墨直接秒掉了娘，但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边只剩下一个米雪儿，哇，男友的一波拉维4，
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全大楼，但是好像全被2楼这2位给接了，这边杀了，看看你的血还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边分局永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过杀了一个大跳，是的，一个大跳带走了我们的6。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
前头给出来，这边防守方的压力相当大，看一下这边攻防能不能把防守全部拆解。但这一波好像还不错，永贞这样之间还能和他的队友配合。4打2残局，
前过来也没有打掉。
攻击方胜利
，4杀来自萨利亚男友。
我
哦 ，carry 反杀一个，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲
啊，非常可惜。那么螳螂捕蝉，黄雀在后。中路的香奈美是马上拿下了一个侧面
，1打1，前点是1打1。
哦，这一条顺狙好厉害，
没有给任何的机会。
看一下这边明也封一下，
不是很好啊。
对，这边令也是带走了弗拉维亚，啊，来到了一波1打2的残局。
是的，今天我们的选手的一个 pick。
来一个加一个拆，
但是这个有点难受啊，这个包其实并不是给他下的一个包。啊，要来清人了，知道你明没有掩体？感觉有点难了，这边先提包，哦，非常聪明啊！哦，先一个，再来一个！我的天呐！好帅的一波残局，非常完美的一波残局处理啊！哦，哎，这边反而倒地的不是天下，反而是画家。这边银行的名看一下，要起第一个，第二个，哇，他还能接起手喷，又是一喷一个，没错，看到的一个场景对于地枪来说，
是的，哎呦，又逮住了机会，还能再接一个吗？
哦，手喷再接一个，
拿到了4杀，
是吧？
全杀了。
前压吗？
前压一个人吗？但是被令看到了，开 Q，
赶紧扑倒一下。还是杀掉了，
反正令还没有走啊！
完了，令也不好，
令要被抓了，那这样的话，
哦，
令也走了，
是的，
后边
是后边已经包夹了，
没错，
往前打了。
啊，这边
场面很混乱啊！
明看一下我们的 carry，
抓掉吧，大家的烟雾，
哦，这边 carry 已经一个4杀到手了，看一下会不会迎来第一次5杀，已经在让了。对，这边开个 Q， 稳一点，拉过来，解除一枪，哎，没子弹，没子弹，能了，OK， 拿下一波超限绝杀，
恭喜我们的 carry 完成5杀，超前击破，
本场比赛第一个超前击破。
因为他好像被没有清掉，但队友的补枪是跟上了，
是吧？
拉维亚回头还是把名收掉了。来看这边，拉维在卡位，
我个位数非常大，是被拉维找到了很多的机会，
又接一个，接了2个，
没错。
我拉维手里还有一个刀，
是的，这个刀手里还有根烟，那么这个烟刀将会很致命。
烟刀交出来了。
这边弗拉维亚先手倒地，第二时间是个猫猫也倒地。哦，原来是一个5杀，来自男友。我的天哪！这边男友在总决赛的第1局就为我们献上了如此强大的一次表演。
Welcome back to the Strinova Superstring Invitational. Be sure to add it to your wish list, of course, on Steam.
Yeah.
Sure
on Steam, wish list. Hashtag Noti.
Yes. We just finished a pretty dominant game from Yuki Aim versus Rovers, but don't count Rovers out yet. They will be playing in the next match against, I believe, Team Deez. We haven't actually seen on this stream today. Right. And,
or are they?
Regardless, we will be seeing the Rovers play once again.
Yeah, they're playing 4 in a row though. Yep.
4 in a row. I'm really excited to watch this match though. Team Deez.
Deez.
We've got. Go for it. I feel like
we have next.
You want to get it?
Did we is we spelled short for wrong, but it's okay. Next, Doki Bird, short for Aztec Ross,
Albrelelli?
Albrelelli and
Aqua.
Now, I believe Albrelelli is a Apex player. Oh shoot, yeah, they are shooter players. And of course, Rovers, our favorite underdogs. Blur, Fob, Hiyamoka, Slice, Wanted, Yorun. Looking good. I think this match will be exciting.
Right, and I'm excited to see how Team Deez plays. I haven't seen them play yet, but as you mentioned, they are familiar with other shooter games as well, and I'm sure many of them are familiar with using a mouse, so shouldn't be too hard for them to put up a fight, and maybe in a very entertaining match ahead of us against the Rovers.
What would you do if Strinova had controller players?
Well, I believe that Strinova will, in the future, hopefully be coming to not just one platform, but more platforms as well.
Multi-platform game.
And console as well. And we love to see that. Accessibility to players that do want to try Strinova will eventually be coming in the future. So obviously remember to wishlist it on PC, on Steam at the least. And to stay up to date on news, be sure to check out the official Strinova Twitter as well.
By the way, $2,000 in prize money to the community. Just go check out their Twitter and Discord.
That's right. It is a 10K tournament, 5 to first place. Second will be getting 3K as the runner-up. But the rest of the money will be going back to the community. So stay up to date with how that will be, given out, whether it's a mini game or raffles or however they want to do it. Be sure to check them out on their social media as well as their Discord to be informed about that in the coming future.
Yep. And seeing Deez pick Windy Town on attack, quite reminiscent of the first tournament that they played in. We had Doki Bird playing Michelle. Funny because their models look really similar. We had Shore 4 on the snipers. And I believe next was just a good duelist player overall. A lot of the former SQI players are here, so I'm sure that these guys are a little familiar with each other. So we'll see how it pans out.
Yep. Excited to see how this goes. Always interesting to see a team choose to opt for attack on Windy Town first. Team Deez.
Deez. Maybe they picked the map.
Maybe they did. Maybe they wanted it. Who knows? But we will be starting the match just about now.
Whoa! Timing?
Yep. Windy Town is the pick. Once again, Team Deez, once again on attack. And Rovers on defense. We will be seeing a controller pick for the Rovers here. But none... Or actually, sorry, I'm mistaken. There will be a Reichi on the attacking side.
They're putting Fob on a sniper. And Shore 4 is also on a sniper.
Yep. We did see Fob get, some decent picks in the last match. Hopefully that's warmed him up for an even better performance, this time defending on Windy Town.
You gotta wonder how this will go down.
We're gonna see it right now.
Oh, Yogi Bird opting to not play a duelist and play support on Celestia. Aqua on the Ming.
Gun next, playing Fuchsia. You know what's interesting? I haven't seen enough Laways lately. No Laway for Team Deez here on the attacking side. They do have Fuchsia and Economy, both scanners on their own unique way. Fuchsia a bit more selfish, but we'll have to communicate if they do happen to get a scan. But that's not a problem.
Yeah, Lawine is so team-oriented. It's hard to play her solo. So, maybe selfish playstyle is the meta.
I guess for players that aren't maybe familiar with Strinova, trying to figure out the meta, they are gonna do what they think suits them best until they can win the game, and that's probably what we're gonna be seeing here for these matches as people try to figure out this new and exciting tactical shooter experience. Team Deez already on the attack for B here, planting the bomb. Richie Wall is out.
Oh!
And a nade.
Beautiful
take
nade
out.
from Bird.
Next, getting a pick. Kind of lurking around here.
Team D's very injured now. What?
Ooh.
Wait.
I think.
Was she scanned?
I mean, they had to be scanned, right? Unless that was a lucky pick. Bomb still planted. Rovers in a 2v3 situation. Team D's in one of the best post-plant situations.
Wow.
Bomb is being stuck. Smoke is gone though.
Wow.
And Team D's clutching it out, taking the first round of the match.
Yeah,
we
despite...
saw
You go first.
that nade, right? I wanted to bring up what you said earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Doki
No, I was
nade.
going to say, like, she died, but Team D's was able to just play post so good. Yeah.
Nice little line of sight happening from
Interesting. This is a
really there.
smaller map, but we see Team D's using a lot of long range in this here.
Yeah, we can see Alber on the Reichi in a nice little post-plant situation. All they have to do is really set up that wall and then go back and just take it easy from there. Bob Master getting main orb out of position. No. And also gonna eat some bullets as well.
Bob needs to heal, in my opinion.
Interceptor is out. I would agree with that. Dohi Bird, maybe on a lurk here. Possible fight in mid. Maybe wants to get something sneaky, but bomb is going to be planted by next on site.
Yamoka doing a good job by using her beer to push Team D's out of sight. But now they're just set up in post plant.
Yep. They need to figure out a way to block lines of sight on Team D's on the bomb. Unfortunately, they aren't able to do that. Maybe one of their only options is to take these long-range fights. They do have Madalena as well as Kokona to help do that, but unfortunately, they did not win their fights, and that will cost them another round. 2-0 to Team D's.
Now, good kills from Aqua. Blur does have his ult up. He might be able to single-handedly save the Rovers from the impending D's.
The impending D's. Yep. We're on the economy, getting a quick scan out. Oh my god, Team D's getting picked off from a snipe from Fobmaster on next. Great shot, Fobmaster. But not a problem for Team D's to get a revive off, but an instant trade.
Not the nade.
Wanted. Eating a nade, but once again.
It's just the sniper's game right now.
It's just the sniper's game. Yep, going back and forth, getting picks, reviving, but eventually revives are going to run out. You've only got one life. Oh, great ultimate.
Wow, good finish onto next. Talk about one life.
Yep. Talk about one life. And they're going for a quick
They can't
defuse.
see. Oh.
Yep.
Blur does get half here. Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Ooh, sneaky.
They're just trying to go one by one to defuse the bomb. But Aqua's able to clean it up.
I saw the cheeky bear strat, maybe to block some bullets, but they weren't able to clear Aqua from lurking a bit in the smoke and behind the bear. And so one by one, they all went to defuse, but they all got picked off.
Good try.
It was a smart try. It was a smart try, but not smart enough. Here's a quick little pick we saw from Fobmaster early in the round. Then after that, was back and forth nade takes and sniper kills. And then we had a nice little Flavia ult from Blur there, getting his team back on the site and back in the game for maybe a defuse, but it was up to Aqua to clean up that round, despite a good, decent retake from Rovers.
Bob wants seconds, but doesn't get any.
Unfortunate, Bob.
Oh, Niyamoka. Clearing out all of mid so they know that all 5 are pushing B. Aqua's gun is just so lethal here. Pops the ult to continue this engagement and finishes up Slice.
Rovers now at a man 3v4 situation happening. Not on site, but opting to just hold mid because they have bomb. It's Aqua doesn't care. Gonna pick up bomb. Get 2 more.
Ooh, no ace.
But no ace.
He gets 4.
And 4's just enough. 4-0 now for Team Deez.
Rovers does have 4 ults up. These rounds are pretty close, but they're giving up too many ones to Team Deez.
Yep. We're seeing picks. Kind of picking them off here, especially in the back alley at B. Not able to get a trade. Giving Aqua a kill for them to ult. And then eventually rotate back in mid. And with the passes that Aqua's using on Ming, able to shoot enemies, but also gain back shield. Very strong character and very great utilization of that kit.
Yep. And yeah, picks just continue to drop here. Looks like Rovers is just falling one by one and getting caught out. They can't have this Ming run into them. Show4 gets a snipe onto Slice. Where got found. 4K for Aqua.
It was a very quick round. I feel like Aqua is gaining a little bit, maybe too much confidence, one would say. We saw them walk, maybe not even walk, but just like stride into sight here, getting a pick, a nade pick, and then run into their spawn, trying to find the last person alive. Here we go. We have it 1 against Fob, and then we'll have another nade thrown into the corner there on a vet. Gonna confirm the kill. There he goes against stairs, and he's gonna go deeper into spawn eventually to get rid of the blur at the end of that round there.
Yeah, they are giving Aqua a little bit too much respect here. They need to stifle him earlier before they can take that much space. We see Fob going for an alternate angle here and hits next for 157. But as always, do you want to get caught in this back alley? Probably not.
Very unfortunate for Fob being the first pick on his team, even though he is a healer. Sniping is good if you can get the pick, but staying alive to heal your teammates is even better in some situations. Reishi wall is out, but I'm in favor of the plant.
Blur's ult comes out. Gets a couple of people off site. Show4 is still aggressing the back alley, ready to sandwich whoever's standing still.
Not a problem for Aqua though.
Yep, even though he's low, his passive is allowing him to regenerate shield a little slowly here.
Yep.
And a 4K for Aqua.
It was a little bit of a rough start for Team Deez. They're kind of planning the wall in a way that wasn't really beneficial for their planting, but Aqua strong. Here we go, Master in the same spot where he did get 1 pick, but is going to learn his lesson and maybe not try to get too active, knowing that maybe his healing is maybe more valuable than his gun in this case.
Yep, and he does have a ult up, so does want to stay alive and res anyone that gets caught up. Ooh, but Slice able to take off Show4's head.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, Rovers Rovers on the come up here for maybe a pinch on Team Deez.
Yeah, I like this aggression here now.
4v2, 4v1 now, 5v1 because of a revive. Or sorry, 4v1. Mistaken, but bomb planted, Team Deez down, easy to fuse. Rovers will now be on the board 6-1.
I do believe in a 2-6 curse.
I believe it. They bouncing on that.
There's no buy mode to bounce on this time.
But they bouncing on that, maybe the 6-2 curse, you know. Aggression from Blur coming out to help his team change outside of B main was, I think, exactly what they needed with a nice little 2-pick here. And 3-pick to end the round. Got to carry this momentum to the last round. The Rovers have some decent ultimates to use. They do have a Kokona revive. If Fob is smart, he probably won't do the same thing he's been doing every round. But he's gonna do it
Fob.
again.
What's he going for?
He's going to get his one and then leave.
Next. Aware of Rovers on mid. They seem to be a little hesitant to hit B this time, though.
Yep, looks like they're rotating out, maybe.
Rovers seems to be aware of this. Neomoko already has her bear on A, but it just expired.
Wanted able to spot out a rotation to A to let his team know. Now it's going to be a little bit congested in mid with both teams having the majority of their players in mid. Aqua getting a quick pick, but the Fuchsia is running a 1-2, which allows them to self-revive if downed.
Oh, I mean, that's a good way to get out.
Yep. And when you got Kakano, it's a little bit redundant, but regardless, it is a 5v5 still. Aqua getting a little bit aggressive here.
Maybe it was for info. Just peeks through the door, says hello, and goes back.
Yeah.
Oh, but he is getting aggressive here. Catches Fob in the air. Just using this right-hand peek really well.
Hold on, bomb, but they're alone. Was very unfortunate. Now it's 7-1. Rovers are getting as many defense wins as they wanted. Now Team Deez will be starting on the defense side for the rest of this half. Red shirt for Kokona. Doki Bird back on Michelle.
Doki Bird on Doki Bird.
Blur opting to choose Ning. We do have another double controller comp from the attacker side.
But also a double duelist. Bob is on Fuchsia. He's the jack of all trades. Why not?
Here we go, and potentially the last. Let's look at what's happened so far. A lot of aggression being shown by Aqua here. Not afraid to use that right hand peek. Not afraid to get high and low in the fights. But Aqua now deciding to play Celestia. More of a passive, supportive type character on these defensive rounds here.
Does have 19 kills, about to make it 20. Unless Rovers has something to say about that. Starting off with a mid push. Oh, and a smoke Q play from Fob. You would have never seen it coming.
Yep. Fob getting that opening pick. Hopefully, maybe even getting them this round here. Well played.
Great use of the Fuchsia.
Seems like Rovers are a little bit stuck mid B here. It's going to be kind of an interesting skirmish.
Wow, and Team Deez is just able to clean them up one by one. Sure, off a snipe from shore for it too. I think it just dismantled any sort of teamwork that was happening between them.
Wait a minute. Aqua going in crazy style. Knowing someone's being revived in that little corner. Opting to shoot the person that's alive first, then the person that's just being gotten back up because he knows they will be low on health.
Yeah, that was a good start from Fob, but unfortunately, short forward snipes are just lethal. Following up with Aqua as well. Now with 22 kills and 1 death.
Yep, 22 kills is quite the drop of kills there. Here we go, Rovers starting mid this time. You can see a little bit of patience coming from Wanted on Audrey. Maybe looking for someone who's trying to flank them mid. But doesn't seem like anyone's taking the bait so far. We have Aqua already deep in the mid here, trying to get his team to say, hey.
Oh, that ain't Aqua, that's Blur.
I mean,
Remember,
Blur,
they
sorry. Correction.
A little bit of a big aggression from Rovers to try and swap the tempo up.
Yep, I think that's what they need. You know, Blur,
Yeah,
Blur opting to get a little bit more aggressive and get something going at least.
Whoa, that's Albra on top of the arc, and he drops down after finding Fob.
That is a very cheeky spot. Also using Yvette's passive that if you're sitting in one spot for a long enough time, you turn invisible at a certain range.
Oh.
Yeah, people don't tend to look up, so that's gonna be it. Rovers, unfortunately, we're not able to get that game. Team Deez doing really well in their aggression, you know, and Aqua obviously performing very, very well for their team as well.
Yeah, Aqua dropping somewhere around like 24,
yeah,
20, 25 kills. Yeah, Rovers did have a lot of proper responses to some of the pushes from Team Deez, but in the end, it just came to getting picked off one by one.
Yeah, and if you're not there to trade your team, probably gonna lose that round, and that's just how it is there.
Yeah, as many times as they had advantages, you know, with Fob opening up a game with the sniper, or, you know, Blur catching one off guard, it's about just, can they stick as a unit and push together? If not, they're gonna get caught out.
Yep, and something to notice that you know, some snipers can't one-shot the body. Not all of them can, but in the beginning rounds where people don't really have shield or as much upgrades, I think those shots there coming from Fobmaster at the beginning of the rounds were really good, and what the team probably needed.
Yep, it is nice to see more sniper picks even for smaller maps like this, and I'm excited for snipers to be used in the knockout stages.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Speaking of knockouts, I believe if
kills.
Rovers does not, if Team Deez does not win the next 3 rounds, oh, it might be chop for the Rovers.
Bro is mathing right now. Yep. Rovers, don't count them out though. They do have 3 more games to go through.
Oh, for Team Deez, yes, sure. Yes, sir. But you know, Rovers showing up. A lot of math they were trying to do. They were like switching roles. I know Fob went from sniper back to duelist, back to sniper. It's good that they're exploring different ways to try and solve their team's problems mid-game. But Aqua dropping 24 knocks, well, 23 kills and 1 death.
Yep.
Good supporting damage from Albra and Shore 4 as well.
Yeah. Wow. The 24 knocks and the 5k damage goes to show how much reward Aqua got from their aggression, and they're willing to commit to engagements in fights knowing that their teammates are there to help them if they need it. And that's what you want to see from someone was playing Ming for the first attacking half.
Yep, I am proud of Blur for always putting up some good numbers for his team and opening up a lot of fights. Fob stepping up as well. Good stuff from them.
Yep.
Aqua. 5k damage, actually. It's great to see this MVP screen with Celestia as well. Probably don't get that opportunity very often.
Big respect to Celestia.
Especially after her nerfs. You know, I believe Celestia's shield that she gives her teammates is now decaying instead of permanent, making her playstyle very different. If you're playing Celestia now, it's likely that you want to take more fights and play aggressive, even though it is a support character. Because decaying shield means it's decaying shield. You got to fight.
That's right.
We're going to have another match start in about 2 minutes. What do you think is going to happen in that one? Will we see a BIMO?
I feel like a BIMO is always nice to see, but do we need to see it right now? You know, I mean, if
I would love to see one.
These team comps are working. There's really no need to change it. No need to fix it. Or fix it if it ain't broke. You know.
But Rovers does need to find a way to fix it. Some highlights from around here.
You see a lot of right-hand peaks and great positioning.
Post plant.
Post plant, yep.
Look at that movement here. Just double jumping midair. Whoa!
The pick from Fob?
Yeah, Fob shot of the game.
And then instant trades for the rest of that half.
Honestly, this was a good play from Blur here to try and defuse while he was in the Flavia ult. Because, as you remember, players outside the ult can't actually see him, but they managed to do damage to him so they knew where he was. But it was a good attempt.
Yep. Smart play. Just unlucky execute.
Missed opportunity from an ace here for Aqua, but just watch as he isolates Rovers here. Right, he's mostly just taking ones here. He's not making any unnecessary fights. As soon as he gets a 1, he turns into paper. Right, don't bite off more than you can't chew, or something like that. I don't know what the phrase is, but you know what I mean. All right, I lied. It's not 2 to 3 minutes, it's 3 to 4 minutes, because we need some time for the Rovers to think about how to deal with the Team Deez teamwork. How do you deal with the Deez?
How do you deal with these?
You ever see Deez?
Haha, CDs.
See these players play Strinova? By putting it in your wish list, you'll be more prepared than ever to play Strinova when the full game is out. So make sure you scan the QR code. There's none on the screen right now, but it might appear soon.
Yep. Will be coming to future platforms like mobile as well, and
console.
Maybe and console. This is true. Be sure to save it and wishlist it on Steam if you like what you are seeing today and want to try it yourself someday.
And don't forget, we do have $2,000 in prizes for the community this time. So if you're watching here, make sure you join the Strinova Discord and follow their Twitter. They have $2,000 to give away for the community. You can be a winner too. Stop losing your ranked games. Win some money or something.
Yeah. Win some money.
Anyone want to queue up after this? Yo, queue ranked. Yeah, queue ranked Virginia. Pull up.
I'll queue.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Pull up.
I'll drop
Pull
30
up.
on BIMO.
Pull up.
Yeah.
30 on BIMO. I'll
30.
give you $100 if you drop 30 on BIMO.
I've done it before.
It's
Gotta
gotta
do it
be
live.
against a decent team. Yeah, you gotta lock in.
Well, speaking of decent teams, Team Deez, great team. Rovers also a great team. They are showing us good Strinova today.
Yeah, I mean, Team Deez, obviously. We saw a lot of highlights from Aqua on Ming, especially. Getting a lot of entry picks and a lot of very aggressive brags for their team, you know? I think as a Ming player, Aqua is able to utilize how aggressive Ming allows someone to be. You know, the orb draining enemy shields, able to regenerate their shield their own as well as, and also their ultimate that just gives them bonus shield to work with in fights that include more than one people.
Right, and honestly, 2 of the characters on Rovers, Flavia and Yvette, their orbs and their bear give Ming shield. So Ming's aggression is just amplified because they can just regenerate shield over and over. It's like a positive elixir trade.
Yeah, it feels like, you know, Aquan playing Ming during that half was just on a playground with so much to work with, right? And they can just shoot whatever and just get their shield back and then go back in.
Yep. Team Deez.
Here we go. Taking a look at our next match with same players.
Don't forget, Sure4 has a E after the R if you want to follow him. We got Doki Bird next as Tekros and Abaleli and Aqua. And for Rovers, we have Blur, Fob, Miyamoka, Slice Wanted. Hero Rune is watching from a distance.
Yep. Be sure to check them out if you decide to, you know, maybe fall in love with one of the greatest Strinova players that are playing in this tournament. But be sure to keep up with any players you might enjoy.
The Strinova dating scene isn't present yet. You could be the one. You could find the BIMO of your dreams.
You could find love in Strinova today. Download Strinova now on Steam. Download the QR code and wishlist it for when Strinova releases. Find love.
Have you ever wished for BIMO IRL? Look no further. By playing Strinova, we have Team Deez on attack in map area 88.
Yep, that means Rovers will be starting out defensive this time.
Oh, yeah.
Now again, this is a map that is big. Expect snipers to appear.
Now, I remember Doki Bird's group. In the last tournament, they actually reached overtime on area 88 through a wind grenade, but they ended up losing, and that was how they exited the tournament. So, a little bit of bittersweet memories for Team Deez, but I'm sure that their performance, they will have learned something from that one, and they will show it today in the Superstring Invitational.
That's right. It's all about adapting and changing and learning, too, what you can do to be a better player in more situations. And that's what part of growth is.
Strinova is about growing. That's why they call it growth points. The currency you buy upgrades with, those are growth points.
You know, my favorite currency in the game is Boblo Crystal. I think that is one of the coolest names to call a currency that you can use to purchase cosmetics eventually. Which I think is one of the nice things about this game. So many different cosmetics and designs the characters can have. But here, as we check out Area 88, players will be choosing their characters now.
Ooh, double scanner this time. On the Rovers side of things, we have Zelice on Konami this time.
We have a Lawway.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lawway players. Oh, I see a flashbang on the side of Team Deez. Okay, it disappeared.
Yep.
Nope.
I think
no more.
Interesting thing about flashes is that it doesn't flash your teammates. So
right,
we're able to get some interesting plays, but we won't be seeing that here, unfortunately.
What we will be seeing is more snipers, more sniping action between Team Deez and the Rovers. As predicted, we have Aqua and Ming again. Wait. Yeah. Wait. No. Wait. Yeah. Wait, no. I think the signs got to be swapped around.
Right? Yep. Rovers, nope, should be defending, and Team Deez are attacking. This should be correct.
Hey, mute your Discord. Thanks. Anyways, we're back.
Wait. Yep. This should be. Wait. Might have gotten pranked.
What is a prank?
I think Rovers are attacking.
Oh yeah, the Rovers are attacking.
Okay.
Guys, swap the names around. That's how it is.
There might have been a typo, but regardless,
sledge on.
Move on.
Ooh. Apolelli with a quick pick on a Niamoka. Next is standing still. Might be adjusting his settings. And he's back.
3v3 situation. Maybe a late pinch for his team.
Oh, he might have even been looking at the map by standing still. There is economy above him, though. Ooh, some good damage dealt. Slice aware of his presence. Short 4 going in with his Mac. He does not need a sniper. He has a Mac. A little B, one might say.
Unfortunately, it is not enough. Now a 2v1. And next is going to close it out for Team Deez.
Team Deez.
Team Deez with a good start to the defending side. And Rovers, not so much in the attack. Arbolelli getting a nice kick there with a surprise attack, but Slice with an instant reply.
Yeah, I'm surprised Short 4 dropped down here, but he must have known that the enemies were low. So he just swaps to his secondary and cleans it up.
Great use of the bear to kind of stall out the push here. Delay and take some time. No one wants to push into that ice.
The bear's doing a lot.
And Rovers might be having to rotate out of B into mid. But Team Deez is going to push that and make sure they do it for sure. Good pick from Blur there, out in mid. The bomb, however, is hot on the ground. And looks like they're going to realize this now. Now to 2v3.
Just off one, just Short 4 here. But Aqua's doing a lot of damage just by himself. Slice from down under. Oh, Aqua able to get a kill, but Wanted manages to trade.
Team Deez now on the board. Or sorry, Rovers.
Yeah, that was some good tracking from Wanted.
Starting out the same way that Rovers has been doing by starting out in C, but Aubrey using the bear, not on the second floor this time, but the first one. Here we have a little skirmish 1v1, make it a 2v1. Blur is not alone. Getting a nice pick in mid, and they're going to be opting to hopefully take A side here. It seems a little bit spread out, and they're going to pay the price for that. 4v4.
Bob getting caught out. Lurk. Blur able to make a lot of space for his team, but Short 4 takes Wanted's head off. Some lethal sniping on both sides of the coin right now. Reses go off on both sides. It's raining shots from Blur though. Big fight onto Bank, but Team Deez wanting to plant the bomb and maybe get out of there, honestly. Still controlling it, though. Aqua opting to push up here. It's just a chess game.
Wanted and Blur trying to take a fight there, but Wanted getting eliminated. Blur maybe hoping to get some revenge with the orb. Knows
He's
they're on
taking
the
this
second floor now.
fight very methodically here. Uses the bears to regenerate shield. Good decision. Ooh, Slice narrowly misses a shot. And now it's just Blur in a 1v3 situation. He has to stop the defuse from happening. Manages to do so, but sadly all his teammates were taken out. Oh, wait. Oh my god.
They might have messed up timing to defuse the bomb.
Oh.
And it seems like Rovers stalled just enough time to prevent Team Deez from defusing the bomb in time, making it 2-1 now in favor of the Rovers.
Yep, good round from the Rovers here.
You can see Blur and Wanted being a nice little pair of Lawa and Ning in many scenarios here. And I think the little dynamic duo they had in mid and also the window on second floor on A site got them enough time to plant the bomb and stall out for the bomb to explode. We are now starting in maybe B once again. So far, it hasn't really shown them any negative outcomes quite yet. And we have the same dynamic duo here, starting in mid, maybe hoping to get another pick. Doki Bird, though, gonna take note that she has been scanned, letting their team know that it might be the same two people trying to get another pick in mid. But this time, they are ready to defend A. I think Blur here taking note of that. So is Wanted. And they're going to cut through mid and go to B as they already have some of their teammates waiting outside B main as well.
Yep. They are aware of this B take here, though, as Albrelelli was gathering information in the corner. Blur as Ming here suffering from a lot of shots from everywhere. Rovers. Oh, my bad. Team Deez. Just raining shots on Rovers here. Aqua at 29 health, but don't count him out. There you have it. It's now 2-2.
Yep, I feel like Team D's kind of picked up on what Rovers was kind of doing the past two rounds, right? They were starting B, maybe going through mid, hoping to get a pick and then ending A, but this time, Doki Bird was there to call out the mid play, and the rest of the team recognized that. Team D tried to adapt by ending B, but they were still ready for that as well.
Yep. This game's a little closer than the last one. They seem to be more comfortable on a larger map.
Yep, a lot more space to work with, and that means a lot more time to figure out what maybe you want to do.
Blur is also playing out of his mind here right now, leading Rovers to become more of a unit.
Yep,
under
don't know
his
if that was
lead.
on purpose, but we saw Slice shoot with a economy, and a passive is that part of that bullet hit point kind of reveals anyone near it.
Oh, there's a little bit of danger here, but Ming's orb reveals both of them. Team D strategy is stopped.
Sure for getting a nice little damage done in that little spot he's in.
Yeah, it just seems like Team Deez is able to get a lot of picks here just from standing their ground, honestly. D is such an open area, it's very risky to take.
Yeah. Maybe it's time to switch it up. Start maybe mid this time. Start maybe A long. Up to Rovers now to maybe switch up their attack, since it seems like, yep, Team Deez has kind of picked up on what they're trying to do.
5 ults alive for the Rovers. Hopefully they can make something happen off that.
Yep. A very big one from Meredith, specifically.
Yeah, I realized, like, the other 4 are not as impactful as the controller ults from Meredith.
This time, not really starting B, going to be starting mid. It's good to switch it up, and it seems like they got the space pretty decently well. Blue are going to be taking a few shots from side A here.
You can see Avreleli on Yvette's pushing up behind them. Shore 4, fantastic shot, catches Blur out of the air. Next is there to finish. Shore 4 also kills Lice. These snipes, they are no joke at all. Meredith ult comes out. Yomoko is forced to res. Very risky here to res. Oh my god. Pop doesn't know where to look. There's sand everywhere.
Yeah, a little bit messy there coming from Rovers. Maybe an earlier ultimate from the Meredith would have been a changing factor in the outcome of that round. But 3 ults gone. Now Team Deez has the chance to build up theirs. They do have a Vet ult online as well as a Kokona revive. They're in a good position. Let's see if Rovers can pull through here for change of momentum. Deciding to stick with B, maybe doing what they know is familiar. Much quieter start to this round.
No one really playing on A site. The defenders are getting a little antsy here. But Rovers now establishing some mid presence here. Some Yvette long range action actually doing some damage here.
Yep, that's right. And now they're stuck in a bind, you know, where to go. If we're going mid, do we go and end B or do we go back? We're getting flanked.
Mid is always a disaster to push through, and these nades coming out aren't doing them any favors.
Yeah, well, that indecisiveness when they go to mid and then they notice they're getting picked from behind. They either need to go back and take care of that or commit to a site, but because they took too long, Team Deez is going to get another defensive round, able to pinch them in mid space.
Yep, good try from Rovers in trying to rotate, but of course mid is such an open area. If your team is not together or vigilant for flanks, it can end like that. And some good shots from Avreleli there.
Rovers still have a chance to bring it back and make it 5-3, which would put them in a decent spot for the rest half of the game as they defend. I'm surprised I haven't seen Rovers go for an A-long pick yet, but maybe it's because they don't have a Rechi. That wall is really good.
Yep, but the Meredith Q is up now. Oh yeah, some bear parkour. Oh yeah.
He's bouncing on that.
Oh, he's bouncing on that. He's scaring the hose away.
Bouncing. And now back to silence. We wait.
Oh, Aqua gets spotted. Can't stand there no more. Good patience from Rovers here. Very aware that there are 2 players in B main. Yes, and the patience is paying off. Or is it? Yoki Bird's here to trade next.
Oh my goodness, and the 1-2 Fuchsia has made another comeback.
Fuchsia ults coming out now. Team Deez with 4 ults for this round. They are not going to give it up.
Skirmish in mid. And this is going to end there. 2-6 for the first half. You know, there almost was a good pick that last round for Rovers there. Unfortunately, no one was to follow up on that pick. And Doki Bird was there to clean up a little bit of that mess.
Yep. Important to stay together there. Oh, interesting. No Ming on the side of Team Deez. But a whole lot of long range.
Rovers now on the defense. And Team Deez attacking now. But Doki Bird gets a quick trade on Blur. Next, didn't need to revive. He did have second awakening. Scissor has allows for self-revive if down. You can tell because of the audio cue. But here we are, about to start the last half of the game.
Aqua with 19 kills and 2 deaths.
Yep.
Another stellar performance from him. He's now playing Madeline, though. No longer on the aggressive.
We got Surefour on Konami. Interesting how Team Deez is opting to go and start a long, knowing that they have an opportunity to take on more longer gunfights. But oh my goodness, Fobmaster
It's
getting
Fobmaster.
Headshot onto Aqua there.
Don't count him out. What if he goes for 2? Oh!
There's 2. No fear in the Madalena Inc. as well.
Why not 3?
Maybe
Oh.
3.
Oh.
Oh, Rovers. Yep, with an act of aggression and capitalizing on Fobmaster's 2 picks, they're confident that they can get this first round of the half.
Oh, but wait, Surefour's still alive, and Fobmaster
with a 3K, closing it out first, team. Great start to the round for him, and great finish as well.
How's he doing this?
How's he doing it?
He's downloaded their tech.
Let's check out these picks. There's one, barely getting the head.
Boom.
There's another. And obviously, you saw the last one just now. Props to Fob for getting those 2 opener picks for his defending team there.
Good stuff, Fob.
Yeah, not only is he getting those picks, but he's also building up his revive, which is one of the most valuable ultimates in the game if you have Kokona on the battlefield.
True.
Making a 4v5 a possible 5v5, you know? Having that
That's one of
extra
your
man.
teammates do dumb things, like for fun.
This is true.
I like this Surefour music note here to always start off the round. Clear out that room. Oh, Fob pays the price this time, peeking the same angle, huh?
And then another one goes down.
That is Lice that just went down. I almost saw some fall damage action.
Yep, in the same spot as well. People don't take notice that that tower up there is enough distance from the ground for you to take fall damage. Quick little skirmish in second floor here. No casualties though. Aqua getting away for free.
Oh, a wind grenade.
Interesting fight here. Now a 3v4 situation. Rovers need to figure out how to retake the site. Bob?
Bob is not down yet.
There's one. Now a 2v2. Bomb is dropped.
Uh-oh. The nade needs to come out from Fob here, or this res is going to come off.
Yep. Oh, but it's okay. His teammate is there to clean it up.
But it's not enough.
But it is not enough. Got to be careful about when you down someone, because they can come back up just as quick with a revive. You see there, Fob kind of paying the price for peeking the same spot he usually does. Fool me 1 time, fool me 2 times.
Fool me 3 times.
We know how the saying goes.
Thrice.
Bob, unfortunately, did not follow that rule.
He didn't, but Team D's now not going A long anymore. They want to try mid.
little bit slow pick here. Fob kind of takes notice that maybe there is some noise being made mid.
Hey, third time's the charm.
Ooh. Gets
Leg
a hit though.
Why not one more? Oh, the arm this time. He's just taking off limbs.
Look at that. He's getting them to scramble away just from his reaction time there. And it looks like Team Deez is maybe opting to leave A alone. They don't want to deal with Fob Master on Kokona. And they have a wall ready for a B rotate as well. But
Hey, man, still got it.
Cheeky angle here.
Oh, Fob jumped off the map?
Oh, unfortunately, the wall isn't really enough. Also, yes, Fob jumping off the map in the kill feed there. A bit questionable. Hopefully, we can get a replay on what exactly went down there, but... Unfortunately, that Reichi wall was not quite enough for them to get.
Loading shot from Slice. Wow, some good defensive shot here. Oh, Madeline on Madeline.
Oh.
Aqua's there to clean up. It's just up to Niyamoka here.
Now, wait a minute.
Whoa! Shore 4 turns around and actually manages to get a shot off. Niyamoka gets cleaned up.
Close round there.
We get a replay on that that falling?
Yeah, I gotta see that.
I don't know if it's possible.
But we gotta see that.
Or we can watch Blur get a kill on the next. Slice with a kill. And Aqua with the cleanup. I guess some mysteries are meant to be mysteries.
Yeah, guess we'll just have to maybe ask Fob personally post-match. We have Team Deez opting to start B this time. Gonna be running into Vet's Bear on second floor. Is the slow enough to scare them off though? Looks like it. Gonna be stalling a bit more. But Albert here, noticing that mid is completely open.
Well,
except for one small thing. Mid is hiding right under them. Right
It's a little sneaky.
Able to maybe catch one off, but nope. Doki Bird is going to be there once again to save their team.
A little bit too panicked there.
A bit more patience and they could have gotten something, but not in this case.
We're able to get one. Make this 3v4. We're going to need Fob to res someone, but he seems to be preoccupied with a fight onto Aqua. Blur actually manages to get two. But careful for that sniper right behind you. Blur does pop ult preemptively just to save his life a bit here. Wow. And now it's just Blur.
2v1.
Match point. And the Rovers go down.
Is gonna be it. The Rovers going down, but not without a fight, right? No,
that was pretty good. They did get 3 rounds off, and that was a close round that they just lost. But Team Deez, impressive snipes. Actually, impressive snipes from Fob, rather. But, you know, Team Deez able to just take it home with their teamwork. Collectively, their team chemistry seems to be way up to the roof.
Yeah, no, I mean, Fob once again showing that he still got it.
Man, still got it.
Getting some picks to even start the round, but also end the round with a win as well.
Yep. Good fights, good fights. I think Rovers is 0-4 in the bracket now, so I think they will be up for elimination. Team D still has a couple games to go to hopefully download Yuki Aim's strategies. So we'll see how that goes.
That's right. And Doki on Team D's, I'm very impressed by how well she's able to help her team in need. We've seen many times where trades happen, but it's because Doki's there to help her teammate.
Yep. You don't have to be a star player. You can be a super good role player, and hey, sometimes it's the role players that carry the game.
Yeah,
it's
no,
about
very underrated.
The people behind the scenes.
Very underspoken about the support roles, and I think, you know, a little special thing about this game is I feel like support roles kind of shine a lot more in this game than other games. Just the way the matches are and the way the utility is being played. You know, you get to see a lot of more methodical, maybe slower players who are maybe not as active in fights, but more in decision making and when and where to use their util.
Right, it's about being flexible, and for players like Niyamoka, who was always playing Yvette, we saw a lot of pushes get stopped because of her bear, and they effectively have to make the attackers rotate because of that. So, you know, support players, shout out to the support players.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, exactly. That's a prime example, you know. Even though Yvette maybe can't get a kill, but if she spawns bear and it's enough to get an enemy team to rotate, that's an entire team leaving one site because of one interaction.
Right. It's a statistic that's not necessarily labeled. There are statistics in this game like synergy and assists that do show for a little bit of it, but you know, even if you do 0 damage, you could be really effective in this game.
Exactly. You know, maybe stats won't highlight it, but you know, tournaments here, that's where we highlight it and we talk about it to bring light to those who are support players. Shout out to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for not picking
Bimo.
Well, like, you know, I like Bimo only when I play it. You know what I mean?
Ah, typical Bimo player. But hey, let's check out the results from that last match. Can't actually remember quite who maybe was the MVP for each side.
That would be Aqua on the attacking side.
Oh yeah, can't forget the 20 bomb.
Followed by Shore 4. That's a 26 bomb actually. And Blur, as usual, on the top, showing up for his team. Wanted a little closer this time, but yeah, Fob Master's knocks can't be discounted as well. Those were good shots from him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like each team played the best of their abilities, and you know, we saw each player have their moment and shine in specific scenarios. And I mean, prime example again, Niyamoka on the bear, but able to get people to rotate, even if they didn't get enough damage. But here we have Aqua, the MVP. 26 kills, 3 downs, 9 assists, 5k damage, which is a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. That's a crazy amount.
Yeah, it's a lot. So, damage. Superstring. Superstring. I can hear another game going on upstairs. I don't know if you heard that. There was a scream in our house from another competitor.
Yes, we happen to be in the same vicinity as perhaps one of the competitors.
Yes.
And so,
but let's get into the highlights.
Yep, let's check them out, and then we'll see you guys at the break.
So.
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像猫妹的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，两个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。这边雷克有3绝吗？哦呦，过点大西西直接带走一个啊！4杀来自大西西的艾卡。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
这边跳出来，哦，非常惨啊，直接秒掉了沙猫，这个沙猫大直接憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边杜子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的残局，哇，杜子这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，哦，是2绝甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，
都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A， 但是又回来了。
这边
有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被推太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳 ，OK， 很符合简约的移动作风。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉威和一个神毁黎明。假。
然后血这边，
那这边已经在拉了，有机会没有机会？
是的。
一个4杀名，很长，对的。
把我的英姿牢记在心吧。
这个奥黛丽在底线像战神一样啊！就那这边千言过来，打掉，非常可惜，白夜就剩你了！哦呦，非常关键的一波残局，4杀收入囊中。
蝴蝶扇动翅膀。
边看一下小黑屋混战，这颗雷炸满了。
连杀带补。
这边昂的一个4杀啊，非常关键的一颗雷。
舞台的焦点一直是我。
底线的话是被小美狙了一枪，哦，连狙2枪，这进行直接来了一枪头，
对方胜利，
直接带走。
这就是乌尔比诺的自由之
电球又打出成功的恶意伤害，不过小红没有一个人死掉。看一下千言的白墨能不能做出一些，哦，这边已经打死了一个，
操作一下，
哦，又打死一个，没错，这边再喷一个巨贤，一波4杀。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。战斗倒计时4秒，
白墨直接秒掉了2，但是这边男友的一颗雷又是反手带走了2人。
炸弹携带者
这边只剩下一个米雪儿，男友的一波拉威4。
我的信念必将贯彻到底。
形成了一波人换人，但是2个全大楼，但是好像全被这2位给接了。这边杀了，看看你的血还能再接一个，我的天！哦，这边分离永贞也是带走了猫猫，不过杀了一个大跳，是的，一个大跳带走了我们的6。
我将永远保持战斗的意志。
永贞好像藏住了。
是的，不过正面的景月用白墨也是拿下了一个人。
前头给出来，这边防守方的压力相当大，看一下这边攻防能不能把防守方全部铲死。但这一波好像还不错，永贞第2时间还能和他的队友配合。4打2残局，
前过来也没有打掉。
攻击方胜利
，4杀来自萨利亚男友。
敵じゃねえ。
火了。
哦
，carry 反杀一个，
是的，
能再杀一个吗？34吃了甲
啊，非常可惜。那么螳螂捕蝉，黄雀在后。中路的香奈美是马上拿下了一个侧面
，1打1，前点是1打1。
哦，这一枪瞬狙好厉害，
没有给任何的机会。
看一下这边明，这边严封一下，
不是很好啊。
对，这边令也是带走了弗拉维亚，啊，来到了一波1打2的残局。
是的，看我们的选手的一个 pick。
来一个架一个拆，
但是这个有点难受啊，这个包其实并不是给他下的一个包，啊，要来清人了，知道你明没有掩体，感觉有点难了，这边先提包，哦，非常聪明啊，哦，先一个，再来一个，我的天呐，好帅的一波残局，非常完美的一波残局处理啊。哦，哎，这边反而倒地的不是天上，反而是画家。这边银行的名看一下，要起第一个，第二个，哇，他还能接7手喷，又是一个，没错。看到的一个场景对于朱超来说，
是的，又逮住了机会，还能再接一个吗？
哦，手喷再接一个
，4杀，
是的，
全杀了。
前压吗？
前压一个人吗？但是没被看到了，开 Q，
赶紧扑倒一下。哦，还是杀掉了，
反正令还没有走啊，
完了令也不好，
令要被抓了，那这样的话，
哦，
带走了，
是的，
后边是
后边已经包夹了，
没错，
往前打了，
那这边
场面很混乱啊，
明看一下我们的 carry，
抓掉吧，大家的烟雾，烟头，
哦，这边 carry 已经一个4杀到手了，看一下会不会迎来第一次5杀，已经在让了，对，这边开个 Q， 稳一点，拉过来。解除一枪，哎，没子弹，没子弹，能了，OK， 拿下一波超前绝杀，
恭喜我们的 Carry 完成必杀，超前击破，
本场比赛的第一个超前击破。
因为他好像被没有清掉，但队友的补枪是跟上了，
是吧？
拉维亚回头还是把名收掉了。来看这边。拉维在卡位，
我走位数非常大，是被拉维找到了很多的机会，
又接一个，接了2个，
没错。
拉维手里还有一个刀，
是的，这个刀手里还有根烟，那么这个烟刀将会很致命。
烟刀交出来了，
这边弗拉维亚先手倒地，第二时间是个猫猫也倒地，哦，原来是一个5杀，来自男友，我的天哪！这边男友在总决赛的第1局就为我们献上了如此强大的一次表演。
Welcome back.
Welcome back to the Strinova Superstring Invitational. Remember to add Strinova to your wish list on Steam. We just got finished with a match with Rovers versus Team Deez. Team Deez taking both matches here. Well played for them. But this time, Team Deez will be taking on one of the former winners of a previous tournament we hosted as well. Yuki Game versus Team Deez is up next, so don't go anywhere. We have some very good players on each of these teams who have shown high capabilities in skilled gunfights so far.
Yep. They are going to go back to back. So we're going to see how each team interacts and adapts to each other. Adaptation is the name of the game. And as you know, Rovers did go 0-4. So they will be eliminated from this group moving to the knockout stage. But it's important now to see how Doki Bird's team performs against Sensei's team, and see kind of how they interact, knowing that some teams are more aggressive than others, some teams are a little more strategic. We know that Shore 4 likes to snipe, and Yuki likes to snipe as well. I believe they have Ethos, so seeing those interactions go down, those matchups, are going to be really exciting.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to see that pretty soon here, but before that, we should definitely check out a refresher on the roster for each team. Who's going against who exactly? I know we have seen Ethos, yes, snipe on Yuki, and we have seen Sure 4, as you mentioned, snipe on Team Deez. Maybe we'll get some sniper action. Specifically remember Gengu on Yuki aim as well, performing pretty good with Ming, but we saw the same thing with Aqua on Team Deez. We kind of have a similar dynamic duo on each team that maybe we'll go head to head in these upcoming fights in the next match.
Right. Seeing like the roles get filled, the boots get filled from different players, such as the snipers from each team. Very interesting.
Yep.
Seeing the controller players, the support players. Everyone has a role in these games. There's no one who's, doing astronomically bad. And even if, the numbers say that, it's about what they're providing in terms of utility.
Exactly, just like we talked about earlier. But I gotta say one thing, Carrie, one thing that's still on my mind. I still haven't seen the Space Lab map yet. We still haven't seen that.
Can someone pick it?
I don't know, but we just haven't seen it in any of these games that we've been, watching and been having the pleasure of being a part of.
No one likes anti-gravity.
I like it. But before any of the map reveals, let's check out the rosters one more time. Yuki aim with Senz, Tempo, Frosty, Lyric, Gengu, and Ethos. Familiar names.
Lyric on the Bimo.
Yep. Lyric on the Bimo, bouncing on it. And on the other side,
bouncing on it.
Team Deez.
Oh, Shore 4 turned into Niyamoka, but Shore 4 is Shore 4. Don't forget. Yeah, Shore 4 is like perma. Something's up with that. That's a cursed graphic over there.
Yeah, I don't know, but remember Shore 4 is spelled with an E, so if you do want to find them on social media, be sure to include that E.
This is true. He's also streaming right now, so if you want to see what his communications look like, there's that. Their comms are probably funny.
Definitely check out the players' streams and give them as much support as they can. But let's take a look at the map here. Kachi Street.
Kachi Street, huh?
With Yuki aim attacking.
I'm down for some Kachi Street.
I'm down for it too. Now, it is important to note this is a bigger map because it has 3 different sites to attack and defend.
Now, we might see some Reichi.
Yeah, we definitely will. I think we might. And Yuki aim opting to attack first is kind of a good decision here because, when you're a defender and you have 3 sites, that's more sites to defend than 2, and that is an issue. So Yuki aim starting with attack here, I think, is a great choice. More options.
Have we not seen anyone yet? Or has every single agent been played?
I think we haven't seen...
Have you seen Nobunaga?
We have? No, we have. Have we seen Nobunaga?
I don't think I have. Because I would have heard like some like domain expansion or some. Or Roiki Tenkai. Yeah, my bad. I would have heard that.
I don't think we have seen. I'm trying to remember, just in case.
Yeah. But we've seen everyone else. We've seen Fuchsia. Madeline got picked last game. The snipers have been out today, but no Nobunaga.
We've seen a very few Lawleys. We've seen Celestia. We've seen.
Yeah.
I guess we haven't really seen a Nobunaga yet.
Very interesting. I wonder if anyone will kind of hold on to that fact and surprise everyone next week.
Yep.
Nobunaga.
But until then, we've got 2 more matches to go through. And this one should be interesting.
Things might get freaky.
Things might get a little bouncy. The match will be starting right about now. Kashi Street again, the 3-site map. Yuki aim on the attacking side starting. Defending will be Team Deez.
Team Deez on. Wait.
Nah. Once again on Bimo. I know, Carrie, you will love to see that.
Bouncing Bimo.
And Doki Bird opting to pick the character that looks most like their model, Michelle. We've got Gengu on Ming again, and surprise ZK is on Richie. We have a double controller comp coming from Yuki and once again. They seem to rock that. It works for them. They love it. It hasn't failed them yet, and we're going to see it here at the beginning of this first half.
Is that Aqua on Flavia?
You tell me, Carrie. You tell me.
Well, I'll tell you to scan that QR code on the bottom right.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll scan that QR code. I'll bounce all over that QR code.
Oh, you better.
I'll wishlist that.
Oh, you better.
I'll wishlist and bounce on that.
Oh. You know,
here we go 10 seconds before the round starts.
I think it's kind of cute. It's a funny coincidence. Wish list is also like Xinghui's on the bottom, Celestia, and she's all about wishes.
Here we go, starting round 1. Yuki getting a quick.
Oh wow, Gengu is not wasting any time doing 130 damage to, I believe that's Aqua.
Yeah, Aqua was the only one on the A side, getting a little bit caught off guard, so opting to go for a full retake to take care of their life there. Yeah, and I think it's going to pay off for a nice retake. Bomb's already planted. Reichi wall is down.
The Kokona drone helping recover some of the chip damage here, but to no avail.
His one and done. ZK helping him out from behind and getting another wall back there just for fun. Now a 2v5 in a 1v5.
For fun.
They don't seem to know where the last one is. Gengu almost spotted. Oh my goodness. Albra on the flank, but Reichi's gun is just too strong, able to get 2 to 3 shots and just closing out that fight, even at close range, which is usually an advantage for Yvette players. Here's Gengu getting a quick one, and then you can see ZK from behind. Sorry, ZK getting a quick follow-up kill as well. And it's no surprise to see ZK and Gengu up on the leaderboard. The top 2 on the first round.
ZK with 3. Sending a statement.
Yep. Once again, looks like Yuki will be opting for another A take. Maybe they think Flavia is the person there, but nope. Surprise this time. Surefour is there with Kokona getting a nice little damage pick off there. This time it seems that Team Deez are a bit more ready this time to fight and reclaim A. Gengu can't get into second floor just as easily as last time.
Oh my god.
Bombs being planted.
Flavia jumps on site.
My goodness. They'll just take.
Oh, Team Deez is actually responding very good to Yuki Aim's aggression. Now it's a 1v2.
Opting for revive. Unfortunately, can't do it though. Going to eat the nade.
Beautiful nade. Beautiful.
Some health packs on the ground to pick up.
But the more time he spends healing, the more reses Team Deez gets off. Albrelelli, the star of that round.
Wow. Team Deez, well done in making sure their response was correct. They did take notice that, the previous round they had Flavia, which correct me if I'm wrong, Aqua was the only one there. Was able to instead this time put Surefour on Kokona to help him out. As we take notice here, all the fight was happening in mid-site, none in second floor, because this time Team Deez held it down. And I think Yuki and definitely learned their lesson here, trying out a different side now.
Right, flipping it the other way. We do have some early information from Faye, Yvette's bear. Ices up the territory, but be careful. There's also another entry onto site from Sewers.
Next knows where Gengu is. Gengu knows where Next is.
Oh, but the nade to displace him. Wait, good supporting fire from Albraleli.
Albra didn't get cleared, able to get a pick on Gengu here.
Yep.
And it's confirmed now 5v4.
Gengu's playing a little hasty. Ooh. Yvette ult.
Now it does take a little bit of time for the Yvette ult to cook up and reach its max AoE. And it looks like
wait.
A little bit of impatience here from Aqua there. Might cost him.
Yep, a little bit of impatience from the star players. Yuki still alive though, and playing quite patiently, knowing that they are down a couple numbers.
Oh, my goodness. Aqua getting back up on the battlefield and getting active immediately with an ultimate and a quick pick. Even Ethos alone.
Yeah, it's a really good round.
Yep, that was a great round from Team Deez. Wow, this is a game.
Indeed a game.
Points being handed to each team. Wow. As you can see, we saw Albert's little pick on Ming there. Because weren't able to clear that properly. Ethos doing a great job at defending. The fact that they went over.
Surprisingly, Team Deez is coming right back at him. Full fire. Yuki is going CA, ACAA. Let's try A again. Why not?
I think maybe if they're fast enough, they can get into.
We can see Gengu waving his mouse around, but he's spotting a lot, so Ming is getting a lot of info here. Wow.
Oh, great nade placement from Gengu there. Opting to ult. Hold down, maybe second floor.
They know a res is going off up there, so. All the nades are just flying down here.
Great knife from Ethos. Knows there's a lot of smoke obstacles in his way.
Can't seem to tickle Aqua though. But it's okay, because Yuki has made so much space with all their utility here. Opting to spend a Reichi ult and a Meredith ult to secure the round. Very pivotal round here. Team Deez going down to Yuki, but Yuki did spend a lot of ults to stop their momentum.
That's right, we see Gengu here. Kind of messing around in top floor, ulting, gets back down, and going back up for another pick. Alba holding down the flank as they try to retake side, but obviously Team Deez was unable to do it. Here we go again. Yuki aim. Once again, pushing A. They have no fear. They know they can do it because they've done it before.
This time without too many ults though. Maybe Lyric will show off with his Bimo.
Yep. And I think because Albera knows that there's no one C, we have a much quicker rotation coming from Team Deez here. Ready to fight on A side.
Ooh, Sorfor with the snipe.
But getting traded here.
Really traded, but every time we spectate Gengu, he's throwing a nade. Something about nades?
Something about him now. Situation. Ooh, yep. 140. Peek out of the wall.
Wow, and Gengu.
Wow.
You just can't lose when he's up there. That's his tower.
Yeah. It looks like the confidence to push A is maybe coming from Gengu here. Knowing that he can take second floor without a doubt.
One, two, three, huh? That's no joke.
Nope. Not at all.
Okay, Aqua. Going for some earlier info here. This is going to help Team Deez rotate a little bit faster. It's early A info. Slow grenade. Just look how proactive Gengu is here.
Yeah, using smoke to get a little bit better of a position by sight.
Flavia ult comes out, luckily saving Aqua's life. But how long can he stall before he needs help?
Yep.
Long enough because all of Team Deez is now on site. But the wall is now see-through. So a lot of the characters... Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Gangu once again using boxes in a wall to get a cheeky pick.
The boxes and the walls. Oh my god.
Wow.
Sliding on the... What the heck am I looking at, man?
Okay, this guy is just going super local crazy mode, bro. He is getting
a little
on the site.
freaky.
He's getting picks. He's looking front, back, up, down. Don't matter. He's gonna shoot someone. The movement here is something to just look
One
at. Look
headshot,
at that.
2 headshot. Why not headshot everyone?
The 180s.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
10
And
kills
why
on
not
Genki.
go A again.
Yep, their walls are working.
Maybe they're gonna stack A this time. Who knows?
But they are still running the same setup, but Aqua's gonna get a little bit earlier information now. Oh,
looks like we have
but it's
a
bait.
Mid push.
It might be bait. Fusha's in danger here.
Wow.
Wow, the aim on these Yuki aim guys is just no joke.
Yep. They be aiming.
Alba does get a flank kill. Maybe able to get 2 even. Nope, ZK shuts it down. Now it's a 1v2, 1v3. Wow! What is happening?
I feel like, you know, Yuki aim kind of just found their footing now. You know, they've tested each site. They went A, they went C, and this round they just went B. So now they definitely have a strong footing and grip on, like, what is their strong suit, especially for Gangu here. Knows where exactly he needs to be on the battlefield.
Yep, Yuki aim getting a little bit more grippy on these maps here.
Yep, grippy is one way to describe that. But not starting A this time.
They're shouting out the window. Oh, they're gonna wind grenade up. Wait.
If they have
Pause.
a wind grenade.
Oh, they're just gonna Meredith queue up.
Yep.
Are they ready for it?
Passives allow them to fly up with the smoke.
Oh, Lyric's ult is coming in now. Might see some Bimo action. Yep, Albrelelli not able to defend. Let's see the Bimo. Gets sent back. Or no, doesn't actually. There's so much going on this top floor here. Rachel ult goes down. Lyric gets a kill next.
Stuff happening. Flavia ult is out. Raichi ult. We saw Ming's aura being thrown as well. And Aqua's the only one left on Team Deez.
God, look up in the sky. It's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Meredith. Raining bullets from above. And that's going to wrap up the first half. 6-2 going to Yuki aim. After the first couple rounds, they seem to like get very, very strong momentum.
Nobunaga.
We're going to see a Nobu pick from Yuki aim here. Now on defense.
Double long range for Team Deez. I mean, also a Nobunaga pick and Kokona for Yuki aim, so it's going to be a lot of range damage.
Oh, yeah. You can notice how Gangu is afraid to take out that secondary if he needs to. Because worst comes worst, out of ammo with the first gun, and you know you're gonna die, you might as well get some more damage off before you leave.
True that. Gangu with 14. He's sniping this time.
little bit slow start here from Team Deez. Not really committing to an attack, and we can see Yuki kind of inching up from mid here, knowing that it's not B for sure. They are listening though. They do hear an A push.
Whoa, but ZK did his homework now. He knows how to play this Flavia bread and butter.
And
let him aim. 1 HP on him, but it doesn't even matter. Eric with a kill of his own.
Yep. Quick round here from Yuki on the defense. ZK getting a nice 2 pick here. There's 1. There's 2.
The aim is just there, man.
And then Gengu's
Wow.
on Kokona right now. Because why not?
Why not?
Team D saying, nope, A is maybe isn't our thing. Let's try for C. And Lyric.
Oh, Lyric, get out of there. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Don't fall now. Drops the smoke down too. Masks his escape. The guys at Team Deez, though, are out. The wall is out too. That's a really good wall, actually. See what Gengu has to say about that.
Seems like Yuki isn't exactly ready for the C take. But ZK is ready to defend it.
Ooh.
Going down, but it's okay. His teammate is there to help. Oh my
Wow.
god, what a shot from Gengu, a jumping one. And
Okay.
another shot. Okay, this guy's just... Alright. Alright,
Yeah, man.
Why am I here? You know, why am I here when Gengu is here?
Man,
Think
I'm
about
gonna
that.
start.
You know, out of the questions, why am I here if Gengu is here?
If I'm in a game with Gengu, I'm FFing.
If I'm in a game with Gengu, it better be on his team. That boy play Ming. He play Kokona. He can play a sniper rifle, AR. It don't matter. He will hit his shots and bring it home.
Oh, he liked that.
Oh, he definitely he probably bounced on that.
I'm gonna bounce on this QR code in the bottom right corner. Scan it and wishlist the game.
Yep. Wishlist it on Steam. If you're liking what you're seeing here, you'll like what you see when the game comes out. Yuki Aim now at match point. Just needs one more to close out this match. And we're gonna be seeing Lyric once again in Skibber's. Trying to get some info. Opting to take a fight against Albury here.
Ooh, Nate narrowly misses. Lyric escaping just by a little bit. The Kokona drone's gonna help him recover some health.
Yep, you know, Team Deez is getting the wall out, and it is a good start, but for some reason they're not really holding it down well enough. Maybe they're not getting deeper inside enough.
Yeah, Aqua seems to be a little scared of taking space here, even though he's Ming. That is his job, but they're just using nades to flush him out.
Oh my. Okay, we're gonna need a clip on that because I just.
5v3. Things are not looking good for Team Deez.
Right, I think they do have bomb though. And it looks like they're going to be collapsing on the remaining players on Team Deez, and Yuki is going to take it 9-2. Well, Yuki Aim, very dominant force last tournament and dominant as well here as they displayed. You know, maybe a rough few rounds, looking like a close game, but they found one opportunity and they nailed it down. Gengu taking a lot of fights on A side, especially able to get some rounds for Yuki Aim on the attacking side and defending on Kokona. Gengu says, I can snipe too.
He can do it all. Yeah, Yuki Aim's new member, Gengu, seems to be just dropping them like flies right here. Team Deez was not able to really make any splash on attack with his Kokona just being there, grabbing picks like that. And, you know, really good job to ZK as well. We've definitely seen him evolve as a player from the last tournament to this one. Dude, gamers are just crazy on this game.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're an aimer at all, I think this is the game for you. We see a lot of that translate to a game like this where not only flicks matter, but a lot of tracking and high and low gunfights, which you don't normally see as much in most tactical shooters.
Right.
But in a game like this, it is very important, and Yuki is displaying that phenomenally right now.
If you've ever played any aim trainers and you've played bounce scenarios, a lot of characters in this game are very bouncy because of the double jumping.
That's true. There's a lot of more movement in the air, a lot of characters that allow movement in the air, so you're going to see that a lot. And fighting against it can be very obnoxious.
And that's why ZK was able to capitalize so hard on people bouncing around, because the trajectory of jumping agents tends to be a little bit predictable.
Yep.
We saw a lot of tracking.
A lot of people confuse tracking with being reactionary, and reactionary may be a part of it, but a lot more of it is actually predicting where the enemy is moving next for a nice smooth display and tracking if you are in a gunfight like that.
Speaking of predicting, I could not predict what Gengu was going to do next at any point in the game. His movement is so sporadic, so fast, and it seems intentional even. It's not that he's flicking his screen around for fun. He's really getting a lot of info when he uses that third-person camera and, you know, flails his mouse around.
Yeah, I mean, he's not doing 360s for no reason, you know? He's not bouncing on it for no reason. I think Team Deez here does have a fighting chance, though, in the next match. They will be playing each other again. And as we saw from the first couple rounds in this match, they didn't really have that big of a difference in the scores, right? It was like 2-2, 3-2, and then all of a sudden, Yuki aim just went crazy. But we can see that same thing happen, hopefully, for Team Deez in the next match against them.
Yeah, and they did have a lead at some point, too, so seeing it slip away was heartbreaking.
That's right. We have some highlights.
What if I got some water?
Team Deez defending.
Oh, shout out to Alberlelli. He was a really good support player for Team Deez.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, man, a vet. Support players. They deserve recognition, too.
Hey, man, yeah, that might be S tier. I can't even lie.
High key, like, I think so. Like, I remember playing her a lot during the beta. And, like, people were like, no, she's not the gun. I'm like, bro, she's like, she's good. Like, she's good.
I think it just sucks that her bear is... I think you have to control her bear good, too. Oh my god, man. Just hearing that Gengu montage right there.
I'm watching a Gengu montage. What's happening?
Oh, wait, no. We watched a ZK montage. Hello.
Come back.
I'm watching a Gengu montage.
Yeah. Aqua did some dirty work too. Get a lot of picks for the defending side when we're on.
Oh, this is ZK.
Oh, ZK. Double pick here. Kakona.
This is like ASMR.
My goodness. Wow.
Hey.
That's a lot of satisfying headshots and kill sounds.
Bang.
It was a lot of murder there. It's crazy. But
that could be us, man.
It could be us, but here we are, commentating.
Taking it easy.
Yeah, you know, taking it easy as we let the, you know, the Gengus do their thing.
Oh, the Gengus, the ZKs.
The Gengus, the ZKs, the Blexes, the Aqua, the Dokis, the Fob Masters.
Oh, the Fob Masters.
Let's give it up for, you know, all the other players and everyone that has played today. You know, this is still a new game. It is difficult to kind of hop into a new experience with new players that maybe you haven't or may have not played before with, as well as just playing in a place, an environment, a game that hasn't really introduced a mechanic that is 2D and 3D mode, stringification. So.
Yep. And a lot of these players in their teams, some of them have never talked to each other before, and they're just meeting now to, you know, play the Superstring Invitational. So thank you to them, and it's great seeing the teamwork across the board. for each team.
No, that's right. And I'm really excited to see this last game coming up here, which is, again, the same teams. But note that they did get a feel for each other, and they know kind of how they play and what their habits may be like. And if any team is going to adapt, I do believe it will be Team Deez.
Deez.
Yep. And we will be taking a short little break coming up soon before that last match. So grab some popcorn, grab some water, maybe take a little breather before this last match of the day, and maybe the most exciting match of the day between some of the two best teams that we've seen so far.
Are we breaking or are we not breaking?
Or are we?
Or are we? I think they're just loading up, honestly.
Maybe they are loading up.
Yeah, they might be loading up.
And
Let's
if
see.
they're not,
Oh, they're loading up. I saw.
loading up. All right, no break it is then.
Hey, so we have next. Oh, Shore4's profile picture is back, but he's still missing the E in his @ so if you want to follow him, it's Shore4 with an E. We got Alberlelli, Aztec, Aqua, Doki Bird, and next. Take it away, Jake.
Yuki aim, you already know. Sense, Tempo, Frosty, Lyric, Gangu, Ethos.
Yeah.
Names before and names we will see again.
Yep.
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 Yep. The map that we'll be playing for the last match of the day is Area 88, a map we've all seen plenty of times today.
Oh, man, someone pick Space Lab.
If we were playing personally, I would choose Space Lab.
I wouldn't, though.
I would. I love Space Map.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Fuchsia's great on that map.
Yeah, I guess. But
so is Audrey.
Yeah, you're right. This is going to be a more sniper-oriented map, so excited to see some snipes from Ethos and Shore4. Going to see that battle. Going to see Fuchsia again, of course, from next. Wonder what's happening next. Oh, Lyric is off Bimo. Lyric is done with Bimo. Relationship broken with Bimo. Lyric is now on Fuchsia.
Yep. We will have Yuki aim defending to start off this game.
Gangu on Audrey.
Ooh. And Audrey on both sides, actually.
Oh, where'd they get these ideas from?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a little birdie told them.
Who's the birdie?
Not me, though.
Not me either.
Not me.
Nope.
Must have been a different bird. Here we go. 3 seconds, and we will be starting the last match of the day.
Tie.
Shit.
Wait, is that a sword?
Nah.
Nah, I'm seeing things.
I might be seeing some things too. We've seen Ethos do it before. We might see him do it again on this map. He's gonna be opting for a little bit of mid info here against Team Deez, who will be attacking. A little bit of confusion there.
Oh my
goodness. Wow.
ZK 2-tap on a Shore4. No room to breathe. Can they convert the kill? Nope.
Great use of the Ming Orb to kind of say, get off. Oh, but
Oh,
oh my
whoa.
god, out of nowhere, Sen's getting a quick flank on the down teammate being revived by his
Oh
teammate.
my god.
God.
It sends from down under. You might have thought he was from Australia.
With that flank, that's one hell of a kill.
All right.
All right. Sens with maybe the play of the round right there.
Yeah, let's see it again. DK with a 2-tap. And then, oh. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Damn, down but not out.
Yep. Great work there. Knowing when to capitalize on a sneaky position they have to get a quick double kill there. Those peeking at mid.
DK is not going to get the same opportunity this time. Actually going to get naded out.
Yuki aim learning their lesson.
Gangu going for some damage trade in the Maid Audrey outfit. Oh, Celestia on Celestia. Violence mid. Doki Bird kills Sensei. Sensei kills Doki Bird, but one of them is going to get rezzed. And I think... Oh, well, they're both getting rezzed. Gangu is now pushing up. Capitalizing off some chaos here.
Gets two. ZK helps him out. They get a third together.
Wow. ZK. They don't play about ZK.
They don't. Gangu getting some 2 picks there. ZK to help him out. Gotta love that support. That's what gets the rounds. One from Gangu here. And another right here. Somehow. Even after eating that nade. Now Team Deez said, we've had enough of B. Let's take it to A.
Let's go A long.
Now we do have someone on tower on A. And it's going to be Doki Bird. I mean, sorry, Sens. Defending on Yuki aim. Getting a ton of info. Maybe getting a few damage points here, but it's going to have to get out. The entire team of Team Deez knows he's there.
Oh, what? But it's a pinch from all the way deep down mid. Is Gangu going to just get away with this? Sensei is actually, though. Alberlelli able to get Ethos. Catch him out of position. The Team Deez is just too displaced by the chaos on the map. Doki Bird not able to do anything in pit. And they go down.
Damn. Just damn, bro. They got too much heat right now. Just look at that.
This map is just so big.
Yeah, they're utilizing it well, you know? If they gotta go high to flank, they go high to flank. If they gotta get low, they get low.
Not looking good for Team Deez. Zeros across the board. Oh, it is a sword.
Someone got a sword?
Yeah, sure. Has a sword.
Telling me he's bringing a sword to a gunfight.
Oh, wait.
What's going on here?
What the heck?
Maybe waiting for a flank, perhaps.
I didn't even know you could get up there. They're playing Tetris. They're playing Tetris.
Ethos is alone, putting in work. He's gonna get snuck up on by Gangu here.
Oh, but they don't expect the 4 players over there, do they?
They really don't. I wonder what is going on right now. They're just sitting there. But the question is, what are they waiting for? I wonder if Gangu can hear them from here. They make one movement on the wall. He will be able to hear. I think he feels a presence for sure.
It's the aura.
It is that aura.
Oh. Oh. Goodbye, Sensei.
Running into an unfortunate trap in a 1v4 scenario.
Well, Gangu's already there to respond.
Yep.
Gangu gets 2.
It was an idea, but that idea wasn't gonna win them that round. It did win them a free Sens kill though.
So it did get them a kill.
Unlucky. Let's take a look at this. Ethos getting a nice pick on Kami. And then Gangu avenging Sens in more ways than one with 2 kills. Don't think they'll be trying to do that again.
Aqua did get the first kill on the board though. Team Deez.
Yep, Team Deez now with 5 ultimates. Now's their chance to take some space and turn the tides. Maybe this time they're doing this.
Maybe this time. Sorry, it's kind of vibe.
No, so keep singing. Let me hear it.
Maybe this time.
In the midst of a fight, you know they have like a cheerleader. You know, do that.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on here?
Little skirmish and spawn.
But Alberlelli just responding with the Audrey. The Audreys are out today, and Team Deez is starting to find their footing.
The Team Deez is bouncing on it right now. Now in a 3v3
Lyric
situation.
Working the cash register.
Guys who knows someone's being revived. He's gonna close it out. He's gonna say, "Nuh-uh, not today."
Oh. Whoa!
Trade happening.
ZK trade down to 2v2. Gengu does have the high ground, so next just goes down. Now it's economy. Oh! Psych. He thought he hit that.
He thought, but think it's not enough. You gotta do it. 5-0 now for you.
I actually really like the made Audrey design. I don't know what's like the little bow tie at the back, but it's like spinning and stuff. Dude.
Any Aussies out there?
The same play just happened. He just gets up and gets terminated. Okay.
Absolutely terminated.
Yangu with 10 kills and 0 deaths. Who's gonna kill him?
Who's it gonna be? Now, something I have noticed is that there's usually one person just holding B, and it's ZK. We have someone come in from above though to maybe get some more info. Gengu's here.
Sensei really likes ratting.
I've noticed that Sensei getting
Alberelli kills Gengu. Oh, wow. Team Deez able to capitalize on the fact that Yuki game likes to push so damn hard.
Sens is opting to push them alone.
There gets one, but gets traded out. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Short 4. Let him cook.
What a critical sniper. Now a 2v2 is
You gotta watch their stream after, bro. These comms are crazy.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna send a clip in my own chat. If you have my stream open.
Oh my goodness.
Team Deez!
First round, and they're on the board.
This is nuts. I got 1! I got 2! Is it not? 1 second. There you go. Oh, what a shot.
4 at it again.
Oh, and he's flying on the wind turbine. Get off that. Oh. It's a sniper on sniper battle. Ethos is better? Who let him cook? Wait, why are the snipers so strong today? Relax. Audrey on Audrey violence.
Uh-oh. Shields out. Who's winning this Gengu?
Gengu wins. Only by like 3 shots or so.
Ethos caught in an unfortunate position here.
VK is already here to clean it up. And, oh, next survives by 1-2, but dies.
Well, the last round in the half.
Maybe this. Oh, that was a shot. Yeah.
Damn.
It was the right play to Ethos for Ethos to snipe.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure. Sure, for.
Aha.
Of course, golf course.
I don't know where that one's from. I've never heard that one before.
God, is this Sensei?
On
What's Sensei doing?
Team, what is he doing? Getting
He's
caught
so
out
deep.
alone in mid. A little bit too aggressive from Sens.
Wait, how is
Celestia.
Ethos in their spawn?
I have no. You know what? You know what the craziest part about this last round is to me?
What?
Besides not knowing what the freak is happening, they both have 5 ultimates and none of them have been used yet.
Well, these two teams are qualified for the knockout stage, so they are having their fun. So it's very fun to watch. Yeah.
All right, well, they're switching sides. This is true. Both teams have qualified now for
Yep, because you Rovers unfortunately went 0-4, so these are the last 2 teams in the group, and they both have wins. Well, Yuki is about to get 4, unless Team Deez decides no.
You have the power. You can always say no.
This is facts.
Would you say no to me?
No.
But you just did. Here we go, starting the last half and finishing the last match of the day. It's been a long one, guys. Appreciate you if you're in stream watching the Strinova Invitational.
Thank you.
Superstring Invitational.
Superstring Invitational. This stream can get educational.
Got my license revoked.
Wait, they got the blades out.
Wait a minute.
Oh, it's a sword fight.
It is a sword fight in mid. Oh my goodness.
Sing, sing.
Oh, we're getting one.
Send out the warriors.
Send them out. Knives out, baby.
Send out the warriors. Oh,
they brought knives to a gunfight.
This is how you play an invitational, baby. This is how it's done.
How
boom! Team Deez with the comeback.
On the board.
All it takes is for one person to call for a sword fight mid and then pull out a gun.
I mean, I'm sure these players have enough respect for each other to not do that.
Would you do that?
No.
What if it meant that round would win you $1 million? Would you do that?
That round specifically?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would bet on a sword fight.
What if someone made a bet to you? Like a separate bet.
Well, here's the thing, you know, if I'm doing that, am I gonna give up my dignity?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I know I am.
1 million? I mean, that's a lot. That's a life-changing money, dude.
Oh, damn straight.
That's life-changing.
Short 4 on the Kokona now. They all have swords as secondaries. So, we're going to have to see how defense plays this out. It almost looks like defense is playing offense the way this map is, like, laid out right now. CK downs Doki Bird. Gengu kills Short 4. Still on this Audrey. But, Team Deez, 2v3. Gengu's just flying all over them. And that's a 4K for Gengu.
Can we, like, give this guy a pistol only or something? Like,
you know.
Actually, he might do better.
Yeah, maybe not.
Look at that. Bro brings out the knife. Backshot Dobby from there. I mean, That shit, bro's bouncing on it.
He's bouncing on it.
It was wild out here. Well, Yuki aim 1 point away from taking home another win here. Maybe it's time to get serious.
Oh, wait. There's a strategy going on, Team Deez. There's 3 of them waiting at A long. I think one of them just got seen. But this seems to be a bait play.
Uh-oh.
Surely it doesn't backfire on them.
He's trying to bait him. Uh-oh.
Well,
and it looks like
here
it might work.
Oh!
With the knife. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait.
Oh, no way.
It worked. I can't believe my eyes. What? Albert with the double kill with the knife. What the flip? What the booga is happening?
What the booga?
I can't believe I just watched that work.
Is that Kirito? Oh,
Is that
never mind.
Kirito? No.
He just got ended right there.
Exciting end to the last match of the day. We saw some sword fights. We saw some surprise attacks. We saw some not only surprise attacks with the sword, but surprise attacks from Sens, who loves getting deep in it, bro.
Likes getting deep and dirty, but you know,
dirty.
Like the rat he is. Anyways, very fun ending to a 8-hour-long tournament day, round robin. Thank you to Team Deez. Thank you to Yuki Aim for keeping it fun, keeping it nice and cool. And yeah, shout out to just everyone behind, production, all the players for playing. Thank you, Jake, for joining me for this.
Thank you.
Oh, it's not even the ending yet. Honestly, we're supposed to talk about the game, so let's talk about the game a bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say the knives, man. I think that was the entertainment we needed. It shows that, at the end of the day, we're all here for love, man.
All
we
love, all fun and games.
Compete. And what's a little love without some fun?
Right. And speaking of scanning, why don't you scan that QR code that isn't on screen right now, but it might be later, and wishlist the game, because when the game comes out, you're not going to want to miss out on the fun.
Oh, yeah. There will be many more tournaments to come, hosted by yours truly.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, us.
Us. Oh, for real? Okay.
I mean, what are we doing right now?
Oh, we're hosting a tournament? Oh! So
what
this
is he
Superstring.
doing?
What is he doing? Superstring invitation.
What is he doing?
Thank you guys for watching today. Thank you to Yuki Aim and once again, and Team Deez. Always very entertaining teams to watch. One is super competitive. The other has some funny ass strategies.
No, you love to see it. Creativity takes people a long way.
Yep. That's why we're here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what do we do that's creative?
Well, we're hosting a tournament on a game that's not out yet. But it will be soon. That's why you want a wish list.
True. Wish list on Steam. Strinova. As soon as you can, whenever you can, wherever.
Do you want $2,000? Join the Strinova Discord and follow their Twitter right now.
True. $2,000.
2 bands. Yeah, good game. Oh, wait, do we get to... Oh, the results. And the result is...
Are we surprised? Gengu at top once again.
Short forward on the bottom.
Didn't have to say that.
I don't know. His chat was calling him bottom sniper, which it's
Damn.
Certainly the fact. But
Damn.
short fours frags are always entertaining to watch. He did get 2 that one time.
I mean, that 2 was big, Respect.
Those were big kills. 3,000 damage on the dot from Gengu.
MVP. He's earned it.
First time we're seeing Audrey up in the MVP screen.
But not the last.
Not the last.
The last.
You guys need to stick around for the knockout stage. Well, not today. It's going to be a week from now on Saturday.
Yep.
Right. Today was just... You got it.
No, go ahead.
No. You got it. No.
You know
I
what?
insist.
Together.
Okay. Are you ready? Today's
matches have concluded. Congrats to the teams that did make it to. Okay, shut up, please. Congrats to the teams that did make it to the knockout stage. Like Carrie, you mentioned, the knockouts stage will be happening on the 19th at 1 p.m. So don't miss it. Remember to tune in then.
1 p.m. PST next week on a Saturday. 1 p.m.
19th.
PST.
But thank you everyone for watching and production for helping us out. I'll see you guys on the 19th.
Wish list the game. Wish list the game. Wish list the game. You will wish list the game.
Bye bye guys. Until next time. 再见再见 Bye bye.
再见。我喜欢 Strinova。
我就是无敌的女高中生。
好像后面的一个波反扑效果并不是非常好，两个烧血技能往这一放，那防守方确实是还没开始打人就已经快要被烧死了。
这边没法打啊，直接秒掉了沙猫，这个沙猫大直接憋死了，打不出来了。对的，但是这边杜子的支援也到了，又换掉一个，来到一个3打2的残局。哇，杜子这一波的好准啊！
炸弹携带者已被击倒。
我们看一下蝴蝶，是2局甚至是一个，我的天哪！
恭喜布拉维亚拿到了一个4杀，
都给我记住了，这就是剪刀手。
队友想打 A， 但是又回来了。感觉沟通有问题，出现了问题。
还好没有被推太多状态啊，小猫先点掉，
在脸上
一个大跳 ，OK， 很符合简约的移动作风。
回头能不能爆炸一下？只剩下一个拉维的一个相对黎明。